Yo, what is going on, Liberty lovers? Thank you so much for tuning in to today's broadcast. We had so much fun in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Just a couple reminders real quick. This is Hippies for Trump Groovest call-in show. It is the coolest campfire on YouTube. We're here to promote each other, to have a good time, have a discussion. But everything that... Yo, what's up, brother? So everything that hey, hold on a second. All the views and opinions expressed in the media or comments on the call-in show is of the callers and not of me. Also, everything is, as you can see right here, Section 17 U.S. All free. Fair use disclaimer. And all the new subscribers, please leave in the comment that you subscribed. Tell me where you heard about the channel from, and everyone will be entered for a mask. You can custom it, whatever you want it to say. So if you're a new subscriber, please leave a comment. I've had over 200 in the last day, over 250, and it's not showing up in my emails. I've been writing down every single person's information. So also, every dollar that is donated will go in for a drawing. Each dollar is one numerical entry in for a drawing. Handmade tie-dye t-shirt. It says Liberty Lovers right there. So right on. Thank you so much. Hey, what's going on, Ross?
Man, drinking me a shiner. I got me some beer, but I'm not just on beer number one, Tom Boy. I got me 5 of them. But I've been working today.
Yeah.
I got my friend Shannon. I've been doing side work. I've been taking the paint off a whole bunch of these like doors and stuff, like in this car and stuff. And I got all this purple stuff on my nails and stuff. But
hey, so we're on the phone right now with Ross. He's the gentleman that let me use his channel to stream in Tulsa, Oklahoma, because I don't have 1,000 subscribers and I have to use Streamlabs. It was not working for me. So shout out to ISYLDD. Go to his channel. There's about 7 hours of me streaming the crowd. What's up?
I'm keeping up there forever.
Well, I hope so. Hey, I'm going to play this song real quick. That Stray Dog made me, and while people are coming in, and I gotta run and do something really fast. About 2 minutes. All right.
Now you riding with Hippies for Trump. I said it before, white men couldn't jump in. Hippies hit the scene and this channel I come. Got legends in the game like Brandon, just another. So they tired to humble my brother. Miss Cam goes ham like no other. I stay in the chat like a DT undercover. Dropping one-liners, welcoming new friends. You trolls didn't sneak, we let you in. Hoping you would learn something and it would sink in. Fear me and Hippies met, they called it thick skin. Like-minded people want to make America great again. We got rodeo trolls and calls it out of control. We don't block nobody, it's a First Amendment party. So, boy, wait your turn, the assholes with manners. If your daddy didn't tell you, let me explain this channel. Now you riding with Hippies for Trump. Opposing opinions is what we want. Provide a platform so that you can talk. Give you encouragement so you can walk that walk. We got 10 million man marks who get what we want. It's a Hippies for Trump show where you can say what you want. Have your own thoughts and then get talk. We bring facts with love. Call in and get a hug. Or you can get flipped by just another channel. We singing battleships behind enemy lines. Trying to open up minds and take off the blinds off their eyes. And have a conversation. Explain your side. We all Trump supporters, but we don't follow blind. Trying to leave no man behind. Call in and speak your mind. Now you riding with Hippies for Trump. We call it the Bunk. Call in, talk about what you want. It don't have to be politics or conspiracies. Just one thing, dysfunctional family. Helping to make sense out of the insanity. Show some humanity. Get facts that you won't get on Hannity. Whether you fly like a fox or fat like a turkey. Sticks and stones like the fake news can't hurt me. It's Hippies for Trump if you is allergic. And Todd Pods are my favorite detergent. Live from the kitchen studio with no one's perfect. We all in together now for one purpose, one voice. Giving people information.
Yo, shout out to Stray Dog. Thank you so much for making that, man. That is so awesome. He gave you a shout out, the rodeo troll. You heard him?
It was really good. It was really live.
Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool.
It was live.
Hey, so you watched some of that rally? What do you think, man?
I was watching that rally, like, when I'm, doing my, just watching it, and it was amazing footage.
It was fun, man.
I was replaying them messages. The one that got over 4,000. There was a bunch of them. What did you call them? Terrorists on there. They were hating on it.
Oh, for real?
If you read, yeah, that's why I got so many likes. There's a bunch of Obama boys or whatever you not that with words.
No, but you're right about that. Those Antifas are Obama boys,
That's
most of them. It's Antifas. Oh, Tifas? Yo, I see. So when we were, I was out there in the center holding signs all day, right? So I was able to like kind of watch how people were coming in and kind of keeping an eye just on everything that was going on. And bro, like all of a sudden, about 3:30, all of a sudden, everyone's in black clothes with red crosses on them and shit. Like. It was so orchestrated. It was over the top. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. Yo, but the phone lines are open. If anyone wants to call in, the number's in the description box. Go ahead and give us a call. We can talk about anything and everything that you want to talk about. I'm about to play some footage on the channel ISYLDD. That's who's on the phone right now. Yeah.
You got the password, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the same thing with the one on the end, remember?
Okay, yeah. Right on.
Hey, I got that bandana. I mean, I'm talking about the face mask, but it's so good.
Tell me about the face mask, man. Tell the people about your face mask.
It looks so amazing. My mom was just bragging about it when it came to the mail, and my dad, and it was just amazing. And it looks it's the American flag. It says Trump 2020 in gold. In the back is the American flag. I got a little Hippies for Trump sticker on there.
Yeah.
It's all filled.
You know how to use that sticker?
Yeah, but
all right.
I've been like looking at it all the time, every day. I haven't even opened it yet because it's so great.
It's still in the package, ball.
I mean, I don't know if I want to just have it forever, just right there, or just always have it like that, or it's a collectible to me.
Yeah, it's cool, man.
It really means something to me.
Yeah, my mom sold them, and listen to this, man. I left my brand new computer right before I left to go to Austin. I brought my other new computer back and got another one, and I left my brand new computer at Brandon's house, at just another channel's house, and my webcam is in that bag. So I'm using my wife's laptop with the camera that comes with the with the computer. So it's kind of glitchy or whatever.
Yeah, I made what's the moderator on there? What's her name? Is Badger a moderator? That's the only person I made some moderators on there.
Oh, on your show, on your channel?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much for letting me stream, man. If it wouldn't have been, Yeah, I appreciate it so much.
I got some more subscribers when you did that, because I think you got more too, because that video was going kind of viral.
Oh yeah, brother. I got 250 subscribers in the last day. So shout out to everybody.
Yeah, and all the help from everybody too.
Absolutely. I thought it streamed more than this. The GoPro.
The video was working to save at first, but it was uploading real slow.
Oh, so there were a couple more, huh?
There's five right in total.
Okay.
Uploaded right now.
So right here on the stream, hey, I'm gonna give everyone a shout out in the chat real quick. The Conservative Patriot, Stray Dog, brother, what's up? I just played your song. Thank you so much for that. JRD, JT Waterman, Robin the Cat, Let's see. God's Night, always, brother. Panther, General Shepherd, what's going on, brother? I seen you earlier in here. Alex Bleeping Jones, as always, it's General Shepherd, YouTube Communist Party. What's going on, brother? You could go to any General Shepherd, and you could catch the Alex Jones show. Every day, commercial free. So definitely go subscribe to General Shepherd. And then the General Shepherd, that's a yellow sign, yellow logo with a face like horizontal and looking up, looking vertically. That one will do Rush Limbaugh and Michael Savage and a couple other people every day, commercial free. So y'all definitely go check those out. Let's see, is there anybody else in the chat? Starry-eyed, what's going on? What's up? If I missed anybody, I think I might have saw Raymond and Rebel Jack. Political foolishness, what's going on? The phone lines are open. You can call in right now. We are talking to Ross. He's the gentleman that let me use his channel to upload the footage that you're seeing right here on the screen. Brandon was at the car, and Black Lives Matter just came. This was one of the entrances into the Trump rally. I was in my American gear holding big styrofoam signs. One said, like, Hitler took the guns, Democrats want to, welcome to MAGA country, unity over division, truth over deception. All of them had hashtag we the people and hashtag we do not consent. But so I set my signs right by the InfoWars booth, and Black Lives Matter was just coming in. They were chanting. They had previously just been walking back and forth on the main drag in front. I think there was 2 entrances, and they were walking on the main drag back and forth chanting. So I had set my signs down by InfoWars, and I ran to the car in the parking garage. We had, you can see on some of my other footage of the parking garage, we were there basically for 24 hours, and that's where we, like, changed our clothes because we had our nighttime clothes where we was wearing red and black, and that way we would look like Antifa or Black Lives Matter or whatever. We wanted to blend in. We were there, the day trip. Well, I'm getting off. So when I came back from, say, Brandon, yo, BLM is at the gates. There's something going on. I came back and I was starting my live. I didn't realize what was really going on. The military came out and started to, like, calm things, and then the riot police came out. So the whole time I'm fiddling, trying to get this going on. I look up, and the military guy's right there. He's got a bulletproof vest. He's got a can of pepper spray, and I didn't even realize what was going on. I was so trying to get these streams and stuff going. The GoPro that you can see right there on the rig, that has all. I did not stop it. It's got 160 gigs of data. That's how much it record. It was amazing. But so I'm gonna start this from the beginning. I just got the stream live. I just started walking back. And this is where you can see the police. Like, I was right on that line right there.
Got it? Hey, Hippie.
Yeah.
I remember watching that stuff. I've watched, like, a lot of streams. And I like a part when you were taking on that microphone, and you were seeing whatever you call them, and you were taking up for Trump by talking about what they had said that was about blacks and racist and stuff. I seen that, and then I seen when you were getting your signs from that cop, it was kind of like a weird situation, and some cops kind of got real tense. Remember, you're getting your signs.
Right. Yeah.
I've seen that too.
See, so yeah, that's about to come up. When it kind of starts calming down, that's about to come up. But Black Lives Matter is chanting in the bottom right corner. I'm panning to the left, but people started. I mean, it was like a block party. It was one of the coolest things. People from all over. I mean, so many YouTube channels, content creators. What's good, General Shepherd? that's the logo, guys. He's in the chat right now. Look for that channel. That's where you'll get the Michael Savage and the Rush Limbaugh and stuff like this. But anyways, yeah. So when the military, like all these tents, and that's the other thing. All these people that travel around to these events and to these rallies, the majority of them are of another heritage besides white. And so when the BLM came in, it pretty much shut the whole thing down. The gates, they rolled out the gates, they shut it all down. If you went in, you could not leave. And for about 2 hours, 3 hours, they weren't letting anybody in until they got a roll on metal detector thing. They needed more screening. They should have been prepared for something even bigger than what happened. I mean, they handled it good. I did catch some footage on the GoPro. I was having so much trouble streaming through Streamlabs, but that night when I finally was able to stream through Streamlabs, it kind of had calmed down. You can see the real tense footage at justanotherchannel.com. or Just Another Channel on YouTube. I have all my film. I'm going to go through and just put out a bunch of short little snippets for right now. But yeah, it was one of the best. It was definitely one of the best times I've had, man. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was very orchestrated. You could see.
That was a movie.
You thought it was a movie.
It looked like a play.
Yeah, it was like a play. Like, as I was saying, about 3:30, the black bloc showed up. Everybody in black with the red crosses on them, the medics. And so you then started noticing, after they showed up, then you started noticing a lot of, Antifa-looking people. And it was really, what was different about this event than what we've seen so far. The main difference, and this is why it shut down, like 11:30, I think is when I ended up stopping the stream. It was shut. It was gone. It was died down. The only thing that was left was Trump supporters. And so what we've seen at Tulsa that we haven't seen at any other event is there were so many Trump supporters, people with, the Second Amendment advocates with their ARs and stuff around their neck, bikers, all that. They damn near guarded the whole sidewalk. Like on the sidewalk, that's who that pretty much was. In the street was BLM and Antifa. At other events around the nation that we've been seeing recently, there has been no kind of Trump supporters, no kind of resistance to the Antifa or BLM. So I think they had all intentions of tearing that city up. I really, really do. You don't bust that many people, y'all. Soon as about 6:30, 7 o'clock Central Time, there was a whole nother crowd. And this is the other thing that's going around. Snapchat reserved all the tickets. That's why there was a low turnout. Y'all, I don't know if you've ever been to one of these rallies. They give out as many tickets as people want to register. There is no limit on these tickets. You think 800,000, 1 million people could fit in a 14,000 stadium? 14,000. We had 800,000, 1 million people. The media is trying to make you think it was TikTok trolls. I heard AOC came out and applauded these TikTok trolls. The reason why there were some empty seats is for about 3 hours, everything shut down. So many people were coming with their children. I've seen so many under teenagers, even teenagers. But what I'm saying is, you had families standing around hearing foul, disgusting, anti-America, anti-Trump chants, propaganda. They were trying to entice people into fights. It was unfair what BLM did to the event. Because like I was saying earlier, the average people selling the merchandise were of color. So they didn't hurt Trump. Let's be real. Trump don't give a shit about them. Let's be honest. And it was all majority white people. They just thought they were so cool and so righteous. All they did was hurt that community time and time again. If you know people that are in this movement, work extra hard at waking their eyes up. Teach them about Act Blue. The donations that this organization gets directly funds the Democrat Party. The same people they're supposed to be stopping the oppression and hear my voice are the Democrats. For 40 years and more, their autograph is on the legislation that they're complaining that oppresses them. Trump has only been in office for 3 years. He's never been a politician. How is this all his fault? You know, these people are so stupid, man.
It's not.
So stupid.
If it was Obama, they would be saying.
No, and that's the thing, like when they were showing the kids in cages, that was actually Obama, and Joe Biden was the vice president. It was actually Joe Biden that built them cages for those children that they tried to say it was Trump. You know, everything they're accusing Trump on is just projection and getting the spotlight from them because they are guilty of what they are projecting. It's ridiculous, guys. It's so ridiculous. Learn about the Smith Modernization Act. It allows Americans to have propaganda used on them. It was against the law, and it was Obama and Joe Biden's administration that made it legal again to be able to have propaganda used on you on American soil. Smith Modernization Act. Yo, what's going on, God's Night?
What's up, busy man?
I haven't talked to you in a couple of days. You been all right?
You're a busy man. You're a busy man. You're hard to get a hold of.
Yes, sir. You been good?
I've been good. You?
Oh, man, I'm still on cloud 9, brother. I'm flying high. I'm loving life.
Hey, I don't know if you saw your text, but it's about the one of the 4 officers from Minneapolis. I believe the Floyd thing, right?
Right?
What was his name? Alexander Young?
Right?
Yeah, I sent you a text, dude. A couple of days ago, a woman saw him at a market and confronted him on camera.
Right.
And none of his expressions showed any kind of shock or aggression for those questions.
Right.
So 100%, we already know that garbage is fake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was a stage. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
and a lot of people might lose a couple subscribers right now or whatever, but there's a lot of people out there that is coming out with this extra footage and is showing what we was presented at first, like almost every time, isn't the legit story. And they're starting to be...
The time of day is off, the dates are off, and the hours on CCTV are off to the supposed bystanders that were filming.
Right. Right.
So all this is for nothing, man. All this garbage that these people are out there hearing was for nothing. When it first started, it was for nothing.
Right.
Now it's still for nothing. Like you're saying, man, they were out there to cause damage and chaos. That when you guys are out there, that's what they're looking for. But Oklahoma, man, the Okies are armed.
Yes. Yes. Oh, and we saw that.
They're not going to do nothing, man. When they see armed citizens, they're not going to do nothing.
Right. No. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They left early, 11:30. They were off the streets, and I think it has to be there was Trump supporters out there. There was resistance to them. It was more than just the police and the military resisting them on this event.
Yep.
It was the entire community was there. The people from Oklahoma came out. You know, they protected their streets. That's what we need to be seeing all across America. It's time for the sleeping giant. It's time for the silent majority to really stand for their community and what they believe in. We have to root out this communist agenda. It's in our children's ears. You know, learn about what Miley has been dropping about the Sunrise Movement. They are coming after our children, guys. We have to make everyone aware.
Well, dude, like what I brought up to Pastor Sam 3 days ago now. First, Germany came out 30 years from us, man. They had pedophile homes. France is coming out with it now. I believe Italy and some other places in the middle or like in the UK are coming out with this stuff now. So it's being blown, like Pastor Sam said, this stuff is being blown wide open now. It's being blown wide open.
Right. Yeah, I showed on the stream, remember, it was happening in Sydney, Australia. The entire crowd, except for maybe a dozen. We literally watched the stream for hours, and we found maybe a dozen of someone of other than white complexion. You know, what, Bubba?
What, that's you?
That is me. That's what Daddy went and did.
That's Mom.
Mom?
Yeah.
She might be in the back. I don't know, Bubba. I didn't hear her. I didn't hear her go out the back door. No, she's not outside.
Now in California, man, I can't go to any market now. Like Aldi, for example, they're not like mainstream big chain, but they're out there, and now I have to wear a mask. Like I'm mandated to wear a mask now.
At every store?
Every store now, man, because Newsom mandated it. He made it to where every store has to make customers comply to wear a mask now. So I'm like, nah. Okay, so I'm not going here now. I'm not going there now. It's a good thing I stocked up on food because I'm not going to spend my money at those stores now.
Right. Yeah, you know, I thought it was cool. There was this, I must have left him in my truck, but I think it was the first stream on the channel ISYLDD. There was this company that went out there that made these masks that Velcro around the top of your head, and it was like a face shield, like a whole face shield, and that was really cool. They were out there just giving them away for free. Now, I don't know.
I've seen them on War or on InfoWars streams and yours too.
Right.
I've seen them.
Did they say on InfoWars, because I didn't really interview the guy. I wanted to, but I didn't really think about it. Did they say if someone paid them to do that, or
what do you mean, for the people giving out masks or the stores that are having people complain now?
Yo, shout out ML, thanks for subscribing. Yo, what up to everybody in the chat? A special hello to all the new subscribers. Thank y'all so much. Y'all are so awesome. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers for 4th of July for 10 million March. On the bottom of the screen will be in DC, and I want to be able to stream the entire weekend. So please help me get to 4,000 subscribers so I can stop using Streamlabs and I can capture everything when I want to capture it. But yeah, I was wondering if someone paid for them to sell those masks. But either way, they were giving them out for free, and I thought that was awesome. That's an example of the American spirit. You know, kind of like everybody that sewed masks when there was a shortage when this pandemic first broke out, and they were giving them away to people and on the front line and EMTs, things like this, nurses.
Yeah.
You know, it's that same kind of American spirit that company was out there giving away these free face shield masks. You know, I thought that was so cool.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's good for them to do that. And that's a good way to get themselves out there, because if you give your product out for people to try it and like it, and they know either you have your business number or contact number or information about your business, that's a good way to get out there.
Absolutely.
So they're smart.
Yeah, because I mean, really, we're in like, you know, oil, you know, country. There's people driving from all over the world. I mean, from the United States, really, from all over the country. And who knows where they got ties. So, yeah, they could have used that mask for their company or something. Yeah, so that's exactly right, guys night. You know? Thought that was cool, man.
I would hand out product for free, make so much of it and hand it out, put my information on it, and, you know,
see if people buy it. Because, yeah, there is a shortage of masks, especially a face shield. If people are that concerned about it, it's better to have a face shield.
Absolutely. Yeah, some people might make fun of people in masks and things like this, but it's to me, it's like whatever makes that person sleep better, feel better about doing their daily routine, they have the right and liberty, but yeah, I think we should call out the people that are like truly just scared and, can't really overcome the fear of COVID. I think those people might need to really understand the truth or the other side of the coin. But
yeah, they don't understand that they're making the pandemic more real by giving into the falseness of the lethality of the virus. They're keeping everybody scared by wearing that mask.
Absolutely.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Yo, what's going on, Bar Fine?
Hey, I got big news, bro. I just talked to JoJo. He's got a website on it. I'm going to be kind of working with him somehow or other. I'm not sure, but it's generalshepherd.com. It's up right now, folks. So go to generalshepherd.com.
Oh, that's beautiful, man. That's what's up.
Nice.
Really excited about this, man. It's big.
So what can the people expect from the generalshepherd.com?
I don't really know because it just came up today. It's just functioning today, and he's all ADD out and stuff. So I got to kind of sort through it, but it's fucking big, Well, I'll let you know more as I find out.
Right on.
He just took me way down too far the fucking rabbit hole today. I know it's true, but God, man, holy shit, I'm stressed now. I need to calm myself down here.
Right. Man, I'm happy for y'all. That's awesome, man. That's cool to hear.
Well, it's for all of us, for people like you, and have similar messages that we have. The same reason that it's just another site where you get kicked off of YouTube. They can't take this site away from us now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're trying hard. Bart, you already know that, man. They're trying hard. Like I was telling Hippie in a text too that I caught a few articles that they're already blasting conservative website for news, independent news, conservative news.
Well, all I know is it's there. They haven't stopped shit. If they're paper tiger, man, just put up your website, do whatever you do. They take you down, put yourself back up. It's whoever has the strongest will is going to win. In other words, YouTube's going to grow impatient and trying to take me down every day because they know I'm just going to put it back up. So they'll do it every couple of months now, but they're really slack. They haven't stopped Alex Jones or InfoWars. They can delete us, but we're unbannable. If you don't want to be banned, they can't ban you. Only on paper.
Yo, so Ross's dad is with him, and he's a Trump supporter and a conservative out of Texas. And I think his dad wants to say something. So that's what I was reading. I was reading his text when I said, "Oh, okay," or whatever. Call back in if you want to speak or you got something to say. Go ahead and give us a call. So what's up with Atlanta? What's the news on Atlanta?
Man, I don't ever go there. I refuse it. For years. I haven't gone down there. It's just like it is just degenerating. You know what I mean? Forget it. I mean, you have to. So I'm planning anywhere but here tour soon. I'm gonna take it on the road. Take the YouTube on the road. I was like, I'm gonna go to Colorado, but fuck it, I'm gonna go to Florida. I don't know, but anywhere but here.
Yeah, the wife told me we got a family trip. We go to Pensacola, Florida every year, or the Panhandle of Florida. And this year we're going to Pensacola. And she says she thinks they're about to shut it all back down.
Hey, it's a campground. There's a campground there near Pensacola called something Lagoon. I'm thinking of it. It's rated one of the top 10 beaches in the United States. One of the top 2 or 3, I think.
Really?
Yeah, we camped out there for about $25 a day. Met some cool people who were camping next door, and it's just pretty cool, laid back. It's was a wonderful spot. You know, pretty cheap if you wanted to camp out.
Yeah, no, we love camping, man. We got fishing kayaks and stuff. We love it outdoors, man. That's one of our favorite things to do.
Yeah, don't forget though, the COVID is everywhere, even outdoors.
I don't care. I don't give a shit if the COVID kiss my ass, man.
I was being sarcastic.
Hey, man,
Fine, I was being sarcastic.
You know, there's a whole lot worse diseases that they were warning me of, and I didn't let that bother me either. Yeah, because they can't fool me. They can't fool people like you and me and us because we know better. I know a cold can't kill me. I know even a bad flu isn't gonna kill me. Now, if it was like something, if it was Ebola or something, I might have a different thought on that, but it's not.
Man, most of the time a bullet is not gonna kill you. You may not even die from a lightning strike. Come on.
Well, I'm just saying. It's a lower level virus. And, you know, this buddy of mine told me that during the Vietnam War there was a rumor going around that there was this thing called the black clap that like killed you in a couple days.
Really? The black clap?
Yeah. My friend called it. He said, "quote unquote," the black clap, like some like a weaponized. I don't know if it was weaponized in a laboratory, but there was rumors that there was a clap or some kind of thing like that. You got sexual and you're dead in a day or two, 3, 4, whatever.
I remember like the stories from Vietnam that the clap was like the biggest, or the main SUV that was sprayed around everywhere.
If you believe it, you're gonna know if you have it.
Well, I never heard of the black clap, but I understood that the clap was like the #1 SUV that spread everywhere during that time.
It probably did, but there was a form of it that was like killed in it. Like,
that's insane, man. The blue waffle. No, I think that's liberal, Brandon. I think liberals have that. The lefty.
What is a blue waffle? Because that's wrote on my little brother's wall at his house.
Very expected, rotting woman waffle.
Grotesque, disgusting.
It's nasty looking, dude.
Yeah, that's gross.
No, not 85. So like 99% of the pests are no fish. I'm telling you right now, man, those pests are incubating the new wave, the second wave of what's going to become. So people are already been hit with those pests because, remember, this thing was designed to have a long incubation period. So the second one has a longer incubation period.
Yeah, you think? That's what it is?
I believe so. Why would they be testing everybody like crazy, knowing that already makes false positives? When they already stopped one of Bill Gates' enterprises already for the vaccine.
They did what?
They already stopped one of Bill Gates' enterprises with the vaccine.
Oh, really?
That's why Trump was pushing the Operation Warp Speed.
Oh, I see.
Pretty sure Bart knows about it. You can check in, Bart.
About what?
Oh, I'll Google it. Trust me, I'll Google it. I'll definitely Google it. Yeah, that's me. That's what I was doing, guys, like all day. That's me right there with the liberty or death flag around my back right there. And I have all those protest signs. I brought, I think it was 12 or something, but I only showed 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, don't use Google, dude. Google is too skewed. Use like DuckDuckGo or something.
Yeah. I usually use DuckDuckGo.
Hippie's not too bad, dude. I use them too. They got some pretty good stuff. Like, they're kind of like how Google used to be back then.
Who?
The YIPPY, I believe, Hippie. But DuckDuckGo, DuckDuckGo is my go-to.
Yeah. I've been hearing people talk about the Brave, but I haven't really used that yet.
Yeah, I'm using Brave right now.
It's good?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could rack up currency on it, dude.
Come on now.
The more you use it, or you go visit their ads or their advertisements, I believe, or something like that, they give you a little bit money every time.
Huh.
I've been using it for 2 days and I already got $1.
Hey, that's cool, man, huh? Shit. If you're already using it, it adds up.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, you know that movie, The Terminator? That is no longer a hypothetical situation, in my view.
What do you mean?
Somebody in the future has time travel, certainly, unless somebody in the future has time travel. They made that movie to put in their face and get used to it when it really happens.
Oh, I honestly think there's time travel teams now.
Androids that look like humans that come from the future to kill people.
Look, dude, on the channel Project Camelot, they interviewed the head general of Area 51's son, and he said they weren't from a galaxy far away. They were actually time travelers. That's what they said. I mean, the dude said.
Makes fucking sense to me.
That's what I say. And Bob Lazar on the Joe Rogan show says that the UFOs at Area 51 are from an archaeological dig. That's what he says.
Wow. Yeah, man.
How does it become from an archaeological dig if it's from Zeta Reticuli? I think they just told him that bullshit so he can, if he leaked any information, he could say it. But being that it's from far, a distant past of ours, I don't know, man. I think they're time travelers.
In the Illuminati and the Masons, only the top tier people, the ones at the very bottom, they don't know shit. They think they're doing something else. But the ones upper level, the secrets aren't passed down, generally speaking. So there's no way he could know. If he found that out, somebody leaked it to him to see if he would make a mistake.
All right, this is dude's dad calling in. Let him see what he's got to say. Is it merch? Hey, what's going on, brother?
My dad just left. He's coming back though.
Oh, really?
Just left. Yeah, he just left. I see him driving off right now. You know where my pond's at.
Yeah.
He's even at the gate right now.
Well, why?
He's coming back though to bring me back.
Oh, is he gonna call?
Yeah, I was gonna see if he'll say something. Matter of fact, when he gets back here, I'll see if he'll. I want him to talk, but that'd be cool if he knows more. But,
Yeah, right on.
yeah. I'm eating some peanuts right now.
Some peanuts?
Yeah.
Right on, Bo. Right on.
So when's the election day?
What's up?
When's the election day gonna be?
November 3rd, man. November 3rd. Get out there and vote. This November 3rd. Oh, speaking of election, you know what I find funny? And riddle me this so I can maybe understand because I'm lost for a real excuse. This time in 2016, 4 months before the election, we had some fucking debates. Where are the debates? And I tell you right now, if it's done online, it's a deep fake. It is not Joe Biden if they do a debate online right now. It's a deep fake.
Yeah, there is no debate. They don't want the debate. They don't want Trump to speak out on the debate. That's why he won the people the first time in the debate, because all he did was debate and campaign in 2016. For 2016, he debated and campaigned, and they don't want him to do that anymore.
Right. Right. Oh, he's going to lose a debate. Joe would be obliterated.
Who else is Trump going to contend with?
Right.
I mean, come on.
Right.
Man, I'm just a smart enough stoner. I could eat Joe Biden alive in a debate.
Just in SMF Veritas in the chat says the mayor of Seattle says they are moving to dismantle CHOP after shootings.
There's been too many shootings. There's been too many people dying that they're not reporting about.
Dude, I've been unplugged for 2 days. I don't know what's going on. Fill me in.
I filmed you and I sent you emails.
Oh man, I haven't really even had a second to.
Well, they've already tied those parts to chop. Those parts they found at that beach in Seattle, they've already tied those to chop. There's been an older gentleman that's there that had a friend there, or something like that. I don't take it at face value because it's a friend that told a friend, and now he's deleting Facebook. But there's no evidence of what his friend told him, even though he said he had evidence. So I wouldn't take that at face value. But he made a video and sent it out that there's people being raped at door to door. There's people going door to door raping children and families in front of each other and killing them and chopping them up. So I don't take that at face value, but the other reports that there's like individual people there on the ground that are taking videos of the shootings and the fights and the violence there. And I sent you links to those. That a lot of fuckery is going on there, dude, that no one is really reporting about. So if they see people filming this, more than likely they take their equipment or they kill them or make them disappear.
Yeah.
Because we haven't been hearing nothing about that either, dude. Not much has been coming about him for like the past few days, where people are taking videos of him handing out weapons and talking to his people and all this stuff.
Right. Yeah.
It's going to go down.
Well, you know what the bikers say this 4th of July? I think they said?
Yeah, supposedly 4th of July. It's not going to be right away. So we're just going to see what happens. But I don't think they're going to move in on Chop, dude. I can't see it happening. Because there's so many well-armed in Chop now. They have their own little garrison there.
Right. Right. Yeah, Trump addressed that in his speech, and that was a good. If you really listen to the entire speech, you're going to learn a lot. And one of the things that he mentioned was we might as well just sit back and let it dissolve on its own, or let it see how it goes. Which really, I think
during Father's Day. Sorry,
it bothers you.
During Father's Day, a lot of people were shot in Chicago, and SMS is bringing that up.
Oh. Yes. Yeah.
Fucking horrible, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's a Democrat city. It's been under Democrat control for how long? Why is that happening? I really think if Black Lives really gave a shit, they would do that human chain that they're going around to all these small towns. If you go to just another channel, you can see where I was in Lake Charles 2 weekends ago in the Black Lives Matter protest, taping all that, streaming all that. They're going to our small towns all across this country and saying, human chain, they can't stop us all. If y'all gave a shit, you would be in Chicago. Human change.
Yeah.
Go save them all. But they don't give a shit, man.
There's too much Antifa now. BLM isn't even BLM, man. They're just a black militant Antifa now.
My next prediction, I'm going to go out on a limb on this. I see an earthquake on the West Coast, probably LA, the next 30 days. A big one. Next 30 days.
No, you're right, because I've learned the basics or the fundamentals of seismology, man. And I've been following this. I learned it from Brexit. So I've been watching this stuff. I've been watching the volcanoes, and I have all this stuff on a separate window. So you watch the volcanoes, you watch the earthquakes, the deep earthquakes. You can it's pretty much just easy stuff to follow. So I agree with you on that part.
I might add that I survived the earthquake of Bohol, Cebu, Mindanao of October 2013.
That's why California is getting hit really hard. Because in our valley, I know you guys probably watch Marfugo, but our valley is subsiding. So it's sinking. So where the San Andreas cuts off between my valley and the West Coast, the rest of the West Coast by the Bay Area, all that's going to break off into the water. Because our valley is sinking so much that it's pulling down the rest of California into like a basin.
Listen, earthquake would be destroying the modern-day Sodom and Gomorrah. L.A., San Francisco, Seattle. What do you think, Hippie? Come on. I'm going to put the ball back in your court now.
Oh, no, I would totally agree as well. That's what I would say.
We've already agreed on that a long time ago, man.
Later, Alex. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. We'll be on for a while, man. I'm going to send you that email. I'm going to make a video and send you that email about all the stuff I use. My bad, guys. Yeah, it would totally be the modern-day Sodom and Gomorrah. An earthquake.
Yeah, the United States in whole, man, is Sodom and Gomorrah. We've gone too far off the path.
I'm not opposed to it happening.
Oh, they're not right.
I mean, just look at all the liberal voters that would lose their right to vote, so to speak, in like an 8.0 earthquake. I was in a 7.5 earthquake in Bohol, Philippines. I was on Alona Beach. It's near Tagbilaran. You know where Tagby is? Huh?
Army?
No, I live there. But I was there that morning. I've been up for like 3 or 4 days, and I was with this chick in this like cheap hotel, and all of a sudden the building started off vibrating, and then it got a little bit louder, and then the building was like swaying back and forth a foot. I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here. And I was on the 2nd floor. I really didn't know if I was going to make it out of there, but I did.
God, you did, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I've been...
No, and the weird thing about it, I wasn't really even scared, and I looked up at God and go, hey, you do that again?
Right.
You know, a news anchor, or like a news, you got the voice.
So thank you. I lived all those years in the Philippines. I never thought to do this. I missed a lot.
Yeah, I've been through several hurricanes, man, but never been through an earthquake.
I have.
The typhoons in the Philippines are awesome. Because it wasn't so hot anymore.
Yo, so Nat Turner says, Hippie, you and Mo should make a show called the Mo and Bo Show. So the reason why we keep saying Bo is because Ross, the guy that let me stream on his channel, ISYLDD, he always says Bo, Bo, Bo. So we kind of do it, making fun of him. Since he's a troll, we kind of troll him back, Bo.
But I'm not a troll, though. But I'm not a real troll.
I mean, you started out a troll, though, Bo.
Yeah. I love you.
I love you too, Bo.
You know what? No, I ain't talking about it. I'm thinking about that.
That's funny. So, what's your city like, guys? Now, I know you said the mask mandate got reinstated in there in California in your town.
Everybody has to wear a mask when they're going now, dude. I'm like, fuck that, I'm not.
Right.
I'm still gonna go out in public without a mask, and if I gotta go to like the the corner gas station to get something to snack on or something to drink if I want it, I'm just gonna go there. But maybe they're gonna say, "Oh, you can't come without a mask." So fuck it. Oh well.
Yo, guys, night. I met this cat named Roberto, and he hit me up, and he's with Cholos for Trump and Homies for Trump, and he wants to, I guess, me do an interview on his show or something, man. That's so cool, man. Cholos and Homies for Trump.
Hey, we should start selling masks that sell take 6 from the views. Go around with that on your face just to fuck with people. That was happening.
I mean, I guess, but I don't. I think.
No, it's not meaning I accept the mask. It's mocking the other people by wearing it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
They'll start a conversation. I said, look, you're just accepting, take it off, and then tell the people that are wearing masks, you're accepting the mark of the beast. This is satire. You know what I mean? So, anyway, never mind.
No, I know what you mean, Bert. I know. They won't listen, dude. I even tell them, hey, thank you for wearing the mask. You're keeping me safe from your disease. And I say, thank you.
What's my friend here?
And they just look at me weird.
Maybe you don't like it, but that doesn't mean nobody else will buy it. You know what I mean? They buy stupid shit all the time.
Yeah, I hear it. No, I hear you, man.
If these people are being dumb enough to want to wear these masks, I'll sell it to them. You know what I mean?
Right.
But put stuff on them that, you know, whatever you want to put on them. But, you know, I want some GeneralShepherd.com masks made that we can sell.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. For sure.
I got right here. I wouldn't even sell it. I would even sell it for $100.
I can't see you. What are you wearing? What mask are you wearing?
It's the one that's in the giveaway. Yeah, I made one for his birthday, and he told me if I ever needed to stream live on his channel, he'd let me, because he's got 4,000 subscribers. And so I made him a mask, and I sent it to him. And so it's one of these masks. It's the mask for the giveaway, and I used gold letters, and it says Trump 2020 real big on it.
Cool. Yeah.
Yo, what's going on? Cam Savage just hop on the line. What's going on, Cam Savage? How are you?
What's up, Savage?
Can you hear me okay?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I'm trying to mute the video real quick because I've got it playing at the same time. So give me a quick second. There it goes. Can you hear me?
Yeah. But definitely mute that video.
So I just went on Facebook Live, right? And I was doing my COVID speech. And again, the commies cut me off. So Brandon told me to go ahead and call in tonight and do it on here. So if you don't mind, give me a few minutes. I'd like to do my little number here.
All right.
And get it out there if that's okay with you guys on the line here.
It shouldn't get the channel in any trouble or anything, I don't think. Some people say it does, but I think we'll be all right. Fuck it.
Okay, and it involves wearing masks. Because I had my own experience wearing my Trump mask to my doctor's appointment last week, and I got hit with racism right off the bat from Big Bertha with her big chested self. She approached me, and she said, fuck Trump, pardon my French, fuck you white piece of trash.
Who said that?
You're a racist. And so I was inspired. Go ahead.
What was her ethnicity?
Well, I think you can guess what her ethnicity was.
Black?
She was African American.
I don't like that term. I don't like African American. I like the word Black American. You know, we need to drop African American. Or just use American. Fuck these subclass groups, cultures.
You know, with the Black Lives Matter, because I don't believe in it. So, I mean, I think, as far as I was saying, African American is what I was told by the hospital that I needed to call this individual because of her race, because black is not accepted by black people. So,
what do you mean? When I ask them, they say they don't like the word African American. They don't want no ties with Africa. They've been born American. Their family was American. They don't want nothing to do with the word African American. They hate that shit. Everyone I've talked to.
Black Lives Matter going on live video feed, and I shared it on my Facebook. But she went on live feed, and she's young. She's younger than me.
Hey, my dad's here, bro. I don't think he wants to talk, by the way. But he does.
If he wants to say something, he's got the floor.
Yeah, I'll be on the phone. Okay.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right, bro.
Do you want me to wait?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Or are we gonna give him the floor?
No, his dad. He wants his dad to say something or something like this.
If he does, I'll come back and I'll get on the phone. I'm gonna leave it going though. I'll probably be gone.
All right, bro. Go ahead, Kim.
Once I go, I don't want to get interrupted.
Oh, well, go, girl. Go. Shit.
You know, so. Y'all don't know, if y'all don't know who I am, I'm Cam Savage with Just Another Channel.
The one and only Cam Savage. You can find her on Facebook.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime, girl.
They have been shadow banning So I've been asking people to hit the like, smash the love, and share, comment, because, you know, it's not a factor of staying relevant. What it is a factor of continuing to allow my voice to be heard according to the First Amendment. And I'm so glad that Trump is suing Facebook for censoring conservatives across this nation. But the HealthyAmerican.org had put out an article that had basically been going over everything that I have said since January. I called out Lieber, I called out Harvard and their involvement with Wuhan and that laboratory. I have been speaking up for several months. I've done my own independent fact-checking because I don't listen to anyone else. I listen to myself and my perception of the things going on in this country. And America has been duped, in my opinion. So I read that article numerous times, and I'm so glad that they decided to publicate it and not be ashamed to speak for themselves, because the average American like myself who speaks continuously somehow gets lost in the political noise constantly. You know, our society is fucked, and, you know, our rights continue to be infringed upon, and businesses are being threatened with fines. Because if the businesses don't want to sheeple up with what the government says that they need to do, and they have to force their patrons to wear masks, or they have to risk $1,000 fine for each incident, businesses have been fighting to reopen and rebuild after the initial lockdowns and are now being threatened with fines again if they stand up for their constitutional right, their right to body autonomy and personal medical decisions for themselves, but most importantly, the First Amendment right to freely freaking speak. So these businesses are having to choose between that and tanking their businesses again. And America, that's a sad freaking shame. And my question to America is, you know, is this what you want? What's going to happen after all of this is over and you continue putting on that symbol of submission that has been proven non-effective in the first place? So, you know, science says that healthy people shouldn't even put on a mask to begin with. So my goal is to let the sheep know how they are actually doing more harm to themselves, their own bodies, and to society when they put on that modern-day communist symbol of submission. You know, Peggy Hall in that article had said it best, and I'm paraphrasing. How can a person be forced by any entity or business to wear a mask, which directly affects their respiratory systems to begin with no physical exam by a doctor that says that they approve of the action to begin with? Masks actually decrease your oxygen intake, which poses a direct threat of carbon dioxide toxicity in your body. The risk of infection increases because germs actually get trapped in your mouth and your nose, you know, the orifices on your face that are actually being covered because there's so much moisture collecting underneath those masks. And people that are wearing the surgical mask don't change them out every 20 to 30 minutes. People wearing N95 masks do not realize that the N95 only prevents things coming in, but does not prevent things from coming out. So someone who might be asymptomatic, for example, could be spewing COVID without even realizing it because they think they're protected. They have that false sense of security. And when you change your mask or whatever, you end up touching your face more because you're constantly readjusting it. You're trying to breathe, so you keep moving it around your face. You remove it, you replace it, reapply it. But my question is, where's the actual scientific proof that it helps healthy people prevent getting sick with COVID? Because not only is that question preposterous in the sense of why is there so much governmental control and why are people being forced to do it, but it also suppresses our freedom of speech and inhibits social interactions. You know, and then you look on television, all these media outlets, and you see news anchors, you see politicians actually pulling their masks down below their nose so they can breathe and speak at the same time. But have you ever seen Donald Trump wear a mask?
No.
So key findings show it doesn't actually prevent the spread of the disease itself. If you check out OSHA, the back of the Chinese man-made mask boxes, it says it does not prevent COVID. The FDA, the CDC, the WHO, Fauci even said they don't provide protection that the people think that they do. The U.S. Department of Labor has even called this shit out. And, you know, did you know, especially masking, particularly for long hours on end, like our medical professionals, our first responders, cops, EMTs, even people in high heat situations living in Louisiana, Texas, Georgia, with high humidity risks. It is very harmful to the health because it causes low levels of oxygen, hypoxia, which again is the lower levels of oxygen in the bloodstream. But did medical professionals in the beginning say that COVID symptoms were the same? It causes problems with breathing. Have a cough, a dry cough. You have headaches, blah, 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 blah. Well, this actually increases the wearer that get infections with viruses by wearing that mask if they're healthy people. Also causes an increase in hypercapnia. And if you don't know what that is when the carbon dioxide levels rise in your bloodstream, elevating the chance of respiratory syndrome, reducing your oxygen levels in your bloodstream up to 20%, which is pretty dangerous even for the most healthy person, causing headaches, dizziness, loss of consciousness, injuries due to passing out, poor living function, impaired ability, and a higher inability to fight off infections and viruses altogether. And this happens because immunity drops when the O2 levels drop. And that's directly associated and linked with immunity and fighting off viral infections because the primary immunity cells, which are known as your T lymphocytes, are actually lowered because there's not enough oxygen delivering those to the bloodstream, and in turn increases hypoxia, decreases the infection fighters and the invader preventers in our own bodies, our own natural response to fight this crap off, and it makes our bodies actually fight itself instead of fighting a virus or infection. And it makes it easier for even a healthy person to become more feeble enough with lowered immunity to start catching things. So again, COVID. One of the things I remember hearing on a YouTube video, one second please, I'm almost done. One of the things that I remember hearing on a YouTube video from a nurse in Michigan, this liberal-ass twat waffle, talking out loud, even having medical, those little medical things that they show you, they're actual physical things that they show you how the body works with. If you're in nursing school or CNA school, they utilize those things to show you the body.
Anatomy things, right?
Yes, and she was using those things and talking about how plugs happen within the bloodstream, causing embolisms, causing stroke symptoms. Well, she was speaking only on the effect of COVID patients in her hospital dying from embolism and stroke events directly related to COVID. So did you know, though, that wearing masks can actually increase your heart events and stroke?
Yep.
So don't forget how every death since January has been listed as COVID-19. Don't forget the contaminated test kits sent out by the Atlanta CDC office. Don't forget the elderly were the initial ones targeted. Don't forget hospitals were not inundated and have not been. Don't forget that COVID is not an epidemic itself. It's the mind deception that is the epidemic. And don't forget that lockdowns and mandatory masking, which led to the nationwide First Amendment right infringement. Do not forget the wishy-washy nature of the CDC, the WHO, saying that masking has been ineffective. Also, in the beginning, they did this. They said that it was needed because they wanted to control the people. Just like they said that asymptomatic people were the spreaders of this shit. When in fact, they come out months later saying masks are ineffective and asymptomatic spread is great.
Hey, there's no way somebody that's asymptomatic can virus and spread it. There's no way. Let me tell you, no way they can know it. There's no way. It's impossible. If I'm not sick, I can get you sick. It just doesn't. It's a common sense no-brainer.
Let me tell you something.
Well, can I finish this? Because I'm almost done, guys. I promise. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm almost done.
Okay.
I'm sorry to interject you, but I want to finish this. Don't forget that, surfaces and the risks involved with, contracting this has changed and evolved and been retracted since the beginning to now. Don't forget that As testing ability increases, so will the positive numbers, because Burks even got on national TV and reminded the nation that 50% of the tests would read a false positive.
Yeah, they said half the numbers you can't believe anyway. The professionals came out and said that. Half of them don't believe.
It's more than half, because they're killing people in hospitals just slamming a respirator down their throats for nothing.
For a number, for a statistic, for fear.
Freaking respirators down their throats.
Well, I mean, once they get on a ventilator, they're dead anyway. I mean, nurses and doctors have said this from the get-go. And then you have doctors, you know, that are respiratory doctors, pulmonologists going on YouTube, and their videos are being removed because they're saying these things are not actually being used. They're being stored. They're not being used. And if they are being used, in the minute numbers that they are being used, that the people actually get sicker. They die. So, I mean, there's a whole lot to question here, and for Americans like myself to be called a conspiracy theorist because I rely on data that has actually been given to the whole fucking country to begin with, it's asinine, it's revolting, and I'm sick of our country believing this nonsense. And I will not wear a mask. I will not be forced to wear one again. And, you know, when I did wear one for the first time since all of this started, I was called a racist. Because I had freedom of speech on the front of it. So, you know, I think that the COVID-19 failed in the initial ramp up of the pandemic. Then they come up with the race war, and then we're not baiting on that either. So now they're coming up with everybody. The numbers are going up. We're about to hit lockdowns again, y'all.
Yep. We're looking at what, 2.5 million infected already, or cases, and 120,000 dead, right?
Are you talking nationwide, or are you talking in one state?
Everybody. It's just for
it's more than that. It's more than that. I think the death toll is somewhere around 1 million per. Yeah.
For America? I'm talking about worldwide.
For the country, yeah.
And extra cheese.
Yeah.
Sour cream and extra cheese. The wife is.
I think for the world in general, it's like almost 4 million, isn't it?
I don't mind looking at that, but
I think it's
I don't care about everywhere else because I'm an American. No offense, I care about America and I care about our rights and our freedoms that have been stomped on since this shit started.
Oh yeah, same here. I just because we got to go by.
I haven't been paying attention to everywhere else, to be honest with you.
We have to go by the information from the horse's mouth, I mean. And they're giving us all the information when they speak.
Right.
Well, I mean, if you even go look at if you go and look at the state of Texas's health.gov crap, you know, their numbers, they didn't even know how many counties were in the state of Texas. Can you believe that? They didn't even know how many counties were here, and then when you look at the demographics and you look at the graphics that they're posting, it does not make sense. And I find it very coincidental. I really do find it very coincidental that the black race is supposedly the highest affected in the state of Texas.
Yeah,
and across the nation.
They came out with that, saying that black Americans are more susceptible to this virus than anybody else. Then Hispanic, then Asian.
But have they given a reason why? Is this the same thing as lupus, systemic lupus? Is this systemic racism being implanted in the minds and this, the weakening of the black race? I am so sorry, I don't believe the hype.
I don't believe that either. That's garbage.
So, and I just had to get that out there because, I mean, Facebook's shutting my ass down.
I just want to say something. Real quick, I just want to say something. Donald Trump. I love Donald Trump. Donald Trump. If I just love Donald Trump. You know?
I love him too, boy.
All right, so there goes the dead air. We all love Donald Trump, Paul.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? And someone else said it here just a second ago, and I'm going through the comments, so y'all bear with me. So, I believe it was Stray Dog that mentioned Mr. Floyd was actually listed as a COVID death, but wasn't he killed by the popo?
Nope.
Call the popo, huh? Was he killed by the popo? Or was he killed by COVID? Why was he listed as COVID if he had a knee on the neck? And why is Black Lives Matter out on the streets doing all of this arson, looting, and all the destruction of property and statues and all this in the name of Black Lives Matter? Say his name, George Floyd. Because he's a victim of the governmental bureaucracy himself. His name was used in effort to continue pushing this agenda with COVID.
Yep.
It's sickening.
You know what? My half sister fucking, I seen her yesterday, and she done had the coronavirus, and she done went to work and everything. And let me tell you something about this darn, I'm not trying to cuss, this coronavirus. It's all fake news. This coronavirus ain't nothing worse than the hangover. The only thing it's killing is old people and people that are going to die anyways from the same stuff.
I mean, I could get hit by I could hit a deer in my Toyota, for example, and it could kill me if I went through the windshield because I had a car accident. But because COVID is happening right now, I would literally be listed as a COVID death.
You put a hippie Trump mask on, you'll be just fine. I promise you that. All you gotta do is just wash your hands. Wash your hands.
6 feet, wash your hands, wear your mask. Don't talk to anybody. Yeah.
Yeah, stay in your home.
Yep.
No, stay in your home. So that means the government has control over you and your rights and telling you what to do and fear-mongering and making this shit bigger than it is because they are stepping it up to the next level.
Yep. They want everybody locked down this time 100% so no one goes out. Actually, no conservative person gets to go out and practice their rights like everybody else. That way there's no opposition to what's coming next.
The mark of the beast is coming.
Yep.
And I honestly feel like this mask is a great, not just with submissiveness, but, if you go through the religious aspect of things, it is kind of scary because it's all these people are being duped into this and they're following this and they're propagating this. You got people shaming people for not even wearing one to begin with, going online and saying they're going to take pictures and videos of other people who are standing up for their constitutional right and saying, I'm not going to wear this bullshit. I am not going to be part of it. I am not going to propagate it or peddle it. But they're going to shame you.
What's going on, Dr. Red Dirt?
They're going to track you.
Yep.
This is what we are allowing by not speaking up and defying this nonsense. Greg Abbott just went on TV today again and made an ass of himself. Yet again.
That's what Houston did yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
Yesterday, man.
It is ridiculous. And, siding up with the Democratic judges is one thing. But, when you're actually forcing free Texans and free people in this country and people coming into Texas that are visitors that have to follow this crap or these businesses are going to get hit with fines, you're basically telling everybody masks are mandated. You're word playing shit. Just say it out loud.
Yeah, so saying the mask is the new slaver's earring. Like the slave masters used to give their slaves earrings and all that was their property. The mask is the new thing now.
Well, they even had masks back for the slaves. Citizen Man does a good job showing those images. It's a sign of submission. You can easily. It reminds me at the rally. You could tell who were like I guess, the mainstream media people and not, because very few Trump supporters, unless they were like, oh, you know, in the older, I noticed, really didn't have masks at all, you know.
Well, you said silent submission back in slavery, and that brings up a point right now, because Black Lives Matter is going around saying silence, you know, quoting the Martin Luther King quote about, you know, silence is a riot. So, you know, I'm linking all of this together, and I'm thinking, you know, our government is doing a massive fuckery on the American people.
Well, yeah, they've been doing this.
I know.
They've been doing this.
How do you wake people up? You can sit here and talk all day, guys. It's just like we do.
It's man, look, MK Ultra on the whole population is what's really going on. And that George Floyd event was mass trauma. You know, that's all that was, you know.
Hey, let's address Garrett X real quick. He just said Cam with facts. We aren't under Sharia law.
Hey, Bo.
Did you see that comment?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Well, some states are starting to enact Sharia law.
Yeah, I mean, there's no-go zones in Detroit, and there's, you know, reports of them acting, using Sharia law in, Dearborn.
That's why they wanted to fund police as well, because they can bring in Sharia law to the no-go zones. So they'll be not just in the no-go zones, but they'll be spreading out to other zones, other areas that aren't theirs.
Hey, Hippie.
What up, Bo?
Hey, you know that, you say you're from you used to live from Houston, right?
Yeah.
Remember, you know, Zero then, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, you know that song, FU2? That song by Zero, FU2?
Maybe, I don't know.
Well, if you look it up on the music video, that was like 4 years ago. George Floyd's in the thumbnail of that music video, actually. He's in a red shirt. If you look it up.
Well, George Floyd, he was in the...
He had a song, at least one song with SUC.
Yeah, he was part of the... Yeah.
But that was just one bad... That was just one bad thing that went on. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm not justifying what happened. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, it's about him. I mean, it's sad that he died, you know what I'm saying? But, I'm not, you know what I'm saying, trying to justify Black Lives Matter. But, you know, I'm just saying, that's crazy, you know. I found that out yesterday.
Yep.
Look at you.
Speaking of parents, I still shake people's hands.
I do too. And you know what I found beguiling was, you know, Greg Abbott is up there on national TV today, you know, talking to Texans, talking to the nation, you know, because that's been broadcasted all over the place because, you know, Trump and Abbott are supposedly in line with each other, but there's conflicting messages being delivered to the American people. And if you pay attention, you would figure out that Greg Abbott is a freaking rhino, just like Mitt Romney is. But he pulled his mask off on television today.
Hey, Cam, hold on. Yo, Roberto just called in. Cam, finish what you were saying, and then I'm going to address the new caller.
Sure. Yeah, where was I, Shield?
You took the mask off.
So he takes his mask off, and he lays it down face on the table. And then he's fingering 90 other things. Then he puts that same fingering on the inside of his mask and puts it back on. Did anyone notice that shit, or was it just me?
I didn't watch that.
These people are contradicting themselves in every move and every word that they said.
But yeah, I know that already.
Yeah, it's nothing but hypocrisy. Yo, what's going on, Roberto?
What's going on, man? I just got off it does on the YouTube, it sounds kind of a lot of feedback.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of feedback.
Well, let me try to put in my headphones. It might be me.
I think that's what it is.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me correct it for everybody in Hippies. I want to do the right thing here. Hold on.
Thank you.
I'm a truth teller. I'm going to tell the truth every time.
Is that better, guys?
So,
yeah, that's a lot better.
It's your first time calling in. Let the people know who you are and where they can find you.
I need that.
So my name is Robert Botello. I'm from Dallas. I'm on IG, Rob_Botello, BOTELLO. Also on Facebook. Also on Twitter. Kega Kings on Twitter. Kega King. Keep America great again. And I just got off a live panel with Nino America, Latino for Trump. And my opening statement was this. Here's my opening statement. I love parenthood. Therefore, I hate Planned Parenthood.
Right.
I love black people. Therefore, I hate the Black Lives Organization that's against actually black people. Yep.
Right.
My opening statement, it got a lot of it was a lot of fire. But see, I'm always coming with a biblical perspective because I am a minister. I've been in the street for a long time. I was out here when all these riots were going on in 2016, right before the election. Here comes the Black Lives Matter movement. I met them. I didn't know what they were about at first. When I found out they never wanted to come to the community, I found out that they were a left-wing liberal agenda. I was telling everybody this whole time, and I'm the one that told people, watch in 2020, they're going to rise up again because their whole agenda is not about black people. Their whole agenda, they're Marxists, and therefore a communist agenda. So I love parenthood because I'm a parent, and I love planning too because we're people of order. We like to plan things. So the same thing that the enemy always tries to do since the beginning, he tries to get labels that sound real good, apples that look tasteful, but you got to look at the substance that's in that label. You got to look at the ingredients, what's in that label. And I'm here to tell everybody right now that if you're a part of that organization and you're donating to that organization, you're being fooled and you're being scammed because they're a Marxist organization that's really about communism. They're really an organization that is not for black people. They don't care about black people. They're not in the community. They're not in the community. Okay, you go on a lot of these people's Facebook page 6 months ago, and they're not even talking about this. If this was really an issue, and you really have this in your heart to make a change, you would have been talking about this. You would have been talking about this. All your message would have not changed. But this whole agenda that's pushing right now is to get everybody against Donald Trump and get everybody to the side of the left wing liberals. That's what it is, guys. And I'm gonna get on here. I'd rather hit you in the mouth with the truth than kiss you ever so sweetly with a lie. I am Hispanic. I am from a black community. I have a lot of pastors that are black that are telling me they're not victims. They're not the one that left the 99 like people keep on saying. Say I'm not a lost sheep. So I just want to get up here and make that statement. That was my statement opening in IG. I love parenthood, therefore I hate Planned Parenthood. I'm against abortion. I love everybody from the womb to the tomb. They can't say that. Now watch this. If they really love all black people, if any black person disagree with their agenda, they throw them out. So don't all black lives matter? So now you're categorizing which black person that matters to you. So now you're being a hypocrite. Now that's called reverse racism.
Right.
So I got people that disagree with their agenda and they cast them out. See, because they're in the flesh. They're emotional. People on the left are emotional. They cannot have a rational conversation because we call it this. I mean, hippie for Trump. I'm Hispanic for Trump, but I'm also a minister. I've been out here in the streets a long time. I've been shot, been cut. I've been through a lot. So these people they can't have a rational conversation. Why? Because they're born out of the flesh. They're in the flesh. They scream, they shout, they hate. I have people, listen to me. I have people that were in the inner cities, pastors, that loved me when I was on drugs and I was fornicating and I was putting needles in my arms. They loved me then. But as soon as I took the red pill, they despise me and they hate me.
Why do you think that is?
How crazy is that? Now, how crazy is that?
Well, it's what they call the new norm.
But see, we can't get the new norm.
Because you're not part of the DJ now, brother. That's why you're not DJing anymore.
Exactly. So we can't conform to the ways of this world in the new norm.
Yeah, we can't conform. You're not following the law of lawlessness.
Yeah, we can't conform to the wicked one. We got to be transformed to the image of the Holy One. So we cannot stay quiet. Right now is not the time to stay quiet. I'm about to make a t-shirt to say trumpets for Trump. trumpets for Trump. I'm about to make a T-shirt.
Oh, that's cool, man.
That say trumpets for Trump.
Where can they get these T-shirts at?
Man, look me up on IG. Like I said, Rob ROB_ Botello BOTELLO. We're on IG. Look up Nino America. NINO. Once you put Nino, you'll see a Hispanic dude with the Trump hat on, and he's megged out. They call him the Mega Man. Mega Man.
Nino America?
Nino America. Yeah, Nino America on Facebook.
I am adding you right now.
And I'm Robert Botello on Facebook. Robert, ROBERT, Botello, BOTELLO.
Hey, Roberto, let me ask you something. Where do you fall in about the concept of country living?
Say it again?
Country living. Where do you stand on that? Do you think it's that time is coming, or that time is already here that we have to just get out of the movies?
No, right. I mean, everybody can do what you feel you're called to do. I feel like I've always been called to go in the midst of the darkest places, because I've been in the darkest places all my life. So I'm gonna stand my ground, and I'm gonna go out fighting tooth and nail. I'm gonna go out fighting tooth and nail. If we back down, then he already won. Then we already won. If we run like cowards, he already won. Right now, it's
I'm not talking about running, because you gotta, like this. I brought up with Pastor Sam, and he brought up a good thing too, because like country living like Jesus did, he never stayed in the cities most of the time. He went out.
Well, I got out the hood. I live in Collin County. It's still my neighborhood is still predominantly black and Hispanic, but it's still in a red. It's in a red county, and I will only live in a red county. I will only stay in a red county.
Like, yeah, my little county is red too, but we're surrounded by blue.
Yeah. Dallas is blue, but my whole county, we're a red county.
Hey, and so who you voting for?
I'm voting for Donald Trump 2020. I'm Kega King. I'm America's good again. I'm Kega King because the Bible says I'm a world priesthood. You know what privilege I got, and I can't surrender? I'm gonna tell you what privilege I got. I can't surrender my kingdom privilege.
Yeah.
My kingdom privilege says I'm the head and not the tail. That I'm above and not beneath. That I'm more than an overcomer. That I'm a conqueror. That I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. When you know that, and you know who you are, you can know who you're going. See, what the devil always tries to do is in the beginning, he wants to rob you of your identity. Because if he can strip you of your identity, he can strip you of your destiny. That's why a lot of the Democratic Party wants to keep people as victims. They want to have a victimization mentality. But if you listen to my voice, you're not a victim, you're a victor. You have victory. And if you stay as a victim, well, every motivational speaker says the same thing. Set your mind to it. Well, they really plagiarize it from the Bible. Because the Bible says, set your mind. Forget those things that are behind you. Reach forward to the things that are ahead of you. Set your mind on the prize. Go after your dreams. They do this. All the motivational speakers. Every color says the same thing.
If Donald Trump, I would worship Donald Trump. That's how much I love Donald Trump.
Oh, Bo.
Say that right.
I can't worship him, but I pray for him. And I'm gonna tell you something.
I pray.
If you look up Isaiah 44, you gotta honor. The Bible says honor. When you honor, you attract. So you have to honor the man of God. You have to honor the leader. You have to honor. That's honor.
I honor my leader, Donald Trump.
So even David received his praises. David received his praises when he came back from the battle. Saul killed his thousands, but David tens of thousands. They were praising David for his battle. So we can give him praise, but we can't worship. We can only worship God. So as a man of God, I got to say that. So we can honor, but listen. It was prophesied over him that he was going to be a trumpet. Trump was going to be a trumpet, and it was declared over him, Isaiah 45, verse 1. If you know Isaiah 45, or President 45, Cyprus was a Persian king. He wasn't even a Hebrew. But the Bible said the hand of the Lord was upon him. He was going to knock down the gates.
I know Muslim people that are for Donald Trump too.
Oh yeah, I know a lot of them.
They're down here too, Waco.
Because they're conservative. Muslims are conservative. I mean, even a lot of them. There's a lot of doctrines that are, even Jehovah's Witnesses. We can come together on a common ground of that. We're conservative. We don't have the same doctrine of theology, But there's a lot. I mean, Muslims, all Muslims and Hindu people here in Texas, they're all Trump. It's the kids that the TikTok and the mainstream.
What part of Texas? What part of Texas are you from?
I'm like 20 minutes from Dallas, brother. I'm from Dallas, though.
Oh, I'm from Longview.
Me and my kids were born in Parkland.
I'm from Longview. I'm not that far from Dallas.
Hey man, we didn't meet up.
We got a lot of Texas people on the line tonight.
Yeah, we do.
Because we're gonna do things here in Texas, and we get on live panels, and people, man, we got a lot of people that are speaking the truth, and I got people like America, look him up. You know, he's on the War Room panel. I mean, Trump liked one of my tweets the other day. By the way, I said, man, I got a like from the Trump. I got a like from Trump, man.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
I've had him actually respond to me on YouTube before. Because I was asking about the foster system and, sexual assault victims. How did he, intend on making a change with laws? And I knew that it all involved around states and the state's laws. But I kind of wanted to see how he would respond. I actually got called out on YouTube. So it's exciting.
He's the real deal. He loves America. He loves America. He loves America. Yeah. He loves Americans. I mean, Obama he didn't love America. He loved the world system. Listen, I'm in a marketing, and I'm in the textile industry, and we have to go to different countries sometimes for the material, for the garment. And every businessman I met in China and Asia, they said one thing. They said they liked Obama, but they didn't respect him. They don't like Trump, but they respect him. I'd rather have a leader that you might not like, but you had to respect. Obama bowed down to people. He bowed down to foreign ministers. He bowed, but Trump stands up straight.
I respected Obama for 8 years, and now it's our turn for Donald Trump.
To have some respect.
You know what? I still pray for Obama. I still pray for him, even though I knew he was one world order.
I like Obama, but I respected Obama. But now he did. But
I lost all my respect for him. He lost all my respect.
Amen.
We should pray for enemies, not condemn them.
Exactly.
Not no more. I had to pray for him when he was in leadership, because the Bible tells me he's not in leadership no more. I lost all respect. It don't fell to the ground. Because what he did to America, what he did for even the black community, the brown community, he said a bunch of things. He was very eloquent. He knew how to speak in public, but he was deceitful in private.
Absolutely.
Man, Donald Trump, he's not the most eloquent speaker like Obama is, but at least what he does in private is what he says he does in public. I'd rather have somebody doesn't say all the right things in public, but he does what he's going to say in private.
Well, I can speak personally on the Obama experience because I worked for Obamacare at one point, and that is where I walked away from the Democrat Party.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Obama, I don't care.
But, I say this because I've seen the destruction that happened to our nation. I've seen the division that it caused, and it started out with the veterans. It wasn't even the black Americans. It was the veterans in this country struggling and calling into my office saying that they were going to kill themselves because they couldn't afford Obamacare. They didn't know how they were going to make their rent and do utilities and feed themselves and pay for Medicare and all of these other things. And having that last call that I did the day I quit, and I got a direct email from that veteran's daughter saying, "Thank you for saving my daddy's life. Because if he had not talked to you, he probably would not be alive right now." I sat there and listened to him vent, and it broke my heart because this is the same voice that is speaking across this nation when all that nonsense was going on. And I actually voted for Obama. I have no shame in saying it.
Me too.
I am proud I walked away.
I am proud.
Wait, you voted for Obama?
At his first term, yes, I did.
I did too. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't.
George Bush?
I didn't like him when I first seen him. Because he came out of nowhere, man. Out of nowhere, so you can't trust someone that just comes out of thin air.
Right.
I didn't know better then. All I saw, I was brainwashed by culture. I was brainwashed. Here it is. I was like Kanye West said. He said we're brainwashed by culture vultures.
Yeah.
And I'm praying for Kanye too, because Kanye, he already took the red pill. He just ain't said nothing because he know he's only been converted 1 year, so it's hard when you got everything coming against you your first year. I remember my first year.
I gotta disagree with you there, because Kanye has been speaking on Trump for quite a while.
Yeah, but right now I'm talking about in this season though. In this 6 months, this 3 months, 4 months, everybody's like, "Where's Kanye? Why ain't he saying nothing?" So like.
Yes, and he's in the midst of a divorce with his wife, who is speaking up for Democratic voices and for criminals.
He's divorcing his wife?
He is fighting his wife right now. They're actually in the midst of a divorce.
Really?
I didn't even know that.
Because
I don't keep up with that.
Me neither.
Breaking news on Hippie for Trump.
See? That's what I'm talking about. The coolest campfire on YouTube right here, babe.
Well, thank you.
Speaking of Hippie for Trump, you know, Trump's gonna take away the federal ban against cannabis.
Well, that's what he needs to do, man. It helps our environment. It grows faster than trees. It can produce biofuels, paper. It's so much more than, THC.
You know what else it does? It creates happier fucking people.
There you go.
You know what?
I personally can't, because I personally can't
Yeah.
do it because it might trigger other things because where I came from.
Yeah.
But I don't knock it.
Yeah.
I do like CBD.
Yeah.
Cannabinoids do a lot for the body. It's proven. It's science.
I do like CBD. When I work out, I do a hard workout. I put that CBD cream on.
Yeah.
I'm good.
That's what's up.
You know what? Also, methamphetamine is also a cure for obesity too.
No, man, get out of here with that stuff, man. Get out of here with that stuff. Come on, man. Come on, man.
How are you, man?
You just mouth, bro.
Marijuana's not.
Yeah. He just likes to hear himself talk sometimes.
Trump's never even took marijuana.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Oh,
That's
my
what I'm
word.
telling
But I didn't know. Back to Kanye. Where do I get that information from? From Kanye.
I sent you a message on Facebook. I'd be happy to provide you links.
Hey, let me tell you
But
something.
I've been seeing it on TV.
I can't hear.
Hey,
I can't see. How do I see the messages?
Well, you got to go to Facebook Messenger. It's in your message request because we're not friends, so you have to go there.
I'm trying to look for the request.
It's okay. Technology is challenging for the impaired. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely the impaired, so I get it. Trust me, bro.
Because how the heck do I see the request? I'm on Android.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put my phone number again in the message here on Hippies for Trump. You're welcome to text me or call me.
Request me as a friend, and I'll delete the next
I already did. So I'm going to put it in here. Y'all don't spam my shit.
No, don't put it in there. Don't put it in there. Don't put it in there.
I've already done it before.
Well, don't do it again.
Nobody's contacting me other than one other individual.
It was just us back then. Now, there's a lot of new people right now. Don't do that.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I can do it on my computer. I can do it on my computer. I'll respond. I can do it on my computer.
Okay.
I can do it on my computer. Yeah, I do. This is not promotion, but I do screen print, and so I'm coming up with different ideas and different concepts, and we're about to push it with Nino, and we're gonna come up with a lot of cool stuff. So, on like just simple logo. Trump is for Trump. Kingdom over culture. 45. You know, we gotta rock it.
That's it, man. Every day we need to be wearing these messages.
When Obama was president, we gotta make it cool for Trump. We gotta tell these young people that really believe in what we believe, and they just listen.
Yes.
They just sit up and listen. They believe in what we believe. They don't want they want less government. They don't want the government in their daily affairs. They really believe what we believe. They just don't sit up and listen.
Because of influencers, man.
Yeah, because the media.
Exactly.
My pastors told me this a long time ago. This is the generation that has the most information, but they lack interpretation. And he broke it down like this. It's like when you go to a restaurant and you look at the menu and you look at that delicious hamburger on that picture, right? But if you talk to somebody that's already been to that restaurant, they can tell you it looks like that, but it's not really like that. Because when they bring you the hamburger, it's nothing how it really looked on the picture.
Right.
That's where you go, though. Here's the deal. I know where I go to get a good burger.
None of the food looks like the commercial.
Yeah, so they get information, but they like interpretation from people that's already been there. So they go to the media because they don't want to be uninformed, but in doing so, they get misinformed.
Right.
And I mean, I gotta go Bible. The enemy's been doing this since the beginning. He told Eve, didn't God say? He came with truth, a factual statement, but he always mixes it with a lie.
Yeah.
So you can bite that apple.
Yep.
So you can bite that apple. Because God did say that. He was right.
I encourage you, sir, to get your butt down to Austin on July the 4th because there is a nationwide event going on. We got the 10 million march.
Man, I know they were telling me that. Man, my wife, man, I've been so out there and doing stuff. She told me that, and I told her, give me till November. After November, I'll do whatever you want. But she told me, Rob, I want you on July, you only, the family.
I hear you. Yeah, what's up, brother?
Can I come to the
I told baby, I'll calm down after November. I'll calm down. You have me all you want. Let's just make it through this election. After November, I'm all yours. Christmas, I'm all yours. Thanksgiving, I'm all yours.
Well, I hear
it's going to be a landslide, guys. It's going to be a landslide. It's going to be a landslide. A lot of people, brown people, Latino people, that's why we're part of the Lexit movement. Latinos exit against the Democratic Party. LEXIT. Look it up, and then hashtag Walk Away 2020. We're all on there. So every post you put hashtag Walk Away 2020. It will come up all the stuff.
You know, we could not do what we do with JustAnotherChannel.com and Hippies for Trump without donations so that we can get to where we need to go and bring the actual real news, not the fake news, to the American people. So I recommend you guys go and donate to Hippies for Trump so he can build his channel up on the Cash App.
Yep.
Yo, we just got a new caller. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
We're doing good. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. Thanks for calling.
Well, is this Sean?
It is.
Well, this is Mr. Mystery. How are you doing?
Hold on a second.
Okay.
Hey, Ross, I'm going to call you back. Hold on.
His phone line is always going nuts, y'all.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing great.
You tell them to hold
Well, I went to a
Somebody's got feedback.
Y'all, he'll be back. I think an old customer called his phone in the middle of all this. He'll be back.
Is that Tara?
It is, girl.
He's got hey. Yeah, we're gonna do our daily affairs. We understand.
Yeah, he didn't. I guess they didn't realize he changed his number.
We're not like Cass. We're not like Chop. So we just want to work. We don't want to have no food. We don't have no job. We just sit around a bunch of liberals freaking doing freaking drugs and singing Kumbaya. We actually work.
Amen to that. Hey, boys.
Drink and it's hedonism there, man. Nothing but sex, drugs, and
Y'all
alcohol.
come eat.
Dude, there was an overdose last weekend, and guess who they called? 911. Bunch of freaking hypocrites.
There you go.
I'd rather be hypocrite for Trump. I'd rather be hippie for Trump than a hypocrite.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Right.
Well, because the thing is, what they don't understand about cutting utilities off is they can't because everybody who's even involved gets affected by that.
Right.
Yeah, but people left. People left. They're not coming back. It was those people that left. Damage stop that left. They're not coming back.
I took 4 back.
They're not coming back. They're like,
All of these
they're like,
The connection is, man.
Yeah, man, it's on, man. And a lot of people fucking away, man. I'm telling you, man. Look, every state that's affected the most by it right now is the Democratic states, Democratic cities.
Well, and also the states that they're trying to flip blue. Have y'all noticed that too? The biggest states in the electoral vote are also being attacked.
Yeah, somewhere, I don't remember where, I just saw it today, they sent out Democratic mail-in ballots to Republican or conservative votes. Supposedly on accident. They mixed it up.
That's not on accident.
I know it's not.
They're emailing people.
We're not falling for it. I'm gonna tell you,
Where am I eating?
it's gonna be a landslide. And watch, you're gonna be surprised that all these blue states, I don't care what the polls say, I don't care.
I'll try it. Well, the polls were deceptive with Hillary. We all knew this.
Oh yeah, come on now.
We all held our forks up to the television when the bitch was on TV. You know, prison. Let's get the jail bars up for this woman. You know, and then Trump was savage in the debate. And I'm anxious for the Biden debate with
Oh man, that's gonna be a freaking demolish.
Oh, it's going to be so fun.
They don't even want him to do it. They don't want him to do it. His campaign don't want a debate. His campaign don't want rallies.
No, they're hiding in the basement. They're hiding in the basement. And whenever he is confronted about his sexual assaults on women, he likes to divert. I don't know if you guys saw him on The View, but I did. And I hate the fucking View. I don't
watch The View.
Passion.
Yeah,
but I watched it that day. I watched it that day.
Uncle Hippie and her black gum face.
Well, you know, Whoopi and Joy Behar definitely needs to be strangled.
Whoopi, man, come on. Her gums are so ugly. Her gums are so ugly. Her face is ugly. Her hair is ugly.
Well, I'm not trying to demean the person.
She's a witch.
They are witches, all of them.
She's a witch inside and out.
But you know,
and I'm attracted to black females. Okay, and she is the dirtiest, wickedest person.
She's not pretty. I know she ain't pretty to look at. But what I'm talking about
She ain't pretty to listen to either.
No, she ain't.
I don't need to be hateful. I'm sorry.
I know. You're like every other American that is ready for a change, and we're talking about freedom. So I'm speaking on the fact of, you know, as a victim of sexual assault myself, you know, I watched this because I wanted to hear him and what he had to say. This is the only time I've watched this show because I can't stand it with a passion. But I watched it that day. And I've heard him distract, distort, and dodge every question those women had for him. And I watched their faces fall 6 foot to the effing floor when he could not answer or say I did or didn't, and I'm sorry. These women actually, like, facially showed their discontent with his answers, but they're still going to vote for this individual because he aligns with the Democratic deception.
You know why? Their hate for Trump is greater than their love for America. Yep, that is true. I can prove that. I can prove that because I have people always saying, and then they go to me, they tell me this. Well, look what he said on Twitter. And then I ask them this. Do you even have Twitter? No. I said, well, where would you get your information? Well, this is okay. I said, man, come on with that stuff.
You know how
are you that dumb?
Right? You know how Whoopi did that movie Ghost with Patrick Swayze?
Yeah. I was young. Yeah.
Oh, I was young too. I wasn't even born when that movie came out. But I have watched it. I love that movie. But what I don't agree with is how she comes from doing things that involve white Americans and things that could be racially stated as she distorts constantly on national television. You know, how can she stand behind the party that kills black babies? And I'll tell you why. That's because she's killed her own black kids.
She's a witch.
She's aborted her own children.
A lot of them have it. They're proud of it. They come out and they're proud of it, what they did when they aborted their child. Or I think it would have been 6/4. I had this life if I never aborted my child. What is that? That's
The wig. It's called. It's a Moloch. It's a Moloch.
It's a Moloch, man.
It's a Moloch. That's why BLM, babies, Moloch, Lucifer. That's what they offer the babies to. Another word for BLM is becoming Lucifer's manipulator.
Exactly, and then you're looking at Luciferian marches across the country, and you look at these celebrities that are involved with cutting open bodies of children and sucking their blood and
They knocked down
adrenaline.
They left the demonic statue up, of that goat statue of him holding the Illuminati sign. They left that statue. They left it untouched. They knocked down Reno.
We got exactly, and we have to defund all these celebrities, just like we have to defund the Democrats, just like we have to defund Act Blue and Black Lives Matter and
just
all
waiting
these
for the
people.
NFL what they do in the NBA. I might not watch them either.
Now, all sports figures. I mean, we just seen Brett Favre compare Colin to Till, who was a veteran who unfortunately became a victim of, all of the real brutality happening where Americans are fighting for freedom. Yeah, as an armed soldier. I really was offended by that, just like I was offended by Nancy Pelosi handing the American flag to the family of George Floyd. You don't do that.
Man, my grandpa was fought in the war. He was my mom's side. I'm mixed. I'm half Hispanic. My mom's Italian from Chicago, but my mom was all blue. I come from a liberal family. I come from a family that was ungodly. I was in a predominantly black neighborhood. I got shot, got stabbed, was selling drugs, and I met somebody that's a father figure in my life, mentored me. I came to know Christ, and my life was changed. And then my mentor told me about conservative values. That's how I started learning all this stuff. So, with that being said, I grew up around it. Now I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about?
Oh, shoot. I just made that comment. SMS. Yes, I did see the NASCAR driver with a noose in his garage. It's another Jesse Smollett type of situation where race baiting is happening, and they want to use that race and create a fake story to make them look like they're innocent, that people are against them and fighting them and trying to kill them.
Some of the stuff is fabricated too, so I don't believe.
But he's not even a successful famous driver. That's why he's
not. Exactly. And let me tell you something else. I went to NASCAR Technical Institute in Mooresville, North Carolina. I wanted to be a race car driver, by God. So I went over to North Carolina College over there, and I went through automotive school, and I know more than most bitches out here in the universe right now. I know where to put my gas. I know how to change my battery. I know how to change an alternator. I know how to change my oil and my tires. I know how to fix my alignment because I went to school for this stuff. But I can say that NASCAR does have cameras everywhere in their events. NASCAR, going and rebuking the Confederate flag was the first step, announcing we're aligning with this racist rhetoric. Then they go and say, oh, we're going to back up this black driver because he's literally the only black driver in NASCAR, hasn't won any races, barely got his foot in there, and then conveniently a noose is placed in the garage. With cameras everywhere, how can they not see this?
Yeah, I mean, people know it's fabricated.
We're not stupid anymore.
What I tell everybody is this. If this was such an issue, why wasn't we talking about this 6 months ago, 8 months ago? If this was such an issue, and all you guys on Facebook, and all you guys with your posts, and all you guys out here playing the victim card, why weren't we talking about this 6 months ago? The fact of the matter is, the percentage of the minority is a very small percent, but we do 50% of the crime. It's a cultural thing. My culture too, Hispanic culture too. We gotta change in the community. That's why I've been in the community. You're talking about protesting? I've been protesting against this darkness. I've been protesting in front of Christian clinics. These people have not been doing anything in their community. That's why they're a bunch of hypocrites and phony. I'm gonna call them out.
Yes, do that because that's what
I'd rather hit you. I'd rather knock you in the face with the truth than kiss you ever so sweet with a lie. Yeah.
I agree with you.
Yo, guys, night. That was
another thing right now with this generation. I ain't never seen a bunch of sissies and wussies ever before in my life. This generation needs to grow a pair. Oh, he said Kung Flu. Oh, he said China virus. Oh, man, these reporters are a bunch of freaking fan wussies. What happened to a freaking America that have freaking pair of cojones? They got the coronavirus. We got the cojones virus. Like that.
The lack of virus.
Cojones is
hey,
balls.
Wouldn't you say?
They got the coronavirus. We got the cojones virus.
Wouldn't you say Jingawe right there? What does that mean, Jingawe?
Yeah, I don't. Well, that means
say that again.
It means what?
Because the thing is,
like F-off.
Even strong. Even like Miss Savage here, they got balls, man. But none of the males and the females on the far extremist side, they got nothing.
And then they want to talk about Trump grabbing the coochie and all that. But you know what? I mean, she was a groupie. I mean, come on. All these rap songs, they got groupies. All these what songs, they got groupies.
How many men haven't grabbed a coochie? Let's be honest here. How many of you men have not grabbed a coochie in your lifetime? Quit playing with me.
You haven't grabbed one.
You have not grabbed one?
Oh,
I mean, I have not walked up to a female and done that. No.
You go to my Facebook. I Facebook myself. You go to my Facebook. You go to my IG. I'm a pretty attractive man. Oh, you know, I've been through it.
So, and I'm a pretty attractive female. I get crap on me all the time, and I have to like smack dudes off of me. But you know, it's more or less like I have bigger nuts than half the dudes I know.
Are you Nikki? What are you on Facebook?
Cam Savage, yo.
Cam Savage? I'm looking for you.
I sent you a message. It's under my actual legitimate legal name.
Oh.
So,
what does it start with? Did you send me a friend request?
It starts with Cam. You know, my first name.
Oh, well, I thought you were new name. Did you send me a friend request?
I did.
I just met him in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I just met this gentleman in Tulsa, Oklahoma Saturday. He's never been, here before, so he don't know, Cam.
No, I know I don't know him, but I sent him a request, and I also messaged him directly.
Oh, I see.
Hold on. I'm going to tell you where it was your America page. Not your actual.
No, that's his buddy. That's not him.
Mine's Robert Botello.
Oh, hold on a second, y'all. Y'all getting too quick. Hold on. Robert.
R-O-B-E-R-T.
Botello.
Robert, R-O-B-E-R-T.
Got that.
Botello. B as in boy. O. T as in Tom. E as in Edward. L-L-O.
Oh, okay. You're friends with Ruben.
I don't know. I got a lot of people up.
You're from Dallas, living in Allen?
Yep. Allen, Nick.
Right.
I'm going to get in death threats. Just tell them my address, by the way, you're there. I got a 19 clip, one in the chamber. That's 20 bullets for 2020.
Amen,
okay.
Brother.
You got it.
I got you.
So, God's night.
I'm not on Instagram anymore, by the way.
That was some missionary girls. They were some Mormon missionary women. And they called me and they wanted to read a scripture. And it's Helaman, verse 5 through 12. It's only in the Mormon doctrine. It's Helaman, verse 5 through 12. Look that up later. I was like, wow, that was pretty amazing. You know, some boys came around several years ago, and I guess they got me in a database, and they called me out the blue, like 2 weeks ago, and this is the second time I've talked to them. And I'm gonna let everybody speak. I mean, they're missionaries. They're not from here. They're doing their job. So I'll be one of the ones that will listen and not hang up, you know. But they read me that scripture, and I was like, well, that's kind of some.
It's wrong for me because I'm a theologian.
Yeah.
I just give them one verse, and they can never refute it because they believe in the multi-God. They believe that God came from a descendant of God.
Who does?
In Isaiah, it says there's only one God besides Him. There's no other. So, like when I give them that verse, they won't walk away.
Yeah, they're kind of.
I love y'all. Right? Vote for Trump. Vote 2020. That's what this is about right now.
Yeah.
I'm on brother. 2020. Vote 2020. Let's win the election. At least we can come together in that. Let's win the election, then we can talk about doctors.
There you go, brother.
Right now, let's come together against one cause. Right now, we're constituents. We're coming on common ground for one common enemy, and that's a demon crap party.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
And that's a
it's not the Democrat Party that we're going after necessarily. It's
the left.
the American freedom is what
that's what I told everybody. It's not about right now. It's not about like there was Democrats that were good. Like right now, but they're not. They went to extreme left. They went extreme left.
They've been bad for years.
Yeah.
Horribly bad for years. Horribly. And then when Obama was elected, you know, the first black president, you know, this is where all the race baiting started. And I can tell you, when him and his Shim wife came to Waco, Texas, after the West explosion that had happened a couple years back.
I remember that.
I was in the press box.
That looks good, Hippie. Share that, man.
It's a barbecue potato.
I was in the press box and I seen him, her, the pecker, the dress. I saw it in person.
Is it real? Is it real?
It is a very real penis.
Yeah, I think that's a guy.
What? Were they adopted kids or what?
No, there were.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, they're not theirs. I really believe that. If you go to the Ellen show and there's this one clip where he's wearing like this white outfit, you could see it, boy.
A parent. And the ball was bouncing while he was dancing.
And then there's one of the famous green dress.
I'm putting
tight dress. Yeah, there's a lot of it.
And the blue one. And the floral one.
There's images of them together with a white lady between them. That's him. The short furrow, black, brown shades, white shirt. There's a famous picture going. That's him.
That is a man in a dress. The first trainee on public television to announce, okay, and then you notice the Obama administration made it okay for boys to participate in girls' sports, boys to go in girls' bathrooms. You know,
story up Boy Scouts of America. You know,
exactly.
And then they put the White House rainbow colors.
Right.
Yeah.
With the light.
Isn't that straight on?
I saw that in person. It was a real picture, I promise.
Brandon's requesting a prayer. Lead us a prayer.
Okay.
From just another channel.
Let's pray right now. I'm going to lead a prayer for this nation. Heavenly Father, we just thank you right now at this hour, Lord. We know, Father God, that the darkness is trying to come against us, but we stand on your word, that your word says that I built my rock upon this church and the gates of hell will not prevail. So, Lord, use us right now, Lord, to press against darkness. Use us as weapons formed against darkness. Use us, Father God. Give us a voice, Father God. Give us the word, Father God. Give us the word of the wise and the ear of the learned, God. Give us the word, Father God, like your word says in Luke, Father God. You will give us the word of authority, and the naysayers and adversaries cannot gain weight or resist, Lord. Give us that mouth, God. Show us, God. Guide us into the right place and the right people, Father God. We're not wanting to build platforms for us. We want to get on the platform to build people, to edify people, Lord. Here we are, Lord. We raise our hands for this nation, Lord. We raise our hands for this nation, God. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen, brother.
Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for our group. We thank you for Hippies for Trump. We thank you for JustAnotherChannel.com and all the people that are coming together and being the voice of the people and speaking up for what is right and what is just. God, I just ask you to touch all these sinful lives, and I ask you to bring the truth to the American nation and support what is right according to the Bible. God, I ask you to bless our president and keep him strong during the adversity that is facing this nation and himself as well. And keep up the good fight, God. And I thank you for the patriots that are coming out, the patriots that are speaking out, God. And I ask you to give them the courage to continue the fight, to not be discouraged, to not forget where their spirit really lays with you, God. And I ask you to bless Hippies for Trump. And I ask you to bless JustAnotherChannel.com and all the people that are involved with being involved with this channel, that they get woke, that they stay woke, that they help encourage and educate others. And God, I thank you for this experience. I thank you for allowing me to be a voice for the people. In Jesus' name we pray, amen.
Amen.
Wow.
Amen.
Man, God is good. It's gonna be a landslide, guys. Just want to let y'all know that. So y'all can, I know y'all can, everybody get discouraged when they see the media, when they see the culture. But listen, guys, you seen that post of the silent Trump supporter? That it was like a iceberg.
Oh yeah, with 2016 it was small, and 2020 is gonna be like huge.
Yeah, that's the way it is. A lot of people are not speaking up because they know that they're gonna have a lot of things come against them. The family's gonna come against them. But a lot of people are doing now.
Yeah, you can't fear that.
Yeah, but not everybody's as strong as us. So we gotta push for people. Hey, Nino's calling me, guys. I'm gonna jump on and I'm gonna touch base with y'all again.
Hey, let's link up anytime, brother. Thanks for calling, man.
All right, God bless.
All right, God bless, bro.
Hey, Hippie,
Yeah, what's up, brother?
how's the Shabbat coming along?
All right, so I'm glad you asked. I've been waiting all evening to be able to tell you about it. You ready? I can't show you yours, but I'll show you mine. And we're not playing the game we used to play when we was kids. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I shouldn't have made that. That was a dumb joke. I was joking.
That's all good, Hippie. It was not important.
Yeah.
I love you, Hippies for Trump. Watching you. You're funny. You're a great guy. You're my role model.
Oh, well, there's definitely better ones out there, Bo.
I'm being serious.
Well, I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for the kind words.
Yeah. I'm serious.
That looks pretty good. That came out pretty nice.
Yeah, you like that?
Oh yeah, dude, that came out nice.
Yeah, yours is, she had to use fuchsia on mine because she didn't have the red, but she's got red now. So your red is going to be a little bit better than this.
That still looks pretty good though, man.
And yours is, yours was tan and white, so it's going to be like more like an older look. I'm excited to see what yours looks like. Yo, what's going on, Miss Red Badger? Hope everyone's doing tonight. JT Waterman, JustAnotherChannel.com. It's always. Hey, Brandon, I hope you took my laptop out of your trunk and brought it inside, brother. I don't want that Texas heat. I haven't even got to be on that laptop for like 10 minutes. That is brand new.
It'll get ruined out here, that's for sure.
I can't believe I left it. I was about an hour into the drive, and I was debating on turning around or not. It would have added another 2 hours, and by the time I got out of Houston, for like the last 2 hours, I was on autopilot. I was so tired. I'm thankful I made it home.
You did great. We're proud of you.
So, Miss Red Badger, this is how that came around. What's it called, God's Night?
A Shabbat.
So he sent me an email with a screenshot of what it was on Amazon. He said, I would like for y'all to tie-dye this. He then cashed out the money. I ordered it. The wife's tie-dyeing it, and we're sending it back. So that's, if anyone, just future idea, like if anyone wants some tie-dye stuff, homemade tie-dye, just hit me up, man. And the wife does it all. Look, this is the t-shirt giveaway. It says Liberty Lovers on it. Every dollar is one entry. Every dollar donated is one entry. That's Trump's hair for the flame. And on the torch, it says Liberty Lovers. And then this is one of the shirts we're finishing for Totally Todd. It's the Georgia Guidestones on it, with lightning in the background because the lightning struck. But yeah, Brandon, justanotherchannel.com is dropping the link in the chat. And here's a couple other ones she did. This one, someone's ordering this. It's every color tie-dye. It's going to be like a throw over for a bathing suit. It's long like a dress. And then, I think just playing around trying to make a bullseye. This one's for a little kid right there. But all kinds of stuff.
Well, tell Tara that I have a custom order coming.
All right, for sure.
Because I'm starting up my own YouTube. My son actually made my background music for me on his iPhone.
How you doing, Miss Badger?
That's awesome, Cam. Yeah, I was excited with the new laptop. I was going to really like focus on trying to come up with a video, like make a video or whatever. And, it'll happen. I just got to wait 2 weeks.
Well, I can help you in the meantime. Just send me whatever you want, and I will do an iMovie for you.
Yeah, I need to learn that.
I can show you guys. Well, we're going to be up there in a couple of weeks, so hi, I'll show you. But if you want me to do it in the meantime, I could definitely do it for you. But Tara does a great job on the shirt, y'all. Great job. Fantastic job. And she's dedicated to the mission. So you guys help Tara out. I have a business card for her. Hippies, do you have...
Yeah, Brandon just dropped it in the chat. Yeah, Brandon just dropped it in the chat, the link.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to keep up with it. Sorry.
No, it's all good. The wife, yeah, she watches some little kids during the day, and she makes T-shirts with the vinyl machine and
Yeah,
things.
Sarah has like unparalleled skill at tie-dyeing, man. That's what she does.
I knew that.
Yeah, she loves it, man. It's fun. There's tie-dye stuff everywhere, man.
So I do have a Hippies for Trump sticker on the back of my car.
Hippie?
What?
Is that who made my mask?
Yeah, she vinyled it. Yeah, but my mom sewed it.
Dude.
My mom sewed it and she vinyled it.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
So good.
Absolutely.
That was the best artwork ever.
Right.
Thank you.
Well, my daughter had put on the Hippies for Trump sticker on the back of my car.
Oh, yeah?
So I have one of those. Yeah.
Awesome.
I have one of those. I have the El Bernie one, and I have the Peace Love Trump one on the back of my car.
Awesome.
I think Tara did all those.
Yeah.
So, I mean, she is immaculate with her skills, y'all. She really is.
Yeah.
And you guys need to get over there so you guys can get your own to put on the back of your car. But I love my Hippies for Trump sticker. I really do. I've already got, I put it on, or my daughter put it on yesterday, and I've already got like 12 different questions about it this morning at Dollar General.
Oh, cool.
And everybody was like, "Where'd you get that? What is that? What is that?" So,
Right. So,
yeah, good stuff.
let's see. Where did I put those at?
Tell her I said thank you.
She said, thank you, Cam.
I heard you, honey. You're welcome.
Yeah, so she is talking about, I'm trying to find these stickers, because anybody could get these stickers.
They need to get them on the back of their vehicles, in their windows, on their doors. Anywhere where there is glass to transfer these amazing pieces of art, they need to be up. Everywhere, in my opinion. Everywhere. I particularly love my birdie window.
Yeah, the burning ones are nice. I told Hippie that too. The burning ones are pretty nice. I like it.
Yes, I actually sent that picture out as soon as my daughter put it on the back of my car for me. I sent pictures out to probably like 210 people. I said, look at this awesomeness. This is a message on a sticker. For sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, I like the Bernie Sanders one. He's got the Hitler mustache and he's got a big L on his forehead. Yeah, I like that one. That's that old song with the L, with the fingers and the whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. It's a great description of the actual reality, and it makes people look at it and ask, well, what does it mean? Because just like in Waco when we did the rally, or not a rally, excuse me, but a protest, it was a small one, but we did one, and we had the Star of David, and we were talking about how Hitler first, hit the economy. I'm proud to support that on the back of my car, and I'm proud to be able to explain to people that have no knowledge of the link and the reality of how it does associate with what's going on in our nation right now. So, God love y'all for that.
They're told now that Hitler's glorified now. Hitler wasn't that bad, that Trump is worse than Hitler and all this stuff. That's all they know now.
Well, they compare him to Hitler all the time. Yeah. I mean, it's sickening. And I mean, he's fighting for the American freedom, and he speaks about God, and how, religion, God is going to prevail through all of this. I mean, even in the Tulsa rally, he did it yet again. And he was talking about his faith and how he hoped that it would help the American people. Yeah. If people could wake up and get in line with, and learn the significance behind all of these messages. People are blind. They're sheep. Yep. They keep headed to the sheep barn. But eventually the farmer's going to run out of resources, and eventually the farmer is going to run out of the ability to take care of all of the sheep.
And so start slaughtering them.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. And we got guillotines in the state of Texas.
Oh, yeah, down here in California, too.
Exactly. So, I mean, it's about to hit massive proportions of a genocide that is religious. And I read an article today that was talking about how Black Lives Matter is attacking Christianity because Jesus is supposedly a white man. Jesus is not a white man.
I saw that. Talcum X. What's his name? Sean King. That's so ridiculous.
Yes. Thank you.
That is ridiculous. They want to bring down, because he was saying, what, the Middle European mother, Mary, and some garbage like that. I was like, what the hell?
What we're taught in Christianity, was Jesus not a Jew?
Yep. He's Hebrew.
Okay. Hebrew. He's not a white man. He's an olive-toned individual. The Bible even says that. So, these black pastors that are pandering this nonsense and forcing the American people with the ears to be confused with the truth versus the lies. It's like, do you read your Bible? And I know I cuss like a sailor sometimes, and I pray about that all the time, and I ask God for forgiveness, but I also ask God for guidance. I don't ask God for patience because I know better, because I'm only human. But, I'm learning every day, and I'm trying to make a change in my own life. But when you look at the perspective of what these preachers are preaching, The church is even deceiving the people. The churches are aligning with Black Lives Matter. They're going after religion, and once that happens, we're all doomed. We are all doomed. I mean, that is my personal belief. Is, religion has been attacked for a long time, but it wasn't attacked with the racial tactic that it has been here lately. And seeing that article today just kind of put it in stone for me that this is, it's highly political. We all know this, but why are the churches bending and breaking the rules and their beliefs to conform to societal beliefs?
Because they're not part of the body of Christ anymore. They're part of the indoctrination system where it's feel good. Like we're talking about a while back. It's just about feel good now. They don't want to save people. They don't want to feel responsible about saving people because the pastor, the leader of the church, does have responsibility of bringing people to God and to Jesus, but they don't want to do that because they don't want to feel responsible as a leader. Because God says it too. If you mislead my people, or you lead them to me and you mislead them, you're the one at fault, not them.
But I mean, when you look at the reality of how many people are doomed in the nation with just COVID, and then a lot of people are religious believers too. So what better way than to attack their faith and make them doubt it, so that they will succumb and bend the knee. And then you see all of these people around the nation bending knees, shining shoes, kissing feet, and doing all of these things because they feel guilty for something they never actually did themselves. Black America hasn't been slaves for a while. And you look at white America, and they haven't been slave owners for quite a while as well. This is all indoctrination. This is all brainwashing.
It's also a slap to the face to all the white people that fought in the Civil War or was involved in the Underground Railroad. I think it's a huge slap to those lives.
Right. Yeah. Right. And when you see the statues being removed about the growth in America, these statues were erected because of the growth in our country, because the Republican Party freed the freaking slaves, because we announced the KKK Democratic Party, because the Democratic Party never actually voted for the important things to actually free the slaves. They wanted to keep people enslaved. They wanted to keep them dumbified. They wanted to keep them dumbed down in silence.
Did y'all see Donald Trump Jr.'s post on Instagram? It had Clinton and Al Gore on the Confederate flag for '92 campaign.
I shared a thing. Hold on, guys. I'm going to go to my Facebook real quick because I definitely want to share the link because it's really important, especially for people that have no freaking idea where slavery comes from. And they want to denounce the slave trades for every other race. They only want to focus on the black race, and I find that perplexing, honestly, because
especially when there's still slaves right now. There's still slaves around the world right now.
In Africa.
It's all in the middle nations of the world. In Saudi Arabia, Africa, Egypt, Asia, all those places. They all have slaves. That's where it started.
So when white people speak that truth and say that fact, why are we racist for saying that? Is my question, because it continually keeps coming up to me because I'm white, and I call that out all the time. I bring up the Barbary Slave Act. I bring up the Irish slaves. I bring up, Native Americans because they were enslaved at some point too. I mean, this stuff, Egypt, all over the freaking universe, slaves built stuff up all over the place.
Well, like the term slave itself came from Slavic slaves back then, a long time ago.
So why is it only that Black Lives Matter?
because that's their narrative. They want to run one of the bigger, I guess, minorities in the United States, which is black. Seem like the victims, like
there are many minorities in the United States. I mean, the Caucasian population is actually becoming a minority in the United States. And that's because we're allowing and we're saying, okay, you have a right to be here just as much as we do. You have the rights to the American dream just as much as we do. If we support you, you have to do it legally though. But for the black Americans that were born here, my question is, how do you continue the rhetoric? How do you continue pushing the agenda when you know yourselves that you didn't come on a boat here? You were fucking born here. Don't give me that shit. I saw that Black Lives Matter leader on that video, and it pissed me off. Pardon my French, but it made me mad.
The lady, right? The hippie, black lady with glasses? Yeah.
Yes, and she said she came on a boat. She came on a boat here? My ass. She was probably on a cruise. Coming from Africa or something like that. Yeah, and then came back home to America. You know, and I don't like to talk about race very much because it's so freaking controversial, but here lately I find myself talking about it because you see black cops doing the same thing that white cops are doing, and that's defending their freaking lives against tyrants, against people that are not following the law, that think they're above the law because of the color of their skin. Because they want to claim sovereignty, but they literally have no idea what it really means. And these cops, God bless them. My family are cops. I hate seeing this stuff. I really do. Where police officers are forced out of their jobs every day. They walk to do their jobs because they are afraid that discrimination is going to happen.
It's a show.
Hey, what's up, man? It's Nino America. I'm with Real Lexit. I got Robert Botello. I got the founder, Jesse O'Gean, and I got A-Rob from Bakersfield, California. The Real Lexit. I have him on the line. Can we talk to y'all?
Absolutely, brother. It's a pleasure.
Hey, there they are. Hey, we are.
I'm near Bakersfield. I'm near Bakersfield, California.
Oh, we are? Okay, listen, I'm on. It's Nino America. I'm here with Pastor Robert Botello. He just joined Lexit. I'm here with A-Rock and Brother Jesse. I'm going to go ahead and pass it to A-Rock. Go ahead, Brother A-Rock.
What's up, man? I'm from Bakersfield, California. I'm with Lexit, with the Latino exit from the Democratic Party. My name is A-Rod, and we have here Jesse, who's actually the founder of Lexit. Go ahead, Jesse.
What's up, everybody? This is Jesse, founder of Lexit. We're the Latino exit from the Democrat Party, trying to get Latinos to vote their body moral values and just stop listening to the fake news media, start doing their homework, doing their research, and pushing for Trump in 2020, vote red.
Absolutely.
I am so proud of you guys.
That's right.
I am so proud.
Thank you.
Hey, Cam, look up Real Lexit on like page.
I just added him on Facebook.
On Facebook and on IT, guys, we're heavy. We got a heavy presence on IT and Facebook, everybody, and we're just out here pushing the line for conservative values, and of course, to get Trump reelected. We're against the fake news. We're against everything that's going against Trump at this time. We need all the pages to rise up, say something, do something, and support this awesome president, everybody.
Absolutely.
I love you for this.
Yes, sir.
I love y'all for this.
And I have a question to you. Robert said y'all are, who are y'all with? The Hippies for Trump?
Yeah, so I'm Hippies for Trump. He met me in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm always traveling with justanotherchannel.com, just another channel on YouTube. Wow. And, Cam, through a protest. We went to her protest. So we travel around and we try to bring awareness. We're always with a pro-America message. We're always with a pro-Trump message. And that's what we're about, man. Waking up people from the lies.
Hey, John.
We want our freedom in this country, dadgummit.
Yeah, we want our freedom.
Hey, John. Your name's John, right? Hippie for Trump?
Sean.
Sean.
Yeah.
Sean, tell them how you were able to disguise yourself Tell them how you were able to disguise yourself with the Tifa, and how you kind of went undercover.
Yeah. So what I did is I was at Tulsa all day. I was in like my hippie outfit, all red, white, and blue with my pro-Trump signs. And then about 6 o'clock, I walked back to the car and I dressed all in black Dickies, black shirt. I had a red bandana thing over my dreadlocks and a black mask around my face. And the whole purpose was to film them breaking the law, and that way I could turn them in and get them off the streets. My oldest is 14, and I want these commies off of our streets.
Wow. You got He said commies, everybody. Because that's what they are. The Marxists of the Black Lives Matter movement, she came out and said it. She's a Marxist. She studied Marxist. She knows how to coordinate, and she's all about communism.
Absolutely.
She came out and said it. There's a video of her saying it. So all these people are brainwashed by culture, and like Kanye West said, they're influenced by culture vultures that hijack each thing that's going on. Kanye exposed it 2 years ago. Yeah, years ago.
Wait, we were still, when you were in the Obama administration, I wonder why Kanye didn't speak against Obama.
Because he wasn't delivered then. Amen.
But his wife was. So his wife and him are divorcing right now over political views. I mean, how do you guys feel about that stuff? I mean, in real world perspective.
Well, I don't know to speak, but well, go ahead, Aaron. You answer that, Aaron.
Well, this is what I believe about that. Is because I watched Kanye for a long time, and I see in 2013 he said he wanted to make music for the church. Kind of prophesied over that. This is 2013. Kind of said he wanted to make music for the church. I think, but what happens when you get closer to God? What happens to you to the people that don't want to get closer to God? You end up separating. You end up going far apart. So I believe what happened is he came closer to God. I don't believe, of course, believers that go to church are going to look at him and say he's not all the way saved. But what I truly believe is he is no longer a slave to his own mind. Meaning us Latinos and blacks, what happens a lot of times is, like I've always said, how come you could walk in a bar and a white person could be both liberal, Republican, conservative, Democrat, whatever, libertarian, but Latinos and blacks, the minute you say you vote Democrat, you're a race traitor. You're a traitor to your own race. They point at you and say you can't, but that's not slavery to your skin. That's slavery in your own mind. In your thought. You have a right to vote however you want. So I think that's what Kanye did when he came out and he started pushing that more and more. You have the lifestyle that he lives. You can go to church and say you're a believer, but still not walk and practice. And I think that's where the difference is coming to a head. He's actually practicing what he's starting to practice what he's preaching, and she's not. And I think that's where they're kind of having
she's trying to free black Americans that are criminals in the justice system.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but still not be spiritually strong in your mind. You know what I mean?
But, I mean, they have conflicting political view.
Yeah, and I say that because I live here in Bakersfield, California. I have two friends that sing in his choir. That we're from Bakersfield, moved to LA, and sing in his choir. And the thing about it, it's different when you go to church. It's different when you we know a lot of the Democrats that was for reform too. But it doesn't mean that you're getting closer to God or that you're all pro-Trump either. So I think a lot of times, even if he is for what's helping Trump's agenda, it doesn't necessarily, she hasn't came out and said she's a Trump supporter, but he has.
Well, I have a question then. Because I personally don't support either one of them.
Right.
But my question as far as Texas is concerned, I don't know if you guys had seen, but Joel Osteen did a service here in Texas. The same pastor that had ignored hurricane victims with Harvey, and I personally went down there and rescued people out of the water, and refused people from going into that church for refuge. My question is, how can someone that it's for the people tie up with a pastor that obviously is more for the money than the people. If you can reject people during a disaster out of their control for safety and refuge, well,
I can answer that question.
Why did you team up with Joel Osteen?
I can answer that question. So if you look at the time and the date of his conversion, and you look at the time when we're converted in the time period, the Bible considers us as infants still. So even though he's a grown man, spiritually he's still an infant. So when you're an infant, you don't make strong spiritual decisions. So he saw it as an opportunity to share his message, which was he had a Sunday service. He saw it as an opportunity, and he used it. Was it right? Was it wrong? Because we just said it did. But I know what conversion looks like because I was the one that was so dark and got delivered. So I believe that his conversion is genuine, and I believe he's facing a lot of opposition. And I'm praying for Kanye. Joel Osteen, I'm very cautious of how I talk about people of God, but I don't follow him. I don't believe in his message, and I bless him.
I don't either, and I'm a believer.
God bless him. I'm cautious about talking against the gospel. I'm very when it comes up to God, call Joel, he's called whatever. I'm very so I just but when I see him preaching false doctrine, when I see him preaching others, I'll come up against them quick.
Well, what do you think about them charging a fee to see Kanye over at the church?
Well, I don't have on the church.
He is an entertainer.
Hey, Mr. Adventure.
But now, if you're speaking about God, why would you charge?
Yeah.
If you're going to deliver lives from the abstinence of lawlessness, why would you charge people to come and hear your message?
He does have some that he doesn't charge that when they're services. He does have where he does entertain at service. So he does both. He does some other ones that are free.
I know the ones that I checked. My wife is just saying this right now. A lot of the ones I checked here, they didn't charge.
Yeah.
Well, Joel Osteen charged.
Scalpers, I know a lot of scalpers took the tickets, and they were charged.
I'm gonna let you say it on the show.
I heard that's what happened. That Kanye wasn't charged; it was free, and the scalpers actually went there. That's what I heard. They got the damn tickets.
Well, at the end of the day, Kanye right now, he took the red pill. He's an advocate. We gotta pray for him. Seriously. His position.
I don't disagree with you, but what I'm asking is a plain question here. If you're going to merge with a pastor who just ignored thousands of Houstonians' refuge during a hurricane, and it was months after, not even months after the hurricane had hit, that he first went to Houston. It's why would you charge people to come and see?
What did you do last year? What has everybody done last year? Are we going to focus on the past, or we're going to focus on the future at this point? I'm not going to.
I know what I've been doing for the last year.
Hey, Miss.
I'm just saying though, we're at the point right now where even I'm starting to my ex-enemies or whatever in the political realm, I'm starting to deal with them because we have a bigger fish to fry. Right now, we have a bigger fish to fry.
Right now, a little while ago, the press was escorted out of the White House by the Secret Service. Meanwhile, while that was going down,
the press was escorted out of the White House by the Secret Service.
and while that was going down, just about 15 minutes, 20 minutes earlier, there was a bunch of Antifa building an autonomous zone. And then a whole shitload of Antifa showed up in the park, and they are now confronting the DC cops. And it's not friendly. It is not friendly. They are
I will be there the whole weekend of 4th of July in DC, and I'll have my Antifa gear on, and I will be live streaming that shit. Fucking right.
This is from 34 minutes ago, and they are getting, well, they just punched this dude out.
I see some of that.
I'm about to pull it up.
You can see the White House in the background. They are getting very aggressive.
Oh, yeah, we've seen that. Crazy. That's I'm gonna go, guys. Hey, thanks for having us. Let's gotta go.
That's all I really wanted to say. I'm going to be monitoring this stuff.
Hey, thanks for calling in. Call back anytime. Thank you so much, brother.
Yeah, no, thank you guys for having us.
Anything changes,
But at the end of the day, I just want to say this. Like Dino said, you know, we have a common enemy, right? We pick up piece of fries. Whoever's raising up to being a Trump for Trump, let's come in agreement, because right now we can deal with moral things and this and that, but right now we gotta get people to walk away. That's the main thing right there.
Absolutely, brother.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Hey, any of y'all can come on anytime.
We're coming together with Muslims. We're coming together with like all kinds of people right now. Like, these are real guys.
Anytime I'm live streaming, man, remember it's Hippies for Trump, all one word with the number 4. But y'all can call to promote y'all's movement, your channel, how the people could get a hold of you anytime. And we're here to promote each other, man. And like you say, we got to win in 2020 to save this country.
All right, man. You know, I'm gonna jump all out with you.
Y'all want to say something before y'all leave, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna close it with this, that you know, right now everything is going on. You know, Trump just had his birthday. He went and did an awesome rally, and I mean, I'm facing opposition. I got people that supposedly pastors hating on me. I got a lot of people hating on me, but I don't care. I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm tired of wussies. I'm tired of dickies. This is America. We have a backbone. We're the strongest country in the world. We're the greatest country in the world. And let's keep America great again.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Yo, that was awesome, guys. That was awesome. The head guy at the Lexit movement was just on the phone line. I would love to do a one-on-one with those guys. Yeah, I'll have to schedule that for sure. Hey, Miss Red Badger, sorry so much. I didn't mean to hang up on you. My brain was doing a couple different things at once. Sorry about that, Miss Red Badger.
You hung up with the Badger?
I did.
Oh, shame. So, do we need to, like, when we go to DC, do I need to get some black gear? Because I don't want to wear black gear. I got my mask. I got my stuff ready already.
That's just undercover, Savage.
Yeah.
I'm not scared of these fuckers.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm scared of them.
you always need to travel with your Antifa costume on you.
I don't wear costumes.
Well, I mean, I definitely don't wear that bullshit in my everyday life, so I call it a costume. You never catch me looking like that. That's fucking ridiculous. I like colors. I like being vibrant. That's none of that. Black and red, that's lame.
Infiltration works both ways, man. You gotta get in there into their camp as well, because they get into ours.
You know, I do want us to be safe, but I want our message to get out.
Yeah, safe is the hotel room.
I'm going to DC.
Yeah. Yeah.
I you know, and hearing Badger speak about the stuff tonight just kind of, I guess, put it in a bit of perspective for me that this is where we're going. And
Yeah, we're going in the. We're going.
I definitely don't want to have it a dangerous situation.
Well, it's not a walk in the park, man. We're in the middle of a war right now. The war has fucking started, and we're going to the front line right there, Washington D.C., where it's on the screen. That's where we're going.
Can we call out Pelosi too? That scumbag.
We're calling them all out.
Hell yeah.
The entire cabal, they gotta go already. Hey, ho, they gotta go. You know.
Hey, Miss Red Badger said the cop just smashed the Billy Club right in front of the Antifa space.
See if the Badger has a video.
Yeah,
we can see this stuff in real perspective.
Yeah, put the link you're watching, Miss Red Badger.
They were moving all the barricades, trying to build up a little wall, like a little section.
Jesus, this is where we're going, and we're going to speak loudly and proudly.
Absolutely.
I'm excited.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be Patriot by day and Commie by night, but all the footage will be live streamed, that's for sure.
For multiple phones. I mean, we are going to be out there live in the middle of all this craziness. I can't wait.
Me neither. Me neither.
I am so excited to be a part of this and speak up for my nation. Because I love my nation. I love my people here. I love our freedom.
Yeah, if we don't stand up now, we ain't going to have nothing to stand up for. Hey, so God's Night on the screen, it'll be popping up in a second, but I went and got those clear face coverings that company out there was giving away for free. And it's called True Hero, and it's 100% made in America. And this company was out there is giving these to everybody, putting them on every Patriot's face that was going inside the rally. And I grabbed one for me and Brandon. I was like, "Here you go, Brandon." He's like, "Man, I'm not gonna wear that." I was like, "Well, I don't want to get spit in the face while I'm holding signs." So at the first sign of that, I was gonna put it on, but I was thankful to have one.
Well, can I wear my American mask that I got from you, sir?
Well, why couldn't you?
I mean, I don't want to be obvious, I guess.
Oh, during the day, I'm going to be obvious as fuck. But come sundown, I'm going to be looking like a commie shitbag.
We're going to be commies?
Yeah, we'll turn into our altar from all the mind-based trauma mainstream media has given to us over the years. So we're going to turn into our altar, and we're going to be, Brandon Ballstein will be there. I guess it'll be Hippie Ballstein. It'll be Cam Ballstein. It'll be a whole crew of Ballsteins. God Night Ballstein. You know?
I'm so excited. I am so freaking excited.
Would it be Devil's Night? Would your altar be Devil's Night? No, he's like, I still can't do it. I still can't do it. I hear you, man. I still can't do it.
I'll probably just go by like Granted Johnny or something.
No, why can't we go with, like Dildo Queens or, something that aligns with their idiotic narrative that vaginas rule?
Yeah, Miss Red Badger, call back. Miss Red Badger needs to call back. The Latinos for Trump have they left, so definitely call back, Miss Red Badger.
We've been saying the Badger needs to call back in.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Maybe she's getting coffee. Taking a break.
Oh my gosh, I love you guys. I wish I could stay on here all night. I really do, but I have to work and take my essential ass to work tomorrow and refuse wearing my mask. By the way, I wanted to tell you real quick before I head off of here that my job changed their audio little message that they send me every morning. I got a text this morning and I sent it to Brandon because I was actually really pissed about it. Saying, okay, well, we got to know about all the conditions between your clients and yourself. If anything changes, you have to tell us. And I know ADA tells me I don't have to tell you shit. I'm well aware of my rights, but a lot of Americans are not aware of their rights. So they feel like they have to say what if they're, dealing with a medical condition that, prevents them from wearing a mask. I have MS, and then I have seizures. So I refuse to wear one anyway because I don't fall due to the Democratic deception. But my client, though, I'm worried because if you have allergy symptoms or if you have a minor cough due to allergies or, something going on, or if my client has something going on, I can't work anymore. I have to report it. I'm mandated to report it. That means I won't have a job. So, I mean, the scare tactics with people and making them fear that they can't make a living for their own family. Again, we're going right back into lockdowns without them saying governmentally, you're under lockdown. I mean, it's a wordplay bullshit.
Yeah. Yep. It's just going to be instantaneous. It's going to be like, you do know you're in lockdown, right? I didn't know.
Badger said tear gas has been deployed. Oh, it's getting live in D.C.
Yeah, she's doing some information digging.
What are we going to do, guys? Are we going to stand here and take this tyranny, or are we going to stand up and say something about it? I mean, I know our group is saying something, but I mean...
Yeah, I know what you mean. In general, everybody who's listening and watching are catches this later, yes.
I mean, they're forcing people under all of these restrictions, and we can't live our lives freely. It's not just Black Lives Matter and Antifa stopping stuff. It's all government playing due to the BS.
Miss Redger is back.
So much financial investment.
Miss Red Badger is back on the phone line.
Okay, I'm reporting from my chair, but watching Twitter. And earlier today, like I said, about 3 hours ago now, Antifa was setting up oh God, what is it called? I lost it.
Autonomous zone.
They were setting up a Chaz in D.C.
Yep.
Just in front of some federal buildings about a mile away. And they were dressed exactly like it. I mean, whether they're not, they are, they aren't. They were dressed as Antifa or Black Bloc. And they started setting up this zone. So a bunch of people have been sending messages to the president saying this is bullshit. We want law and order. So I went off to watch another show go down because we had to expose someone from their side. And when I got off that deal, I came back over here to go to Twitter, and that's when the shit started hitting the fan. They started masks. I mean, it was like they came out of nowhere. They were like just masks showing up on just across from the White House. And then it moved and started getting very aggressive. The cops showed up. They were prepared, and these guys were moving. They thought they were going to move the whole crowd. They were all the way to the White House fence. You could see the White House. And the cops were lined up, and then the Antifa or the communists started to attack the cops. And the first guy that went in got his ass whipped. Another guy
do they have National Guard out there, hon?
No, not yet.
There's no National Guard right now, but one went in on another cop, and I saw that baton come up and crack it right in the freaking mouth. I mean, it was
we can thank the DC mayor.
Cracked it in the mouth, and then they started taking the line away, then they deployed the tear gas, and that's where it stands right now. They weren't filming live, but all the lives shut down. They dumped their lives. Yeah, they're still trying to hold the area that they're calling the Chaz for DC or whatever. But they put all the white folks, it looks like all white women, up to the front line, and the cops are not having it. The cops over there by the Chaz zone are in full riot gear. They're like,
do you have pictures or videos?
It's on right now on the stream right now.
Well, right now it's Twitter, so I can't. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm translating it, or I don't know if I have to download it to get it to you.
No, I'm watching it right now, Miss Red Badger.
Are you on?
Yeah, it's on the screen.
It'll give you feedback.
Yeah, I got it on Twitter and on Facebook, and I believe.
Can we get some links in the chat, please?
Yeah, she's dropped them.
Okay. Oh, I see it now. It just
Yeah, they start getting really aggressive over there. And one guy, the first guy that went in with the long hair, he got his ass whooped.
That's good.
A couple more going down over there. And they're not playing. This is not. I think this is the salvo. this is where they say, we're not freaking playing.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's what we need to be saying.
Good. Because the other answer is we're going to answer.
That's right.
It's going to be nuts.
Right. Right.
And we're trying to avoid that like plague.
Yeah.
So, let's see what they do. I mean, you know, we have Bill Barr with Maria Barcelona saying that he is looking into all this and, you know, blah, 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 blah. Let's see if he can move a little faster because today, once again, the FBI made a bust out in California. Guess what they busted? They never busted Antifa, so you'll have to tell me, what is your next guess they busted? It wasn't Antifa. You only get one guess.
BLM?
No, it wasn't anybody from the left. It was, of course, a lone, listen to my words carefully, the FBI arrested a lone wolf military guy who is a neo-Nazi.
Oh, go ahead.
And he had a big plot going. So, I don't believe them. I think they're full of crap. We've already seen the FBI take a knee, folks. That spoke louder than words. We still have Christopher Wray in there. And if anybody looked on any, in the last 2 weeks, anything from Christopher Wray, you would have seen his speech to the nation, talking to the Antifa and the left, and Black Lives Matter. Yeah, that was Christopher Wray, like less than a week and a half ago. A Sunday talk to America. That he understands their grief and pain, and he's going to do whatever it takes. Yeah, he's not with us. I don't know why they're running around with Christopher Wray. He needs to go. I don't know what the hell's going on there, but Christopher Wray needs to step down or be fired. So,
right.
That's my opinion. But right now, I don't know if you're seeing anything else over there. Kind of shut all their live streams down. It could be that they got, you know, pepper spray. I'm not pepper spray, but tear gas.
Right.
So maybe they were filming and they
I'm trying to find that, who that is. I don't remember who that is.
Okay.
There's some comedians out of California, and they have a YouTube channel. I think they got like 1 million subscribers. I don't know who they are, but try to find out who they are.
Okay. So if they're doing this in DC, that means something bigger is going to happen.
My name's on Twitter.
Into blindness.
Yeah. Unicorn Riot's probably there. And I bet they're live streaming.
Unicorn Riot is in Philly right now.
Huh? They're in Philly?
Yeah, they're in Philly right now. They'll probably be there tomorrow, or maybe about 3 or 4 in the morning.
All right, later, Ken. Who else?
Who else? I love you guys.
All right, we love you too, Cam. Peace.
All right, take care. Be safe.
I'll get with you sometime.
You too.
Badger, I love you. Be safe out there.
Love you too, girl. Stay safe.
All right, you too, babe.
Yeah, I can't.
Can you imagine Miss Red Badger sitting down just waiting for someone to come after her holding a Henry repeater?
Yo, Miss Red Badger, me and Brandon both wish you and Scout would have been with us in Tulsa. I told him after, thanks to all the support out there, y'all bought us the best dinner ever after the day was over. It was at IHOP. It was delicious. We had a good breakfast for dinner, so thanks everybody.
You're welcome. You're quite welcome. Hey man, we love IHOP too.
So while we was eating dinner, I informed Brandon that you didn't live too far. I mean, yeah, you weren't too far from where we were, and he was kind of upset. I thought he was almost about to shed the tear. He was like, "It would have been so much fun if Miss Red Badger was with us."
Man, I was over here in near not in Kansas City. I don't live near Kansas City. Hell no. I live in that hellhole. I live in the woods.
Right.
The woods along the southwest border of Missouri.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Completely woods, but yeah, I have giant woods behind me.
I lived in Neosho and close by Joplin for almost a year in Missouri.
Yeah, I totally know where Neosho is.
Yeah. I lived in Neosho for a year.
Oh, good. Then I can tell. Who was that? Who said that?
That was Hippies. Hippies said that.
But then you might have to come back up here. I might have like carpentry work or some shit.
I might come. I would come hang out with you and Scout for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You may have to do that for show.
For show.
I need to go to Louisiana.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
For real. Before I kick the bucket, that is on my bucket list to go back to Louisiana.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot kick the bucket. I have to get the president elected, and then I can kick the bucket after.
Sure.
Anyway, if the COVID don't get me first.
Do you think,
Do you know this is God like
So, what's going on, man? I mean, what did they prove?
Thanks, God night.
And, they need to drag all these bastards out.
Hey, I got paid today.
That picture on the wall right now, is that DC?
Yo, shout out to God Knight. He's on the phone right now, but thank you so much for the $20 PayPal. Thank you so much, brother. I mean, Cash App. Thank you so much.
Okay, bro. Like I said, I got paid, so I might as well share it.
Absolutely. To the DC fund, baby.
Right on for supporting the boys, man. They were representing, and you did an excellent job representing.
Thank you. I felt really dirty in my commie outfit. I was like, oh man, these people are gonna look at me after making people smile all day, wanting to take pictures, give me hugs, you're doing awesome, to wearing such a disgraceful outfit. I was like, ugh.
Oh, Hippie, it's okay. You have to go undercover, man.
Exactly.
I mean,
That's what I told
I totally get it, because I was like totally undercover until, I don't know, about 2 months ago I went, screw it.
Right.
When Antifa got aggressive, I thought, what, they're going to dox me? What the hell are they going to do? And they did try to dox me on Twitter last Friday.
Right.
They brought up, random, I think I know who it was, but it was like this random, they obviously hated me and Trump, and they were more than welcome enjoying discussing my son's death on Twitter, and then trying to threaten me with it. And I was like, whatever. Like, you gotta have feelings to fucking blackmail someone. And this lady don't have any more feelings. And if she can get down my driveway, you're alright. That's how I feel about it. Because if you come down my driveway and you're not welcome here,
Be the last trip you take.
well, I can always arm a neighbor's back up. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
But anyway, long story short, took another one out tonight. It was beautiful. It was a wonderful thing. Called him out. Nobody hid. He did it in the open. So, hey, whatever. We're just tired of it, man. I mean, like Veritas, I'm totally relating to Veritas. You know, because it gets tiring. It's like, how much bullshit are we taking? That's why I say, every day, write this number down. 202-224-3121. Call it every day, figure out all the senators' names, all the Congress people's names. Don't cuss, don't be a jerk. Sometimes you have to be a jerk, but generally speaking, don't be a jerk unless they're a jerk. And call them. That's what you do. And then if you're on Twitter, or you find this
an article that just chaps your ass, and you have a Twitter account, I say Twitter account, I think you can do it on Facebook too, but I know it gets suppressed faster on Twitter, and you should email that to him, highlight his name, at so-and-so, real Donald Trump, at POTUS, and then add the GOP in there, add the senators, congressmen, anybody you want, every damn day, and tell them, don't threaten them, don't cuss them, just say, I'm so tired of this. Dear God, law and order, take this back. Or tell them how you feel about it. When is Christopher Wray going to stop, like today, all day long? I sent stuff to the FBI and to POTUS, asking, and the DOJ, asking why Christopher Wray of the FBI, the leader of the FBI, cannot seem to find any communist or Antifa or anybody on the left or anybody in the Democratic Party that has done wrong, committed crimes, because apparently we have a two-tier justice system and America's freaking tired of it.
Absolutely.
So you gotta tell them shit like that. You gotta tell them, we're sick of the two-tier justice system. We see that we see that you're biased to the left and you don't care. Apparently, all you see is neo-Nazis and white supremacists. But, sir, we are the ones that pay the taxes that let you, give you the right to have that job, because most of these kids are not doing that. If you're taking SARS money, you're right. They'll get some mixed. Or if you're taking money from the CCP, you're even lower. And we know that a lot of senators are balking on the censorship thing because they all get little perks from Google.
Oh yeah, they all get their kickbacks.
What?
I said, yep, they all get their kickbacks and they don't care.
Oh, that's true. And we just need to let them know we know that they get their kickbacks from when they, Google rubs their back and then they help them out in campaigns, funding. It's not cool anymore. Call Heritage out for their backstabbing. Heritage is a hard. They come. Here's what I want to warn y'all about. Heritage comes with a big fat smile. But those son of bitches at the top will sell you down the river every single time.
Yep.
It's embarrassing, really. Heritage Foundation, I guess they turned commie too. So anyway, I totally understand where Veritas is at with this, because it is just, and I'm telling you, when you get to that level where it's freaking you out, tell yourself that everything you're reading, especially, and I want to warn y'all right now, there's a lot of propaganda going down right now showing black men beating white people. That is propaganda. When you see that shit, scroll past it. The only thing we need to do in the fight for is this shit going on right now. Hold on.
Yeah, just like that Macy's thing. That was propaganda too.
Which one?
Yeah, this is to draw people away in the chat room, and it's an Antifa live stream. The neighborhood shenanigans, and it's covering shop and it's covering Washington D.C. both at the same time.
Yep.
You dropped that in the chat, you said?
He's gonna drop it in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, because I sent you that Macy's thing earlier, Hippies, because that supposedly that white clerk at Macy's was not even Macy's, the black guy, and supposedly said the N-word that triggered the black guy to beat him. And it's ridiculous.
I'm telling you, that's propaganda, and it's there to scare your head up.
Yep.
It's there to scare people, and it's there to make you not so much people that don't scare, but for people that scare, it's to scare them. It's also there to make us think we're overwhelmed, and this is happening everywhere. I think a lot of them are staged. I think that, remember these words. When I say them to you, I want you to burn them like a cat
necessary. So when someone says to you, well, what do you think? You think this is easy? Say, by any means necessary. By any means necessary means exactly that. And if you talk to them, they will tell you if one of theirs has to die to further the cause, I've heard them say it. If one of theirs has to die to further their cause, so be it.
Right.
They're willing to lay their life down. So realize that they're willing to get their asses whipped. Some of these are gang initiations. It's just scroll past them. And if they're really getting to you, if you feel like you're going to pop, just remember, just take a deep breath, get off of Twitter for a little while, and be something completely different. Because when we go back, the propaganda will still be there. Until we get a grip, now I will tell you this, a senator, I think is Afro, I can't think of his name right now, but I don't like him. He supposedly is going to put in a World War II propaganda thing dealing with Nazis. You know, how they dealt with Germany and all that during World War II. So they're going to try to implement that. I just don't trust the guy. I think he's from Texas. But I just don't trust the cat. But hopefully he does that. I'll try to follow up with it if he actually follows through.
Hey, Scout dropped the link to this live stream. He didn't drop the link to what he was talking about.
Scout! Coming back, or he's just going to drop you another link.
Okay. JT Waterman told him in the chat. I'm sure he saw.
Old people porn.
If that's what you call hippies for Trump, Groovy is Bunk call-in show.
Totally kidding.
Yeah, I know.
But anyway, I'm just saying, guys, that we got time. We still have time. Okay? Even though it's just really... I mean, I want you to think about this. I don't like them tearing down statues, but listen, every statue they tear down, like they peeled a whole shitload of Latinos and people from Europe off their voting list. New immigrants from Spain, when they tore those statues down in California, the tree,
the painting,
Cervantes or whatever his name was, they are burning their own stuff. And remember, we don't live there. I mean, I don't know where y'all live, but where I live, there ain't no statues down. Okay, so just remember, POTUS is trying to protect, apparently they got a statue in D.C. That's like, they're really pushing their luck because that's federal land. District of Columbia is not a state, so they need to snap out of that shit. But anyway, just remember that not all the statues are gone, and statues can be rebuilt. What we should rebuild.
They're trying to make D.C. a state, right? Are they still following through with that?
D.C. is a district.
I know, but they're trying to make it a state. Are they still going to follow through with that?
Now, and right now, they'd never get it.
Yeah,
they never let that be the 51st state. Hell no.
Yeah, that's so ridiculous. I can't believe that.
I mean, they might do it if Trump is elected, but I think he's going to be elected. Otherwise, they wouldn't be acting like complete assholes.
Relationship.
Oh, by the way, just so y'all know, your favorite girl, Ocasio, bartender, nasty skank,
the point thing,
dog face, pony soldier, she's in a primary tomorrow.
Oh, she's gonna lose.
Well, she's in a primary against another gal, another Hispanic gal. And we'll see. I don't know either way. I don't know how she's going to do, but we'll see. can get away with voter fraud in New York, really. So I wouldn't cross my fingers or hold my breath. No, I wouldn't either. But remember, this district don't like her much, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, the streets don't like her. The other guy was just already in office, 3 or 4 times, and that was his only attender.
Opponent?
Yeah, opponent.
Yeah, and I have a video of her refusing to debate her primary contenders. If there was more than 15 people in the room, they were acting like she was a queen. They even told them that she had to walk in first. If she wasn't allowed to walk in first, then she wasn't coming in the room. And that's all on tape.
Well, what about why you think Joe Biden and Trump have it? You think they're gonna hold debates?
3-3. Yeah, I guess they're gonna have a debate, but that's, good Lord. Okay, whatever. Maybe they fucking full of Adderall for the night. I don't know. I'm skeptical because, he can't get through one of his own speeches. How can he get through one debate with Trump? That's
I think it's gonna be a deep fake. If they do it online, my bet's on a deep fake.
Okay, well, guys, I'm gonna watch this insanity. And it was such a who am I talking to? He's on here now. Totally. Oh, Is on here. Love you, Is. And Nice on here. Yes, ma'am. And who else is on here?
Hippie.
Okay, love you guys. Love the chat, too.
And we love you back.
I'm going to chill out for a few. I'm old. I want to live long enough. I gotta live. I gotta live a little longer. Henry repeater 308. Stomachache. I had a stomachache earlier because of all this bull crap.
Yeah, it's getting bad out there. It's getting a little ridiculous.
I know. Well, yeah, they're pushing their timetable. This stuff is moving too fast. Well, wish me well. I don't know. I'll probably get back later if y'all are here, but I gotta chill out, man. This whole flipping... I can't believe they got up or tried to go after the White House. They're gonna get their asses shot by Secret Service.
It's just to please their donors.
They're lunatics.
Yeah, they're stupid.
Anyway, I like they're gonna retaliate from your Jamal that your wife made for night.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, it was his idea. It came out good.
I just never seen a white one. Yeah, I've never seen a white one. Shemaiah comments, I've always seen like the green one or the black or the green or tan or I've never seen a white one, so that's very cool. Very cool. Anyway, peace out, guys. Have a good one. I gotta chill out for a little while.
Alright.
So if it's still there, I'll come back and harass you later. You'll love it.
That'll work. Thanks for calling.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye. That's the one and only Miss Red Badger. We love her so much. Thank you, Miss Red Badger, for calling in. And thanks for your support. Thank you. What's going on, Totally Todd?
And I don't know, I wore myself out today trying to create a secure domain name. I started trying to create a website. I have to pull that up yet.
Yeah?
I have a new email address. I sent it to you in the chat earlier. Hey, trying to get that ball rolling, man.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to the trip, but I was, y'all were talking on cameras on. I was hoping to catch her. I was thinking of walking before I guess she jumped off. But, I don't think, okay, now, it could be, as you predict, crazy, because it's been crazy. But if they're going to start cracking their skulls And I'm just like, we've almost got 2 weeks. Maybe it might be a little bit more
Smells good in here.
than we think.
And put Luciano on. Hold on a second. Yo, Luciano.
What's up, Luciano?
Yo, how's it going?
It's going. Yeah, totally. I think, a part of me, I kind of want it to be, I want to get in the middle of the action. I definitely don't want to see that in the streets. And if they do stop it, I am very thankful for that. But there is a little part of me that had a lot of fun Saturday. And if I get to experience that again and record it in DC, then, but I definitely don't want it in our streets.
Well, man, Brandon and I have done it before. You've done it. You put on a black hoodie, you got tattoos, and just the crowd parts for you that you're invisible to them. It's not, not the same, but, I really, as we went sightseeing, man, a couple different little mini protests in the march, I'm just praying for a really cool, safe trip, man. I'll go out at night with you in black just to document stuff, but, man, he's staying on the edge of the crowd, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
No, I don't even know what it would look like, man. I just want to be careful.
I got my blackout ready, too.
Yeah, God's Knight's going to be there with us totally.
That's what I heard, man.
Yeah.
I'm still hoping this guy's
a little security as well, just in case.
That's what's up. I'll take all the security I can get, Bo.
Yo, Hippie.
What up, brother?
I'm not going to really make this call too much because I was just about to show, but I remember. Oh, wait, no. I got to do my daily dose of red pills with you, sir.
Okay.
No, but actually, you want to know something that I cringed hard at?
What's that?
So, the Forza games?
The what?
The Forza games? The Forza racing games?
Yeah.
And to be fair, there were some of my Discord guys racing, so I really love the design and visual development of the game. But anyhow, so starting on June 18th, they declare that for every transaction you make with the Forza games, it will go to a NCAAP or an organization supposedly advocate for minority empowerment. I'm like, oh, well, God, you know what? Thank you. You're going to make me not want to buy a DLC.
Exactly. We all need to start, voting or saying our voice with our dollars. We really have to stick to what we believe in and stop spending money to the people that are making these SJW commercials, people that are bonding these criminals out of jail, that are burning down our communities, that are causing chaos in the streets. We really need to be strong and vote with our dollar and not spend it with these companies. You're exactly right.
Yep, because thankfully, I bought my last car way before they decided to take action with that. My last DLC car, that is, I think it was right after I bought the game, like 4 days after or so.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, well, you know what? I'm glad I made that decision fast and easy.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Now I'm not gonna. You know what? Fuck it. All the DLC cards I wanted, now I don't have to worry about buying one.
Right. Exactly, man.
You're right. What is SJW saying a video game gonna do? What does a racing game do to combat racism? What? Do we kill racists on the racetrack? Or I get it. It's because the word race on it, so it must be a racist game in disguise. I get it.
You remember when that stuff about Overwatch came out?
Yep.
So my son, that's what my oldest son likes. He likes that game Overwatch. And when all that came out, he don't want nothing to do with it. Not about what dad wants. He don't want nothing to do with it. And my son's 14, you know? He's tired of it already. He's no more.
Also,
EA right now is decorating their Twitter page with LGBT colors. I'm like, again, what are you doing by SWIing a video game?
Bro, when I drove to Houston to go to Brandon's house to go to the Tulsa trip, I passed by ConocoPhillips. And downtown Houston, it has everything all lit up, red, white, and blue. The whole city, all these different businesses are virtue signaling. I guarantee you, I do not put no more ConocoPhillips gas in my fucking ride. Believe that. Believe that.
You know what? But I guess since I'm an equal real player type of guy right here, I'm kind of love enrollment in general. Kids content, like, you know, Disney was a grand example of this. Like, the portrayal of relationships in cartoons, that just take them off. Like, we wonder why our youth are so lost at the basic concept of relationships, and like, wonder we're having a same woman and divorce crisis. No, I don't know. Like, I want like when I didn't want love to be my video game. You know what? Take that shit for soap opera. Take that shit for romance movies, but cartoons, I want to. And kids movies, I don't want to see none of that shit anymore. I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
I've always seen through both the subliminal and overt messaging and the bullshit, and it's bullshit for it.
Right. Well, you know,
virtual signaling cells now, man. It used to be sex cells, now it's virtual signaling cells.
right. And they know video games is a huge, that's a big industry. And a lot of these young people that's all they do. They don't even watch TV. So how can they hit them with the propaganda if they're not watching TV or the movies? Now they're using the video games, man. It's sad.
Oh, dude. But, what does it tell you when PewDiePie is the number one YouTube channel force on the planet? He's a video game player, so of course. And I see Satanis and Luciferian, New World Order, innuendo in every game that I've played. They're still fun, but I mean, I'm an adult and I'm aware. But yeah, what that's doing to children, forget about these generations that are younger than us. And or at least the millennials, there seems to be a generation in between that the new punk rock is conservatism. I don't know about kids that have grown up with these electronic devices. There's a reason that I've stayed away from them predominantly because, I'm using a cell phone right now that I hate. But I grew up when you had to meet your friend's parents because you had to go knock on his door, or at the very least call the landline and say hello to them, And that was just the freaking 80s, bro. So but these kids now, they've not lived in a world without this barrage of technology. And it's so exposed. I'm so technically ignorant because as convenient as it all is, every bit of it, from every angle, has been weaponized against you, and especially children. From video games to cell phones, ignorant. I mean, sure, it's convenient. You feel like we're out of fight, but the sexuality of kids is nothing new. It all started with Disney. When they started going mainstream, that's when Disney knew they had to capitalize upon sexualizing kids. Why? Because kids are very curious creatures, right? And sex is the stimuli behind sex. Whether it's intended to be appropriate or not, like for the context of the stimuli being, you have to realize sex is like a touchy topic. So, yeah, Disney knew how they had to make a fortune out of that shit, and other companies followed aboard, such as Capcom, Time Warner, you name it. Well, pedophilia is being more prevalent than we ever had in our worst nightmares. Well, and speaking of technology, a child's mind is the software program being written, and the sooner or earlier you sexualize that child, the more likely that child will give you so many ways for the rest of his life if it is an adult. Yeah, not just sexual. Like the earlier you sexual, I've seen this through them myself. The earlier you sexualize a child, the more he's gonna, like I said, he's gonna think too idealistically about relationships.
He's probably gonna do the perfect sexual accused with others. Yes, I know that. Because guess what? I'm a
Baby hippie.
Yeah.
I've been a victim of that shit. Okay, I've been coming out more everywhere, but you know what? I think it's funny. Those anti-pedophilia virtue signalers don't care about real victims. I noticed this firsthand. They only care about they're just like feminists who, supposedly care about women coming out of sexual assault cases. No, they don't care. They're just weaponizing that lady's sexual assault case for propaganda. We all know anti-pedophilia, and I'm not talking like the anti-pedophiles from the right. No. I know they genuinely care. I'm talking more like those that are like from corporate branches. Yeah, those. I can't stand the anti-pedophilia virtue signalers because I know they don't care about the victims. You could have 5 women kids announce at the moment, and they'll just be telling us crickets. They just care about attacking the person, the pundit.
They care about how many useful idiots they can get out of all this before shit hits the fan.
Mom, Dad,
You know what? I never closeted that shit because it only closeting that shit only made it worse. So you know what? Yes, I was addicted to that, and I think we live in a world where NAMBLA exists and has advocates and whatnot. I don't understand how you don't get FBI rated immediately for publicly advocating for NAMBLA. I mean, what are the odds you don't have porn something? I'd say that they're pretty much zero if you're advocating for it. It's not something that you're thinking about plus you want to try. You've committed a horrendous crime or something. Why would you be advocating for that person? I just don't understand. I mean, we live in a world where they don't get FBI rated. But Roger Stone does. Have you noticed? And also, you brought up, I want to add another point. I noticed that porn sites don't do verification. So you could be technically watching child porn without even knowing it. That's fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah, that's happened a lot in the past too.
Well, I mean, a lot of prominent conservative names have been hit with crap like that. Alex Jones went through a spell. I remember him talking about, but they don't open random emails. That's pretty simple. I don't open an email. I don't expect.
Remember when Alex Jones got accused of supposedly getting child porn? You know what?
That's exactly what I'm talking about, bro. It was just an email that they never opened.
I think it's 17-year-old girl admitted to sending him nudes for the sake of like trying to sell him one. Like, shouldn't the other party be held accountable? Because who's stupid enough to do that shit? I mean, what are you getting out of selling nudes? The fuck? Especially as a minor.
Well, I know this. Any court cases that Nico Wards or Alex Jones has going on, he can't talk about and we don't know about. That's just kind of the way that goes. So, court cases.
But, well, I'm just gonna say this is like,
but you can countersue them. If he's in a countersuit, or if he sues them for that, whoever he's suing can't talk about it. It would be I don't know, whatever they call it.
And I'm just gonna say this: as an advocate of free speech, I don't support porn, but I gotta at least tolerate it. I don't think porn should be the least of our concerns, because at the end of the day,
yeah, but there should be regulation as far. It is too
I agree.
accessible, way too accessible.
Because I'm tired of the kinky shit anyway. So
well, it's more than that. It's more than that.
Weaponized in the first place and made
it has been weaponized.
Generations of young men.
Yes.
I think it's not heterosexual men. Can you guess what it is? Lesbian. And that has been the stat like for at least a decade.
I mean, I don't Pornhub anymore, man. It's been a while. That's all that years ago. Because it's just poison.
Yeah. You know that, and that's you. But That really needs to be drilled into people's heads. That is what's a good factor at this society falling. With the hookup culture, it's all about hooking up. There's nothing. There's no. It's anti-family. There's not going to be. There's not a pro-American future in it. You know, it's disgusting.
When he was talking about sexual deviancy, just kind of just for a second touched on porn, and he was like, he noticed what he was talking about was adultery. You know, sexual married people. But anyway, it's Pastor Sam's sermon.
Yeah.
He touched on porn for just a second. He was just saying, you notice that it's all step family. It's all incest. It's the whole of the sermon was sexual deviancy. So he touched on this. And the last time I did check on that site, it seemed like everything was stepbrother, stepsister, stepmom, stepfather. Well, what they're pushing incest and they're pushing adultery, and both are. Bestiality bill next. I won't go check.
It's already there, man. All that's already there.
Well, I don't know how you know that. Hey, where are the animal rights advocates of that animal? I thought SUW cared about animals. Oh, that's right. Where's Peter when it comes to
they don't care about them if they're having
priests doing goat. They no taxes matter. My new keep this for Trump. Yo, I gotta tell you something important about. Remember when we're talking about advertising?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I used to actually fall prey for that type of advertising, pornographic advertising. Like when I used to play online flash games, like not even violent games. I was playing mostly sports games or racing or even adventure games, right? Like non-violent adventure games or strategy games. Well, I used to regularly get advertised with porn, like for no reason. And yes, I fell for that shit. But you know what? I appreciate that I got on it earlier because now I am so bored and tired of it, and I haven't Pornhub been getting probably in a while either.
That's good, man. Yeah, it could be a hard battle. Just stay at it, man. Don't get sucked into that shit.
How about instead of shaming your kids? Well, I wouldn't say don't shame your kids, but you know what? Don't make it strict for them to wait until they're 18, because the earlier you get them hooked up, the more you realize what they're consuming anyways it's not right. Like,
look, my oldest is 14 and still turns his head when people kiss on movies and shit. Like, still doesn't want to look at boobs. Like, they do not watch. They have never really been on TV. They watch kids open toys and play Minecraft. You know what I mean? Like, they're not into none of that shit, man.
I just think, and I think society more than ever is trying to sell sex or appeal. I noticed this. I noticed, for example, I'll give you an example. Back when it was testing session, I think this was before I started calling you, but I believe this was back in May. And so we were testing, right? And I think one of the testing teachers was basically showing a cleavage, right? And to be fair, I was looking at the teacher. Yes, but I wasn't looking at her at the cleavage. I was looking at her face, like, so I didn't know what the heck was going on. Because this was a Zoom call, basically. And, she kind of got annoyed. All right, fine. I mean, I could care less. I was focusing on my test anyway. But I've noticed even the teachers even the way the teachers dress is become too sexually obvious. So yes, sex is more, the sexual messaging all across the board is more incorporated into our daily lives more than ever. But the funny thing is, that's turning people off from sex. It's been said that since the sexual revolution, people have been having less sex. Boom. What does that tell you? Because, sex isn't supposed, if you want to have recreational sex, fine. This is a free country, but to turn it into this demeanor, right, in which you make it a selling point for everything, then yeah, it kind of loses its value anyway. See where I'm coming from?
Right.
So yeah, man, it's gonna be a tough battle tackling the sexualization of youth.
youth in general, we're very serious creatures. So yeah, we can fall prey for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like you're saying, the loss of sexual intercourse with a man and a woman, they designed it to make them to lose interest in each other because it falls in line with experimentation. And this is gone throughout history. If you look all the way back to the beginning of man, especially in the Bible, it talks about all kinds of bad sexual stuff going on between men and women, men and men, women and women, beef, and all that stuff.
I'm putting JoJo on.
And really, people try to say it's the fault of the men because we men use women for their sexual resources. Yeah, no, it's not a men or a women issue, it's a society issue. I don't know why they're trying to genderize sexual temptation like both everything else they've done is work. That's why they're not even trying it, they're doing it.
Yo,
Destroyed in this country.
Hey, what's good with the boss man?
what's going on, JoJo? Thank you for calling in.
Hey man, thanks for having me, dude. I seen you guys was live, man. Just thought I would pop in, man, say hi to everybody. You doing alright?
Absolutely. So I got 250 subscribers in the last 24 hours. So there might be someone listening right now that doesn't know who you are. You want to tell the people who you are?
Yeah, my name's
General Shepherd, right?
Yeah, my name's JoJo, man. I run the General Shepherd channel on YouTube, the one where the icon is looking up. And yeah, man, dude, I clicked on there a second earlier, man, and seen you holding up a shirt. Dude, those shirts are ill. I love them. The tie-dye ones.
Yeah.
I want to say something. Everybody, your phone, do not update it. What's going to have an update thing, you guys probably heard already, but I've seen it happen in real time, bro. People's updating their phones, and then magically, all of a sudden, I don't know, they're getting a new little cool app, and it's the COVID app. And because they tried to hire 1 million plus contact tracers, well, 360 million people in the United States, they're not going to be able to, so they have to do it digitally. And
Can I ask a question real quick? It's totally done. Just real quick.
Hey, what's up, brother?
What's this on? Yeah, what's up, man? Is this on iPhones particularly, or both?
It's on both phones, and you have to go into settings and turn off your automatic updates.
Right.
Turn off automatic updates.
I haven't seen anything about Android.
Oh, it's on Androids. No, some Androids have already updated and got the app.
It's all they have to hit all platforms.
Yes, it works with your Bluetooth technology and it syncs with other phones. And so when you come in contact, you will get a message and say you just came in contact with a confirmed COVID test. And then the worry is these contact tracers that they're hiring, now that they got a signal through AI and data mining with these cell phone companies, are you going to have someone knock on your door wanting to test you and your family, maybe do some quarantine if a round 2 comes bad? But we already know they've been busted making contaminated test kits and giving out contaminated test kits. Look to the president from Tanzania who tested fruit and animals, gave them human characteristics, all came back positive. How does a fruit have COVID-19?
Great point.
I'm down with everything you said. Remember, I'm full on against contact tracing, but if you see the article with Cuomo hired 3,000, or maybe it's Flavia, hired 3,000 contact tracers in New York, and the article, basically the gist of it was they're having huge problems because the people who test positive won't cooperate. On this questionnaire they want you to answer. So it's like, yeah, they hired an army, 3,000 of them.
So,
basically gathered no data. That's why they're having to do it digitally, yes. But what did you open in the first place? Like, I don't update this phone, like, ever. I would say
it might automatically update, Todd.
But you are on Apple.
Play Store in the settings and take the auto update off.
Their logo is even a piece of fruit with a bite taken out of it.
Right.
You don't believe the coincidence.
Right.
Look, the first Apple computer was $666.
Yes. So one of the exactly. One of Alex Bleeping Jones in the chat asked if you have your Bluetooth off, will it still work? Alex Bleeping Jones, they say
you don't want to have it on their picture. You don't want to have it on your face. You already got it on. Now look, I heard eventually it's like us, we hold out. If we hold out too long, they'll cut our phones off. But you know they just get real, man, and they're making a move. But let me tell everybody something, man. Everybody needs to be right now building their immune system up. Because the next one ain't no joke. You know, it's going to get worse from here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're out here,
you know.
You're right. 100%.
Yeah,
I thought somebody said something. Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I mean, I don't know what, but look, it was. I first got wind that they was going to use biologicals all the way back in 2010.
Right.
You know, and it was so precise that they knew how, like, the East or Western Hemisphere, even how the wind blew, so they knew exactly where to drop them. You know, it's. I mean, there's going to be pestilence. I'm saying, pardon, pestilence. You know, it's just, guys, there's so much going on. You know, yesterday was summer equinox, and there's you know, talks of when there's something real big coming up, and there's certain circles talking about it. I've only heard talk like this one other time in my life, and that was October 31st of last year. Now, let me say something real quick. For everybody that thinks, well, Bitcoin and blockchain, we outsmarted the Rothschild banking dynasty. We did our own thing. Look, DARPA had it in their white papers in the mid-90s about blockchain. This is not something that some genius hedge fund kid, you know, with his, you know, backpack, working the stock market, you know, made him on the go while he's drinking a latte, you know. That's not what happened. This wasn't organic. It's completely owned. It's not a way around anything. In this life, we'll never be able to create currency that gets around things. It's just not going to happen. That's one thing we're not. You know, I love all the Q people. A lot of Q people over there that come to me. They're great people. We get along. But, you know, Q says, you know, and let me say this, man. The people that, well, first let me, man, I you know, I got ADHD, man. I go zoom, 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 zoom. Trump decided something bad, man, into law. You know, when Trump does something like that, you know, people automatically, it doesn't mean that it was even Trump's idea. I can't remember. Somebody put it in my comments. I went and looked up, and it was like the TPP on steroids. Now, you know, it's obvious to see that, you know, you judge a lot about a man by looking at his energy, you know, and we know this for a fact. Regardless of what people think of Trump, they hate him. If that's a good sign. If they hate him this bad, it's not an act. It's not some big 4D chess game where Trump's stupidness. They hate him. You know what? I believe in Trump. I believe, you know, it's past me. I could like somebody and then be, you know, ruthless or not a good person or not good for the country. It's not that. I'm not charmed by it. But yeah, you know, I think he's, I don't know, I think it's a bigger planet head, but, you know, the blockchain, the beast system officially went online October 31st, 2018, officially. And, you know, let me recommend somebody. It's a lady. She used to work at FEMA. And the reason why she quit is because she couldn't her moral, you know, compass would not let her stick compassion for fellow human beings, because where she was at in FEMA, I mean, guys, they literally look at us as cattle. Now, when you look at how the fools act when, you know, George Floyd was killed, I mean, I'm not saying I see where they're coming from, but people do act like idiotic moron zombie animals. But, you know, they're still lost human beings. But I'm just saying that it's, you know, they sorry, bro. It's, you know, it's a crazy climate. And, I know you guys just went to Oklahoma. You had a ball up there, huh?
Absolutely, brother. I can't wait for DC. I don't know if you've seen that they're trying to make a Chaz in DC or whatever. So, you know, in 2 weeks, boots on the ground there, undercover, filming for 4 days.
Is there any way I can help you, bro? Anything you need? I don't know how I could help you, but is there any way? Now, by that time, I should be able to go live, and I will most definitely refer your channel. And, you know,
bro, that's really the only thing I need right now, man. I need 1,000 subscribers. I know I feel like I'm like shilling for myself and shit, but I had to stream.
No, you're not, Hippie. No, it's necessary for you to stream, dude.
Yeah, I had to stream on another dude's channel, ISYLDD. Shout out to him. He's been on the phone, but I had to stream on his shit just so I can document all day. I can't stream.
What happened to the third party?
Dude, it's so wonky. It's fucking stupid. Brandon, he didn't understand when I told him about it. He saw it firsthand this weekend, and he's like, "Bro, we gotta get you to 1,000 subscribers. That is stupid."
Yeah. Well, look, bro. Hold on. It's look. I'm not. Well, okay. It's. They even tell you, like, if you go look at, if you hit 100,000 views, that unlocks it too. How many views do you got right now total?
I don't have 100,000 views, but I got to have 1,000 subscribers and 100,000 views to get monetized. I am not worried about the monetization. I'm gonna keep this demonetized. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
straight up.
Yeah. Well, you actually, bro, you gotta have 1,000 subscribers and then 4,000 watch hours, which is nothing.
Oh, I got 4,000 watch hours. I got buku watch hours, brother. I got buku watch hours.
Look, Hippie, check this out. The people you do, first off, 200. So what? You're at like 500 or something?
No, I'm almost to 7 right now. I started out at 400 the other day.
A week ago, you was at like
Yeah, 2 weeks ago I was at 200.
He has small numbers a little while back. When I joined, I think he was at 200.
Yeah.
Wow, congrats, bro. Look, you deserve it. You'll be there in no time, bro.
Yeah.
They'll make you wait like 3-4 days, just because it's the AI system, and then boom, you'll be out the gate. Listen, Hippie, this is how you judge how your channel's going to do. The people you got right now are loyal. They're all good people. You got like, first off, it's very rare to have like almost 100% thumbs up. You know, so when you got that with 700 people, when you got 2,000, it'll be the same. When you got 10,000, and by that time you got that many dedicated people, it'll be absolute movement. You're a likable guy, bro. You know, I mean, you make me believe in your movement. You make me want to help you and be a part of it any way I can, bro. Behind the scenes, anything, just always.
One more way you can help, brother. In regards to 10 million march, you can go to your state capital and do a little something. Do your own film in solidarity.
I think he's gonna meet us in DC. Todd?
Got you. Look, and mention y'all's thing, right? Like this work. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. It's, you know, justanotherchannel.com right here. I'm pushing it hard. It's all of our thing, man. It's all of our thing, man.
What's it called? Tell me the hashtag.
It's just 10millionmarch.com. There's some demands on there, but it's just all of us. What's up going on, Northern Tiger? It's just all of us, one day, our Independence Day, come together all across the country, every state capital in Washington, D.C. We see nothing but division in our streets. We see hatred between one another. And all we want is just people one day in unity all across America to let fellow patriots know we got each other's back. This is our fucking country, and these commie shitbags ain't fucking taking it from us.
There you go.
Oh, no. Hell no, man. Can't allow it anymore.
And hey, Luke, also, bro, today we just launched GeneralShepherd.com.
I heard, so badass, brother.
Well, is General Shepherd coming to D.C. with us, no?
Yeah, that's what we're working on right now.
Okay, well, but JoJo's not coming to D.C. with us.
No, JoJo, I think so. I talked to General Shepherd, the other General Shepherd, during the trip in Tulsa, and he said he wants to get with JoJo, meet up with JoJo, and maybe y'all both come out to DC. So he said he was gonna.
Never mind my suggestion. I didn't know that you were gonna be able to make.
Dude, I would love to be out there with you guys, man.
Dude, that would be so awesome. God Knight on the phone's coming. I think Stray Dog's going to try to meet us up there. I've asked a couple other people like Citizen Man and Mo. But, I mean, anybody that wants to come meet us in D.C. and then make sure you got you a commie outfit so we can, film these streets.
I guess we're black.
Yeah. All black.
Hey, here's one thing, bro. Hippie. You can live stream from my Instagram. It's a dead channel. I posted like 2 things in the last year, but there's 40,000 subscribers. So I'll give you the password, and that is just, I don't know how many people.
Oh, bro, yeah. If you want to let me just borrow the password, I can make a short little video and direct them my way, man. Oh, bless you, brother. I could get a couple hundred like that. Bless you, man.
Not a thing, bro.
Yeah, you'll be there in 2 days, man. Hopefully, they'll keep Billy Club and the Knuckleheads, and we'll have a nice, peaceful trip to our capital.
Yeah.
But then again, I know my boys want some action, and they want to keep that. They want to keep producing good content.
I mean,
that's like me hoping there's a new article about a South African farm attack. I swear to you, every day I hope there's not a new article.
Right.
But I have to check it every day if I'm going to do a report. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's one of the sickening feelings,
Right.
You know what? Hippies for Trump. Can I cut in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
I don't know how long you're gonna go last your point on here. Like I said, I had to shower earlier. But anyways, I may consider it. I mean, like you say so much Fox Sports, and I can agree even further because my main favorite sport, being car racing, is only continuously under attack. So Bubba Wallace, NASCAR's only supposedly African American driver, right?
Right.
That's where there was 2 other. He's faking he's a giveaway house.
He's trying to follow it.
Yeah,
Trying to figure stuff like that in the daylight.
He was making a swing in his garage.
You know what? Fuck, I can boycott NASCAR and unsubscribe from them. I don't need another SUW garbage field.
How about a pilot that's freaking putting a flag, dude, with his there's a flag with his airplane.
Yeah. It says banned fish or something, right? The Confederacy flag?
Yeah, and then I can't remember what there are a couple words behind it. Hey, my thing is don't erase history, even the bad. No, you don't erase history, especially the bad history. Right? You know, like, don't, hey, well, we all know the scam is ultimately they can get away with holding those people 100, 200 years ago accountable for the standards moral standards we have today. When everything that happened back then was perfectly acceptable in our society. It's what they can't. That's such an intellectually honest take. They aren't capable of it. So that's barking up a freaking burning tree. I guess. Hey, that's the new Toddism right there.
Yeah, you're right.
If you're gonna run my favorite sport just for cheap bucks, fuck it. I can boycott them together. Hey, NASCAR, fuck you, because you're you're gonna keep getting more empty Grand Seats, and in Grand Seats, and in fact, this Daytona, not Daytona 400, but the last race I believe was the lowest viewed NASCAR race in 10 years. So yeah,
Really?
I thought this is the most popular sport in the country. So, when I was up in Michigan for months, and there I was with a whole bunch of people, and they were all NASCAR fans and hockey. I just couldn't. I'm feeling like crazy. I'm like, can we watch anything but these people turn left? I mean, I get enough shit back. I can come up here, but it's more exciting. It used to actually be more tight. I mean, we can do without Earnhardt dying or anybody. I never watched. Me and my granddad used to sit at lunch after working at the farm and eat our lunch. He's like, "Well, who you got?" I always have high cars, mellow yellow stuff. I like the colors of the cars. That's we don't know. But that's the thing. We can take Fox Sports if we want, but what else is there to entertain?
No more bullshit.
It's like, yeah, it's all. Look, it's like we no longer have escapism. Everything's being politicized. Everything's being invested in subliminal messaging. So it's like, at this point, we have nothing. The normies that are not interested in politics, you're gonna have to be eventually invested in it, whether you like it or not. Because if you want those tax dollars not stolen, and if you don't want your rights revoked, get politically active right now. I've been into politics way before this drama started. So, and I'm only trying to, and publicly so, but I can already see I'm not going to last long.
Yeah. Did you guys see Trump arrive at that NASCAR race?
Facebook isn't going to like me. Twitter's not going to like me.
When they put on the track?
I'll be gone quick.
Well, he came in like a private jet, bro, or a helicopter, like a bus. I was like, wow. I think it was before.
Never mind.
Oh,
Let me just say this.
Yeah, it was this year. You should see it, dude. It's a sight to behold for sure.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one. If it's recent, I didn't watch it. I don't watch much mainstream stuff.
Yeah, me neither. Well, it wasn't recently. I think it was even before. You guys say you when somebody said they saw a NASCAR race was look, have y'all seen the UFCs? I mean, how retarded. It's quiet. You like hear the people go,
Joe Rogan.
Yeah. And all the commentators are like on opposite, it's like, I want to whisper like, come on guys, it's a fucking hoax and all that stuff. Cause they're losing so much money and all the stupid fighters, I don't know, man, like, it's like, it's the only sport open. They're all just, crying about money. But look guys, I just wanted to pop in here real quick, tell you guys hello, cause I love you guys, and I'm out. Listen, you got that Instagram account's yours, bro. Use as much as you want, bro. You know what I mean? There's some weirdos, definitely weirdos there, but hey, once you go live a couple times, more people will come. But Sean, I'll send you the password stuff in there in the text, right?
Hey man. Thanks for the phone number. Yeah, I can hear you.
They walked on the what's it, Vimeo?
Aren't you right here?
Well, he's handling some business with.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm not watching.
I'm gonna can I bring up another story real quick that I think may be kind of interesting from 3 days ago?
It's up to you, Luciano. Go for it, man.
I don't know if it's satire or not, but I was just saying it nonetheless. In Atlanta, Chick-fil-A is already considering getting rid of their Sunday closure law, but only to black people. Like, basically, let's have a reserve day where only black people can come.
You're right. No, that's not satire.
Where's it from?
Oh, no, yeah. Come at the pay days off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And white people got to go to racism class. That's a fact. Coming to a job near you. Fact.
There we go. That's also who published it. I don't know if it's satire or not, but I'm
believe it. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, you're saying that's a fact. All right. I gotta be honest with you.
Guys,
First of May, I was in Atlanta, Georgia, and I absolutely loved the city. And Hippies was there with me. So I don't know what's going on now, but it was an awesome place to be.
Bart was saying something about that. He lives there. Guys, go back to Obama when he was first elected after his, we talked about this last time, his New World Order speech, but his first speech, he said we need to create a citizen army outside of the U.S. military. Now, what on God's green earth could the man be talking about? That's what we were wondering. I remember listening to Michael Savage going, what's that mean? Well, we know now. Because, it's, pray for this country, man. Hey, listen,
we saw it in 2016, so you're right. We already called it before it happened. And we're doing it again now.
Yeah. Guys, they try their hand all the time, and it's the stupid people. If we give it up, they're going to take it because they're always grabbing for it. They're always pushing, and just a lot of times they fail. People don't know it, but when they hit big. But listen, I'm out, man. I love you guys.
Hey, I love you too, brother. Hey, email. Let me know that information, and I'll make a little video.
Yeah. I'll send it to you right now, bro. I'll give it to you right now.
You're the man, boss.
Anytime you want.
Thank you.
Hey, it was great hearing your voice.
Be well, Jojo. Take care of yourself, man. Be safe.
Hey, man, it's good talk. I love talking to you guys, man. Who's the third gentleman? I don't think I've met him yet. The guy on the phone. Have I met? Because I can barely hear it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What was your name, brother?
My name is Luciano.
Hey, it's good to meet you, my friend. You guys stay safe, man, and
You sound very positive. You sound really confident. I like that about you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. I always every time I see you live, man. If I don't have to go to sleep, so I got to be up in a couple hours. I always check it out. You know what I mean? I may not, be in the comments, but dude, I just look. You had something here, bro. I'm telling you, I see it a mile away, and I'm praying for your channel, bro, for protection, heads protection to be on it, and you guys, and I'll be praying for you the whole time. And listen, this you can count on. I'll get a sign, and I'll film myself 10 million march nationwide in Louisville, Kentucky. So
Right. It's what it's about, nationwide, man.
yeah, and I'll tell other people. I'll get 3-4 other people to do it, man. I'll just on the phone with 4 people, all of them from different states. I think got all of them too. I'll have something good for that day, bro. I'll have 10 or 15 people. Guys, go to generalshepherd.com. It just went live today. I love you guys. I'm out of here, man.
We love you too, brother. Thanks, brother.
I love you too, Georgia.
All right, guys.
That's awesome. General Shepherd was live today. Viking Stone Concepts got secured today for the next going live. That's cool, man.
That's awesome, man.
I think there's 4 people that kind of broke up on me. They think they can get 4 people to go.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
I wanted to say something before Jojo left. Shit, forgot. Oh, okay. So, politics, it's infatuated in the minds of many adults, I noticed. And I think that says a lot of the direction where our society is going. It's like, I guess you get some more emphasis provided for clarity. Like, politics is making people change their vocabulary, their dialect, and their general way of thinking, I noticed. And I think it's dumbing them down, it's infantilizing them, and it's just making them, very irresponsible.
You too, Northern Tiger. Appreciate it, brother.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I just wanted to ask, will our society faces an intellectual crisis, sir?
It already has. And you see
seeing the ugly face of it. They started it sounds like a educational system when in the decade I was born. And it was left leaning even through the Reagan year. Then I graduated in the early 90s, and I feel like I got a pretty good American education compared to what my brothers got 10 years behind me, and then what I did after that. You're reaping the rewards of an absolute war. Ways to get a couple of generations of young Americans, all via technology. Hell, they were destroying us with this TV. Instead of a freaking cell phone and then all of this other social media, like I said, we had to call our neighbors to go over and knock on the door, but we were all in front of that TV when they flipped gangster rap and alternative drug-induced and encouraged. It was a total psyop, but they wrote about it. If you like the term white paper, going back into the definitely 50s. Anyway, I mean that's a deep rabbit hole, and I know everybody poked their head in it at least. I'm not saying I'm an expert, but we all know a little bit about that.
You know what the funny thing is though about this is that I've seen the more young, I wouldn't say just conservatives, but I guess the more young, politically active people act more mature and sane than the adults. Let's say something.
Well, it's always the rebellion of the youth. You want to go take the society ultra liberal. Well, there's going to be, as you're doing that, the radicals of the 60s are just your little young conservatives today. Teen wants to rebel. That's true. It wants to rebel, and you're just indoctrinated left. So it's like they got the millennials. I don't know. I mean, it gets weird to segregate the generations. I always thought it was 20 years. I thought I'm 75. I was born 75, so I was thought it was 65 to 84, right? Because you got to count those 365 days. So anyway, but there are other takes on it. But there's no way that I'm not X. But after that, you what is going on with my stuff here?
Well, Hippies for Trump. Yo, can I recommend you a conservative figure that's 17 years old?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
His name is CJ Pearson. He's on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Snapchat. I know he posts more on Facebook. I don't know why. That's like I'd rather take YouTube over Facebook for my regular. If I was him, I would choose YouTube over Facebook. But I guess since Facebook is more, I guess it has more options, and it also has a big. Technically, Facebook, it being older than YouTube, still has a higher count than YouTube, of course, alone. But I'll still choose YouTube stuff because there's more animosity and there's less. I mean to say you can monetize your stuff there. Facebook, there's really nothing to monetize.
Right.
But yeah, his name is CJ Pearson. I like his wisdom for his age, and he speaks like when he talks, he doesn't talk like he's not a smooth talker. He talks with a voice of hard, yes, but he also talks with a voice of intention, I think.
Right.
I can link you one of his videos.
Sculptrizer brings up a good talking point. How can BLM say blacks are subject to constant racism from white, while at the same time, if a white person is accused of racism, they can have the whole life ruined? Making being accused of racism the worst possible thing for a white person.
I agree. Yeah, I wrote the name down, Luciano.
Hey.
Hey, Miss Red Badger, what's going on?
Welcome back, Miss Red Badger.
For some reason. Okay, I muted you.
Okay, thank you.
I'm recording it for you. I have some news for you.
All right.
Okay, I was watching the stream. I went over to the stream that's up on your screen. And, we flip think ships.
I got somebody's name. I'm going to keep that under wraps right now.
Yeah.
Because that very person mentioned he was working with reporters and journalists. And then when on a little while later, some chick was, or somebody was messing with him or trying to get him to work a little more. And he was saying, I'm not with this group. I'm not with this group. And then he says, well, these guys here, they all have guns. But they're on the, and we've been trying to break them up from getting a little bit hotter. Me and the reporters are trying to keep them calm from getting hotter. He says, but they're all on the phone right now calling in more backup for them with guns. I heard it verbatim. It's on the lower live stream. I played it back to make sure Scout heard it.
This is DC?
Did you record?
Yes, the DC protester, the guy that is in the crowd.
I knew it.
He not only, I guess he didn't realize that at the moment that he said his name to some girl, and I caught it.
God, I fucking wish.
But I got his name.
I wish I.
He went on to say, I got to take a phone call. Can I go back in?
Yeah. Go ahead, Luciano.
The what?
Oh, I thought he was asking one more question.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess not.
I think he said if you saw what he put in the chat box.
Oh. I heard something totally different. I'm sorry. Yeah, I thought he was wanting to say something before he left. Yeah, my bad, Luciano. Yeah, I wrote it down, brother. I wrote it down right here. And I'll definitely give it a look, man, for sure.
So these don't look like peaceful protesters, especially, I really ought to mirror that stream, because this guy said verbatim that all the guys with him had guns.
Right.
He used the word gun. He didn't say weapon. We pulled it back. And he says, me and the reporters
Right.
are trying to keep them calm. But right now, they're on the phone. They're all on their phone calling friends in with more guns.
Yeah.
This is not peaceful.
No, man. I wish I could be right there recording, man. I fucking wish I could be right there right now.
Yeah, they don't want
it to completely de-escalate, or you're going to have a lot less militant idiots in this country. So I'm not seeing a downside here, exactly. Well, what? Okay, this is going to de-escalate, or you're about to have a bunch of dead communist militants. I'm not seeing the downside here. Yeah.
No, you're right.
Yep. Pretty crazy.
No.
Crazy. I was really freaked out when I was like, oh my God, that guy, that's in the DC zone. So I played it back so I could hear him. And it was very clear what he was saying. Very clear.
Yeah.
The only thing he didn't hide was his name. I have his name.
That's awesome.
By the way, the invited, they're going to make the move. They're all dead. I know, but anyway, I thought it was funny because he gave up his, so easily, gave up his name to some girl to invite her over to Facebook.
But that's what they want. They want to make Trump look like he's this dictator and just killed a bunch of protesters. That's what they're going to do. If this happens, if this kicks off, they're going to claim Trump.
Just so you know, if anybody can save Mira's stream, I mean, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how long this one's going on for, and it's being streamed from YouTube, so I can't convert this one. But damn it, did I take the time? Oh, it wouldn't matter. I wouldn't get it done. Yeah. But I know where about it was. I know about on the film where it was. The lady that torched, what was it, she torched 5, I think, vehicles is looking at, what's it, 5 years apiece. Oh, yeah, but, you would think that would have circulated around that she's about to get 25 years. And, well, I don't think they're thinking now, but Tom Cotton did come out because they did try to tear down the statue. They tried to take down, who was it? Andrew Jackson, and they didn't get it down, but Tom Cotton came out and said you'll get 10 years if you take that.
I still on zero ahead. I saw get ready to change your bill. I read about Andrew Jackson. Zero already 12.
Yeah. So they didn't get Andrew Jackson down, but Tom Cotton came out and told him that they'd get 10 years.
Oh yeah,
I think it was worth
I
it.
saw that article.
10 years. That's an insurrectionist act. That's a death penalty.
Well, I'm thinking treason at this point. Well, I don't understand why the military isn't involved. We've gone beyond, the quartering soldiers. I don't know why. I can't always remember everything. That's why I keep on talking Constitution. We've gone beyond that. They're allowed to put down insurrection.
Yep. So, well, I'm going to go back and kind of watch this stream and see if I can pick up any more details.
Absolutely.
This is by the I'm not going to say the name of the stream or anything, but it's on their side, so it's rather interesting.
Right.
The fact that we now know not only are they carrying weapons, guns, but journalists and media are working with them.
Miss Red Badger, I seen Iranian journalists in there with riot gear on, helmets, shoulder pads. These people are there to have war. They're here to cause chaos, like Raz from Chaz. Yeah, the dude Raz from Chaz has money from Middle Eastern ties.
Yeah, I'm documenting, guys.
We'll keep.
So I'm gonna let you go so I can go listen to it some more. Okay.
Thanks for fighting the fight.
I get me more intel.
Absolutely.
Love you guys.
Love you too. Peace. See, that's the problem. There's not enough conservative, Republican, whatever you want to put it, the other side of the commie shitbags. There's not enough of us out here recording this shit. So while people are tuning in, they're getting, the Marxist propaganda. And, God, I wish I could be in D.C. right now filming this shit. That would be so amazing.
All right, man. Well, what are you going to do, man? You're sitting there filming like in Chaz, They don't like to be filmed. So you're dressed in black, except that you're filming. That kind of singles you out as maybe you are just dressed in black.
No, bro. In Tulsa, I don't know what was more in Tulsa. I don't know if there was more protesters or if there was more independent media in Tulsa. They don't mind being filmed, man. No, they don't mind being filmed.
I was talking about Chaz and Chop. So I'm just saying, there are people out when you're like, oh, we're with y'all, we're dressed in black, and well, stop filming. Why are you filming us commit a crime if you're with us? There's already been articles and whatnot out there. It's just something to keep in the back of your mind. I'm not making any serious declarations, or I'm just issuing a warning, something we might need.
Yeah, I mean, I know when I'm in D.C., I'll be wearing black at nighttime filming. I mean, I'll be doing that.
But you'll be filming, like you said, you want to catch them committing criminal acts.
Absolutely.
They tend to turn around and notice who's filming when they're doing that, and they've caught on. You might just be wearing black. Like I'm saying, let's just keep it in mind. If they came up to you like, why are you filming, bro? You might have a good answer and whatnot. But what they get you a really hard question, like, is Jesus Christ Lord and Savior? I mean, you can't say no to that. I'm just putting thoughts out there.
Like the street preachers in Chad, they'll probably trigger them. They'll get violent.
Well, you're not with them if you're a Christian. There's no way. What are you filming for? I'm with you. Are you a Christian? Yeah. You're not with us. You're just dressed in black. And I'm not saying that's going to happen. Don't put that on me. I'm just worried about these things. So I've seen a whole bunch of articles and whatnot. I think it'll be payment down the board.
I mean, I'll have my pro-America signs during the day, and I'll be a commie shitbag at nighttime.
And I'll be right there with you.
Well, there you go.
Hope that we can get away with filming on the cool.
Oh, we're gonna get away. Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah, we're not inciting suspicion.
Dude, ain't nobody even looked at me or Brandon second twice out there in Tulsa this weekend. Like, they were...
But when you up on people, like, committing crimes or whatnot.
I mean, we were there in case someone was. It would be caught on film.
You don't think
right, but then that's when you draw attention to yourself.
But y'all, dude, there's so much fucking media out there. There was, me and Brandon was one of 2,000.
I just wanted it on our radar.
It's not like there's only 3 people out there with cameras. I don't know what was more, protest and rioters or independent media. This is nothing. It was not standing out.
But listen,
all good, brother. It was a concern, you know.
My wife's in behind me talking right now. Now she's freaking out.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying he's right. Come up with a story of why you're dropped with the camera, or if they see your face, they're gonna know what you look like. And I know you wear a mask, but I don't know. I think he's on something.
Yeah.
We just need to be mindful of as much as we can be, man, and then go do our thing. All I was saying.
Yeah. For sure.
Well, I'm Hispanic, so I'll be like a pretty decent shield. Like, oh, 2 white guys and Hispanic guy. It's all right.
Yeah. They won't think we're racist now, right? Yeah.
They GoPro.
They can't be Trump supporters. They got a Mexican with them.
Yeah.
You know, something like that. I'm sure that's what they'll think.
Who's our token then? Oh, not my token.
God's Night. God's Night's coming out there. That's our Mexican token.
What about Straight Up? I don't even know Straight Up. That dude writes cool stuff.
Yeah, I think Straight O's coming out there. I'm pretty sure he's from South Carolina. I think he's gonna be coming out there. I think. Yeah, there's gonna be quite a few people, man.
I know. I gotta drive on with that to bring to
I think we'll have a pretty decent, diverse undercover group.
I think so. I think it's gonna be a good, fun 4 days, or however long it is, and it's gonna be amazing.
That's alright. People are gonna help me drive this stuff. Oh wait, I didn't drive this time. I've been driving a lot since then.
Yeah, dude. Man, shit. Me and Brandon, we was fucking cruising, bro. I was going, like 85, 90 the whole way. He finally, like, the last hour on the way there, he finally let me drive. The whole time I'm like, bro, you can let me drive. It's okay. But I didn't drive at all during the Atlanta trip. So I still hadn't drove his car. Shit, I drove almost the whole way back. I let him take, like, the last hour and a half, 2 hours. But shit, I love driving, bro. I can fucking drive all day. We started in the car at 11 and in the morning, and I didn't get out of the car till, was it 2:30, 3 o'clock the next morning?
And the only thing I don't like about driving from point A to point B is arriving at B. I love the journey, man. I'm with you on that trip to Atlanta. That was a long haul, but that was half of what we're about to do.
Right.
I mean, at any time, I was just like, sure, I'll get you going to drive. I'm a party.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Get a black one.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's color section. I'm sorry, that's color selection. That's a good shirt.
I'm gonna pull it up.
I like that one.
Yeah, dude, I was wearing the China virus from Teesprings at justanotherchannel.com. The Chinese virus shirt, and everybody was loving it, man. Everybody was like turning heads. It was great, dude.
I gotta get one of them.
Yeah, you do.
I'll make it work. Yeah. The end of the month. I just had to buy a freaking domain.
You know what? I think I'm gonna buy one right now. That way, when I go out to those stores like Walmart, Aldi, all those other stores around here, I'll walk up to them and see my shirt.
There you go. There you go. That's what I was saying. We need to take advantage of our freedom of speech with our clothes, man. Every day, I damn near have a pro-America shirt on. I got kids in the background going crazy. I'm gonna be right back.
Hey.
I finally got a chance to relax today. I'm trying to build a website, trying to get Totally Todd going, and it's a nightmare.
Yeah, for sure.
I had something to tell you, but I don't.
Give us some South African updates.
I don't have a new update. I just have a few more articles. I mean, I can drop a little info on you. Ramaphosa in 2018 completely denied that there were farm killing, and I've only been, or farm attacks, and I've only been actually physically documenting them since May 29th or the 30th. I'm going to document 1 month. I have information on, or I have the statistics on the month leading back to January 2020. But I know where to get all the statistics going back from January 2020 to the time that Ramaphosa said there were no attacks. You're going to be absolutely appalled. It's not something that I look forward to looking into, but I'm carrying it in very few places. And as I said, if I could just, I mean, I'm trying to get all the technical stuff straight so that there's a reason to do any of the research in the first place. And I'm trying to get my head around what's happening. And the internet has scrubbed the truth. I mean, you have to know where to go. There's and you don't want the graphic stuff. All the really graphic stuff is gone. You get these articles, and it's pretty much when it says, they're machete attacks, and many of them end up in deaths. Very few of them get stopped, and it's not cool to look into. I'm not the only one. Bigger names than me are slowly talking about it, but maybe in this group of people, when people are looking, that will get directed to Lightning Stone via just another channel on Hippies for Trump and Cam. Maybe some people that aren't aware will start hearing about it. Maybe I could do something stupid and cool that I think is not possible, but maybe it is, and start a petition. Because Donald Trump sent out a tweet where it might have been Bolton or it might have been Pompeo. It was 2018 and was concerned about South Africa, the ANC government under Ramaphosa, confiscating white people's land. Now, nobody likes China here, and it's hard to find information. It's been scrubbed. But China all over Africa has made predatory loans to African nations, built infrastructure and all these things, and when the nations can't pay back, they take the land and whatnot. What's under the land? The minerals they need to make everything from cell phones to you name it, rare earth minerals. White landowners are in the way. When push comes to shove, at the end of the day, the ANC is selling out the Chinese economy. And they don't care if white farm owners leave, but nobody will take them. Australia would take them forever. As the world was taking refugees from everywhere, and our borders were being flooded, South Africans were being massacred.
Right.
And so, it's just not getting enough attention.
We'd be racist taking in white South Africans. Hey, I got a caller. Hold on. I got a caller. Yo, it's Hippies. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
It's Alex Bleepin' Jones, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, Alex Bleepin' Jones?
Doing good, brother. How about you?
I'm doing excellent, Especially now that you called in.
Well, I bring joy wherever I go, man. I try.
Absolutely, brother.
Oh, man, I tell you what, man. This thing with the statues and the monuments, man, it's like, when is this going to end, man? Are we going to have anything left?
Right. Well, I mean, that's one of the main goals of the commies is to, get rid of all of our history.
Right. I was watching Tucker today, man, and he's been spamming the Republicans, man, because, nobody's standing up to this, man.
Right.
Maybe one or two people. And it's like, who's going to take a stand here,
Right. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we just going to let them do whatever the hell they want and get away with it?
Right.
I mean, if that's the case, I'm going to go rob a few banks so my kids could go to college. Shit.
I know, man. Get away with it.
Right, no, I wouldn't get away with it at all. No, hell no, I'd be in jail.
We totally could. We see some black hoodies on.
Black hoodies and have the wife vinyl at BLM, and I'll be all right.
I got satanic tattoos all over me. I can always, and it's just my spirit, and the burning in my blood prevents me from lying to them.
Yeah.
So I have to just be quiet, look away, mask. I can get visible, but I open my mouth.
I mean, think about it. It's going to be, dude, when we're in D.C., it's going to be, me, you, God's Knight, Fox, maybe Alex Bleepin' Jones, maybe Stray Dog, Brand. We're going to look like our own little crew of Antifas. They're not going to come fuck with us, man.
Guy, Cam Savage. I'm bringing 3 myself, including myself.
See what I'm saying? They're not going to come mess with us, bro.
Oh, hey, man, Joey wants... this guy wants to ride with y'all.
I mean, whatever's clever.
I'm not sure how that's going to work out. We'll do logistics, not in public.
What's that, Alex Bleepin' Jones?
I said we're going to go guard some statues.
We can, man.
I got an agenda that doesn't include standing still. I'm going to trick person. You got to do.
Todd wants to go in front of the South African embassy and bullhorn for a little bit with some signs on one of the days for the South African people.
I like that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, so that's absolutely on the agenda. We'll live stream that event as well and get that information out there. And then, pretty much for 10 Million March, that Saturday, I just want to be acting the ass, America's hype man out there with pro-American signs. And then at nighttime, I was going to slip in with the costume and try to get them vandalizing shit and breaking the law so I could turn them in. But I wouldn't mind standing guard on a statue on one night. That would be cool. That would be awesome.
The police showed up when they were trying to put them in Jackson, man, and they had already defaced it, man. They got that just in time to let the thing was about to come down.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I saw a dude get hit with a water cannon and got blown about 15 feet back and landed on the back of their head.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it might be a little more time. Well, I was watching the Twitter feed. I guess Hippies linked into after this Red Badger was turned us on to it. Yeah, I kept seeing those kids get water hose. That one dude gets blasted straight.
That's awesome. I didn't see that. I was watching CAller.Call live, and he was going in and out of it. But.
Yeah, I saw that on the feed. If they're going to start clubbing those kids in the head, gassing them, the force might be nice.
I wonder how many people got arrested.
My freaking really radical activist friend that took another channel and did these songs. It's no, man, I'm old.
Yeah, it's sad what we're seeing with these statues, because like we saw in New Mexico, the police aren't really wanting to do their job right now, and so the militia's out there doing it. But when the militia needs to protect their life, they go to jail. So
right.
Something serious needs to happen.
I don't know if he talked about this because I left for a little bit, but there's apparently he was moving Teddy Roosevelt to the front of the Natural Museum of History.
Yeah. Same with Muhammad Gandhi. They want to get rid of that statue too.
For why?
I don't know, man. Apparently everything's offensive. They even took down a statue of Ulysses S. Grant. He was a Union general.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yep. I think a couple of them. They got a couple of the statues.
Hippies, if tomorrow's Tuesday, you're gonna be on tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on tomorrow.
Okay, I'm gonna call in for sure tomorrow because on this topic, I was listening to Caravan to Midnight on my way up north this weekend. And this really interesting guy, Ben Rex, is a great history buff and another Texan, was dropping the name of a Texan Confederate general, and he was the one. The last battle was fought down in Texas, and I'm already forgetting the name. Like that's why I want
In Gonzales?
No, it wasn't in Gonzales. It wasn't San Sammy either.
It started with an F. InfoWars actually called Brandon right before we were leaving to go to Tulsa, Oklahoma, because no one can get down there to that statue. And Brandon was like, do I hurry up and go down there? Or do we go to Tulsa? What happens if they get the statue before? And so, he was in a tough predicament for a second. I said, shit, I was down to ride either or. But they actually reached out to him to get him down there, I think, at the same statue you're talking about.
Well, it's not an issue of a statue.
Oh, okay.
It's the point of the statue and this Texan man's story. And I want to tell you again, I want to revisit it. So I want to call in tomorrow, and I want you guys to call back. And I'll wait till a little bit later. A lot of people call in, and it's hard to get a little time on there sometimes.
Right.
I have a story to tell. So, absolutely relative to what we're talking about, but it's about Texas Europe. Okay? I'm on the road right now, man. You said you were going to get off at 11. I'll do it tonight if you'll let me get back to the house.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be. I got 14 minutes till 5 hours of streaming, so I'll probably do the 5 hours of streaming, and then probably get off. I want to spend time with the wife. I've been gone all weekend and stuff.
Bro,
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's hard to tell, so please let me. Well, it's not gonna matter. Let me. I'll call in tomorrow, but I'll wait till there are only a few hours to stream. But I'd like them to be the people who would talk to this issue about this issue tonight. So maybe I don't know.
Yeah, man. Let us know about that South Africa stuff when you hear about it, because no one else is talking about it.
I understand.
Come talk about it.
And what about Lightning Stone with Totally Not? You know what I mean?
Absolutely, but that's not running right now. So until that's running,
I've got no material for my show, and I'm like you. I'm not trying to be monetized or anything like that. I'm trying to get the fight.
yeah. But that
I'll keep you updated.
yeah.
I can have this happen, right?
At least until your show starts, shit. Your show ain't starting yet, so come talk about it, shit. Shit.
Oh, sorry.
Shit.
I'll keep you updated. Hey, I gotta run to the store.
All right, brother. All right. Peace.
I'm not hanging up. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, so Alex Bleepin Jones, I was thinking about just doing a video in the description box, leaving a like where I got it, the exact link on Amazon or whatever of the rig.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I was gonna kind of just explain how I have it set up. I thought it was neat because of. I thought it was neat because when I was, in Tulsa, people gave me compliments, but I got to see how other rigs were set up, and it's pretty sweet, man. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looked like you had a pretty good setup. I plan on doing some filming at some point, and I just was kind of wondering. I'm trying to learn about video editing and things like that. I'm going to do something on YouTube at some point here soon.
Right.
We need to get the message out there as much as possible. This SJW do not care about black people. They're using them. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, they don't care. And then you think black person doesn't care about black people? They're then why are they anti-black family? You can't have a. How can you support a community without being up for the family structure? That's like being for cancer. That's like being cancer and being for a cure. See what I mean? Right. Yeah, I was watching a video the other day where one of the founders of Black Lives Matter like she was on video being an interview and she admitted that she and other Black Lives Matter people were trained Marxists. And you notice the SCWs are quiet as fuck because they're too pussy. They make up their own shit. I've never seen an SCW actually become an actual always made up crap.
They don't do nothing unless they're in a group or a pack.
Yeah.
They won't one-on-one you. They will not one-on-one you.
Have you all seen Rolling Stone? Protest cover? No. It's literally an image of a black boy being folded on.
3 to 6.
I think it will say, listen to black women instead of black men or some shit like that. You're mentioning the black girl, yes, because I'm sure it's going to help combat racism. Gee.
Alright, cool, Hippie. Thank you.
Yeah.
They want to emasculate all men, most likely Western men. Well, good luck. But who's going to provide for you? Who's going to protect you? And who's going to serve you when you need us? Hey, did you see on Citizen Man stream last night?
What's that, buddy?
Last night. I said, were you on Citizen Man stream last night?
Yeah, while I was driving home.
Did you see the quote by Kamala Harris? She's probably either going to be the VP or the AG at 5 years.
Right. Well, yeah, but you know, her dad came out to remind her to stop the race baiting because her grandpa owned slaves on the island. You know, she's flawed, man.
Really?
Yeah, people don't like her. She was a horrible DA. I think she's got a lot of skeletons in her closet, and that's just more proof, you know, Biden doesn't really know what the hell's going on.
All right. But they're trying to pigeonhole him into a situation where they're going to make him pick a black one.
Oh, well, absolutely. If not AOC.
Hell no, it's not going to be a
Why are they trying to emasculate Western men? Last time I checked, we Western men are literally the most tolerant men on the planet. Like, tolerant of not just women, but like anything that seems countercultural for us. That's like, right. That's absolutely true. I mean, that's kind of a Middle Eastern thing. Yeah, we Western men are the most tolerant and the most, I wouldn't say agreeable, but like, we're the most comprehensible men. South American men are obviously susceptible to communism. Yeah, for damn sure. And so are African men. That's right. So are Canadian men. They're quite like socialism. Or read the Communist Manifesto. The goal of socialism is to achieve communism. In Africa, there's communists and matriarchal tribes literally continuing for dominance. And in America, there's race. And in 1928, right, the communists decided the best way. People don't they do that. I don't understand why this ideology doesn't die with the whole perpetuate it, emphasize it like a cancer. So they make a point. And what do they say? Give me your generation of your children and how you will overthrow your constitution. Well, of course, why are they trying to emasculate Western men? Like, we're the most. Here's a better way to put it. We Western men are the least reactive men on the planet. Like, sure, we're still men, and we're still on our ground as men, but we are in compliment things like feminist secret. Estrogen mimickers, you've been hypocrites, you've been fluoride.
representation. They're so resilient. Now, 1 in 3 Americans with cancer. It's not disappointing. Nobody hears.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I mean, if you get the men, the women, and the children will follow equally.
That was great. Honestly, to be fair, not only are we Westerners the most tolerant and least reactive men on the planet, dude, we're like the forerunners of most things in the world. Like, it's real funny. Why are they trying to emasculate the men that literally, do the most for this planet? It's not just white men, because African American men also did as much for the world, like as much as men. So look, it all comes down to this. They're turning the frogs gay, man. No, I think you know what? The mechanism of women leaking up pride. Whatever tribe it's women, no offense, but to most women, and this has been documented already. Have y'all read up the Roman Empire? Why did the Roman Empire fail? Well, yeah, diversity. And diversity. But then again, to maintain it, they let every barbarian tribe come in and mercenary for them. And it is all through inside.
Hey, I got a new caller real quick. Hold on. Yo, it's Hippies. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Al in Ohio, buddy.
What's going on, Alan, Ohio? I need to save your number, man. I keep forgetting.
Well, that's all right. I got your number.
That's all that matters, huh?
Hey, just make sure to say no homo.
What's on your mind, Alan?
What?
What's on your mind?
I really, just off the top of my head, like, right at the beginning of the war room, with Owen Schroyer, with Law, he made the best point. He literally made the best chess move. You say somebody wants you to wear a mask, this Trump and Fauci, and Trump's trying to destroy America. You hear what he said?
What did he say?
Then you come back with it, saying that you're falling for the coronavirus hoax. It's a Trump hoax, and he's working with Fauci, and they're trying to destroy America. It puts them in a position where they have to either stick up for their rights or defend Trump. And they got. You just saw a $7 billion, $7 trillion theft. Now, I'm not going to agree, or with anything that Trump was, but this just did happen under Trump's watch. And I blame Fauci, but Trump being in position, I'm not going to sit here and tell you what isn't. I'm not going to say, but I don't think that's not what I get though. That's not what I think God is using him for. But we just want the biggest step in human history. 7 trillion plus.
They're talking about, I read an article today, they're talking about spending out more stimulus money.
And, and this has, but, I'm not, I'm voting for Trump in 2020. If Trump loses, my whole thing is supposed to be to protect the possession and take China Southwest with it.
Joe Biden's not going to win. There's no way in hell Joe Biden's going to win, even if they get mail-in ballots.
He's not going to actually debate Trump 3 times. They committed.
Dude, we got 4 months left. Where are the debates?
Cancel everyone for some bullshit.
Where are the debates?
You don't get it. The riots are the Joe Biden round.
Right.
So he's got the numbers, and they're gonna threaten people to go to people are scared to even get out of their house.
Better. I mean, that's why I'm saying we got 4 months to build the courage in patriots. We all, as silly as it may sound, we need to get out there. If this shit's going on in our community, dress like them, film it, get them out of our streets. We need to stand up and protect our communities, guys. We are at fucking war with the fucking commies.
All right, man, and everything that we do from here, and we go with boots on the ground, we aren't really watching the vote counting and whatnot, but we know that there are people on our side who are, and they keep catching the fraud, and they brought it to the national attention, to our national attention in both 2016 and 2018, so you know that even though that's not our gig, people who are aligned with us, that is totally their gig, and they're going to be, you're seeing articles everywhere. There's going to be fraud, and you're seeing, mail-in ballots. Trump is like, they're gonna be counterfeit ballots from other nations. So it's not, this isn't happening under the radar. But fraud is going to be rampant. And it is. Y'all said there's no way Trump loses. I agree with you, man. We don't believe it. The one will be it'll be contested if it does go that way.
Look, but here's another thing, like, I don't think people have considered, I've talked to a lot of conservatives who are very unhappy with Trump allowing all this, chaos to continue.
Right.
And, I mean, I'm worried about that, man. I really am.
Right.
There's a lot of angry people about it, but they're very disappointed. Even suckers are grilling, and so I don't know.
Well, I've never met one that's willing to vote for a Democrat and then go hide behind their vaccines and rides with their bullets.
Well, I haven't either.
No matter how many they have, I've never met one that's willing to do that.
I'm just wondering if they do
I'm going to vote for Trump. I've already tried to vote third party. I am libertarian, but there's no such thing, and that party was so often. So I vote Republican if I have to be.
You guys remember 2018, August 2018, they started shutting down Alex Jones and other people right after that. And then that was a real knock on free speech, and nobody gave a shit except us guys. And nobody I know gave a shit, and it went all this collapses. They'll never realize that it was first they came for the independent media, right? And then they were allowed to steal 2018. And I feel like that's because all these Laura Loomer and some other people that were exposing in real time the fake voting, they were so banned by that time, just a few months after August, that the whole thing got stolen. And if you watch Fox, you watch Tucker, Sean, Bongino, they had all the information. They knew everything that the independent media was sending to them, because they were at that time kind of hooked in with independent media. And in 2018, they bailed on the whole program, and they're still standing there like they're your savior. TikTok. Yeah, TikTok. Yo, you know what I call it? TikTok.
I really can't crap on Tucker. I mean, for such a big talking head, he doesn't do a bad job. But he always ends it with just a resignation, like, oh, well, I guess that's what we're gonna do now. Yeah, but that's not how Alex Jones is. But he'll give you the truth, powerful, and then, oh, well, I guess we're just going into town. That's what we're gonna do now, and then on to the next thing. So it's like Harvard's like, fuck no. He never says no. He always says, well, I guess we're rolling over. Damn right. Oh, yeah, we're rolling over.
Anyway, I don't like sarcasm either. I think sarcasm as a tool against something like this.
Well, I didn't mean to be sarcastic. I'm not now that I don't think he is, because it's the same. It's always the same. It's just like, okay, please, I want to hear you finish. I'm out. It's not in every show. The sincerity is gone from me. Please go ahead.
Oh, I don't like sarcasm. Yeah, I was just saying that sarcasm is a kind of a self-defense, not really a defense mechanism, like a normalization mechanism for when you have to accept a new oddity in your life you have no control of.
Nice to meet you, Dr. Freud. I believe everything he just said. That's like Freudian, isn't it?
No, I don't. Yeah, but he was a creep too.
Well, yeah, geniuses generally are.
Hey, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette and then I'm gonna finish the show up. So y'all finish up y'all's discussion or whatever.
Yeah, I have to go outside to study. Anyway, I have to go out there.
But no, like always very sarcastic about different things. I'm not putting it on him. I just think a lot of people don't realize that when
there's satire, and then there's Tucker. And I wouldn't even call it Tucker. That's sarcasm, to be honest with you. That's right with me.
no, not him.
Always. Because sarcasm, but you know that the tough guys that ever were there 100% full on in the fight. Start fighting my spirit. But Tucker is just always, well, I guess that's what we're going to accept now. And yes, he's being a little bit sarcastic, but it's really for me, it's never, there's never
like Tucker and everybody on those will sit there with their mouth open going, I don't know why we're doing it, and all this stuff, and act like it's so surprising, because they're telling truths that we knew 5 years ago, and they're just like letting people digest it now, when they would call it a conspiracy theory 5 years ago, or even 2 years ago. And now it's getting so bad that they're almost up to date with like the independent media. When they still have a spin, and they still bring that stupid Dr. Siegel on, it says quotes like, masks are at the center of public health, Tucker.
Right.
No, contact tracing is at the center of public health, Tucker. And they get their propaganda in there, and we know they're not on our side. And you think about way back, when Tucker Carlson was with Alex Jones, and he pretended that he had no idea that Building 7 even came down.
Yeah, I know, and the man is far from stupid. But, you know, how many Judas, there's a thing called the Judas Ghost. And I definitely look at Hannity that way. I don't have a hype, but I'm not gonna, you know, Ingram herself wears a cross around her neck. I'm not going to one second even speculate on the other, but I just, when something like Hannity or even Tucker rolling over, you know, like you said, they're late to the party, but it's not possible. It's not possible.
But Tucker's family was part of like the old media back in the World War II days.
Yeah.
He knows everything that's going on, and they hold back all this information that we dig up, we listen to Alex, research.
But when it's convenient, Tucker will get boycotted, or they'll get boycotted. But I believe it's a joke.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I believe it's a joke too. I believe he's a little frat boy, just like part of the New World Order.
I believe he's everything he used to claim Alex Jones was. To be honest.
So I mean,
everything that Blaze Boy was. We don't hear much about him anymore.
Blaze Boy.
No, I know we're talking that he was going to end the show, so I'm going to say this real quick. Timmy, he's on the phone line. We're witnessing the fall of the Roman Empire. No, wait, you heard that? Correct. Let me rephrase it. We're witnessing the fall of the Western Empire. And how do you do that? You implement communism. Because look at what the Romans had to go through.
That's not actually the way you do that. The way you do that is you let the barbarians work then. And okay, what you end up with is exactly what you said. The way you do it is what we are seeing. Because notice Fight Back hasn't begun yet. The Fight Back isn't on this phone. The Fight Back is behind those bees full of Band-Aids that like-minded people have supposedly been keeping for years, hoping that this never happens. And I'm not get deluded.
You know what's funny? I don't see Africans complaining about racism. You know why? And then notice how the Black Lives Matter people don't cheer them? It's because it's not racing. It's an anti-Western thing.
Well, yeah, it's just look at the first crusade. And they've rewritten history to say that Christians just up, so we're going to retake the Holy Land. No. The Muslims, as they do, had invaded all the way to Spain with the Moors. They were in Venice, Italy, and the Pope called every king and nation to form an army just to drive them out of Europe. Everything that happened
after that was, well, anyway, the government was repelling the Muslim invasion. It's a political death cult. It's always been used by the enemy, and it is the sword. You know, like your Nazi brown shirts, like your Antifa, it's the sword that's going to be used to bring on the New World Order. It's not like they're, I mean, they're the best soldiers they can have religious ideology.
Hey, I got. There's a new caller. Hold on a second.
The Western Empire?
Yo, what's going on? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Black lives don't matter, black lives don't matter, black lives don't matter, black lives don't matter.
Anyways, that killed the stream. If you would have came in and said something a little bit more intelligent first, you could have really expressed your opinion. But obviously, that was a troll from the jump. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream, Luciano. You want to say something before we get off?
Alright, before you end it, can I say this real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Look, what I'm saying is we're witnessing the fall, not the Roman Empire, but the Western Empire. Don't fall for Black Lives Matter or any of the racial hustling. It's not about race. It's about the civilization. It's all Western rhetoric. You think Western black people are not gonna beat the vilifies of any of this at all? Look, how come none of the pro-blacks then are, congratulating people who come all the way from Africa to, participate in the economic fabric of this country? And there you go. It's all about. It's basically the world is at battle right now with the West. It's the West versus the rest of the hemispheres. And so if we don't get our shit together, the West is doomed to fail, just like the Roman Empire.
Yep, you're right, John. I brought that up before, if you remember.
And you were right about that. The Muslims invaded more regions.
They almost conquered that world, dude. The Muslims almost conquered that world. Every empire that's fallen in that area have been brought down from the inside because they don't want them growing too big.
No, the Arab slave trade is older than the one of the U.S. the transatlantic slave trade, and it's still ongoing.
And that's what's happening to Russia right now.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're pretty much done here. You guys got any last words to say?
I just want to say good night. Awesome stream. Thank you guys. It was a pleasure. See you guys tomorrow.
Absolutely, guys. Night. We'll be on tomorrow for sure.
Alright, I guess I'll give out my goodbye greeting. Thank you, Hippies for Trump for live streaming. I didn't watch most of your live stream. I was at my work earlier with a friend, and I was also watching the R-rated conservative. I hope you keep being optimistic about the West being safe, but we can only keep our prayer for so long. Pray to God.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, brother. We'll see you tomorrow.
Take care.
Alright, peace.
Peace.
Yo, Totally Todd. You on the phone, brother?
You're killing it, bro. That was amazing. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Alright, brother. Thanks for calling. I'll be back on tomorrow. Alright.
Yeah.
Peace. Hello. They don't stop. The trolls don't stop. So thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. As always, I wanted to end on this note right here with these guys right there. So, guys, all I want to say is I just would like to see us Americans, us patriots, us who love this country and care about this Constitution out in these streets, guys. This shit is going down in all of our cities. It's in our communities, and we got to protect our children and our future generations from this ideology. Like the callers have called in today, it is a communist uprising. They are infiltrating our schools. They are infiltrating our children's brains. So please get on top of it. Let's get in the community. Let's protect our streets. Let's go undercover. Let's film these guys. Let's report them. Let's get these sorry son of a bitches off of our streets, guys. America depends on us. America depends on you. And thank you so much for coming to the coolest campfire on YouTube. This is Hippies, Grooviest Bunk Calling Show. Y'all keep it groovy, and the trolls are what makes it bunk. But don't forget, get your friends to subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so we can stream when we need to stream. We're doing a mask giveaway. You can have it vinyled to whatever you want. It can say whatever you want on there. I sent one out earlier for the gentleman that let me stream on his channel. It was gold. It said Trump 2020. He absolutely loves it, guys. My mom made these. It's the masks on both sides. And then my wife will vinyl it, whatever you want it to say. You can say F your mask or Antifa sucks or Trump 2020. Also, right now, we're raising money for the trip for DC. If you have donated to this channel at all, please email me how you have donated. And I found them earlier. Where did they go? But I have signs. These signs right here. Let me close this window real quick. These signs right here. These stickers. These are some of them. It's peace, love, and Trump. No snowflake. Hippies for Trump. The Liberty Lovers logo that's on the T-shirt. There's a couple of more. Americanism, not globalism. Socialism equals communism. All kinds of cool stickers. So if you have donated and you would like some stickers, email me your address and I will get you some stickers in the mail. Also, every dollar is one entry for the T-shirt. It's a tie-dye T-shirt. My wife tie-dyed it, and she put the Liberty Lover sticker on the T-shirt. Well, it's vinyled, but that's Trump's hair for the flame, and it says Liberty Lovers and the torch. So, thank you so much for stopping by. We will have another call-in show tomorrow and Thursday, and that's probably all it's going to be. I left my brand new laptop in Austin at Just Another Channel's house. That's why the video has been kind of, as you can see, my camera, everything's over there. So, but thank y'all so much for tuning in, and we're gonna roll out with the song that Stray Dog made. And thank you so much, Stray Dog, for making this song. It truly means the world to me. It's amazing. This is the intro. He said he was gonna work on an outro. So, let's jam this, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Much love to everybody, for real. Thank y'all so much for stopping by. Y'all are truly amazing.
Now you riding with hippies for Trump. I said it before, white men couldn't jump in. Hippies hit the scene and this channel I bump. Got legends in the game like Brandon, just another. Totally tired, too humble, my brother. Miss Cam goes ham like no other. I stay in the chat like a DT undercover. Dropping one-liners, welcoming new friends. You trolls didn't sneak, we let you in. Hoping you would learn something and it would sink in. Where me and hippies met, they called it thick skin. Like-minded people want to make America great again. We got rodeo trolls and cause it out of control. We don't block nobody, it's a First Amendment party. So, boy, wait your turn, the assholes with manners. If your daddy didn't tell you, let me explain this channel. Now you riding with hippies for Trump. Opposing opinions is what we want. Provide a platform so that you can talk. Give you encouragement so you can walk that walk. We got 10 million man marks so we get what we want. It's a hippies for Trump show where you can say what you want. Have your own thoughts and then get talk. We bring facts with love. Call in and get a hug. Or you can get flipped by just another channel. We sinking battleships behind enemy lines, trying to open up minds and take off the blinds off their eyes and have a conversation. Explain your side. We all Trump supporters, but we don't follow blind. Trying to leave no man behind. Call in and speak your mind. Now you riding with hippies for Trump. We call it the bunk. Call in, talk about what you want. It don't have to be politics or conspiracies. Just one big dysfunctional family. Helping to make sense out of the insanity. Show some humanity. Get facts that you won't get on Hannity. Whether you slide like a fox or fat like a turkey. Sticks and stones like the fake news can't hurt me. It's hippies for Trump if you is allergic. And Tide Pods are my favorite detergent. Live from the kitchen studio where no one's perfect. We all in together now for one purpose, one voice. Give the people information so they can make a choice. And you can lead a man to water, but you can't make them drink. Just hoping we can make you think.
That is so beautiful. Thank you so much, Stray Dog. That is like the coolest thing ever. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's right. We'll be back tomorrow and this Thursday. I might do something this weekend. I don't really know. Like I said, I left my computer with Brandon, so right now I'm fortunate enough to be able to use the wife's to bring y'all this special Monday edition, fresh from Tulsa, Oklahoma Trump rally. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Y'all truly are amazing. Everybody, all the supporters. Thank you so much. DC in 2 weeks, guys. Cannot wait. DC in 2 weeks. I will be live streaming the entire 4 days in Washington, DC. Like you heard me mention before, Saturday will be all day Trump, all day pro-America, you know, flying flags, waving signs. Like Alex Bleepin' Joe said, he wants to come up and he would like to protect a monument, so we'll have a couple hours protecting a monument. Totally Todd with Lightning Stone Fellowship. He wants to go to the South African Embassy and bullhorn and you know, raise hell for the South Africans at the South African Embassy. So we will definitely be doing that. And I am addicted to trying to get these commies off the street, so we'll definitely be going undercover and streaming during the night. If they are still in the streets, we will bring you that footage, guys. A whole 4 days in Washington, D.C. this 4th of July. So please, please, please get your friends, your family, your kids, your neighbors, get everybody to subscribe to Hippies for Trump. We got to get to 1,000 so I can get this live stuff going from the phone. So thank you so much for tuning in. Nothing but love. God bless. May tomorrow be just amazing, just as wonderful as each and every single one of y'all are. Thank you so much. This is nothing without you. I bid you adieu. Thanks for stopping by. Tomorrow I'll see you again. Peace.